Good afternoon. This is the day of the Super Jackpot at the Aachen Festival. My name is Tobias Hellwag. I'm on the microphone. If I get lucky, Michel Lamotte will join me. If not, you have to stay with me. Good morning, Diceman. Very happy to see you here back again. Good morning, Irene. Yeah. Hello, Fritz. Hello, Fritz. Fantastic. Yeah, it's always nice to speak to active people. It's better than in an empty room. Probably I lean the windows a little bit. So just to make sure they can't hear me, there is a distance between me and the players, but I may just make sure. So, and right back on the microphone. This is a 32-player super jackpot. The matches are to 11. And we found a very classy pairing here. Masayuki Mochizuki, Giant number 1, Super Grandmaster, 2 times World Champion. He will move the black checkers, and on the bottom, Gerd van der Stricht, maybe the best Belgian player. There's also Mark van Damme, who is very strong. And in general, all Belgian players, I think, are getting better and better recently. So this is only temporarily. But we've seen a lot of matches from him in the UBC. And he is one of the world's finest. Denise, moin. Good to see you in the chat. Nice. So we have full house. Great pairing, great people. Imagine to play against Mochi. Give me goose. Yeah, well, you know, the excitement actually should come from the competition, but shows a lot of respect you have. Both players are great, and it's always keep in mind backgammon is a sport, so Bjorn Borg was the greatest of his time, but he's not the greatest now. So always keep an eye for what's happening contemporarily. Yeah, we a lot of players achieved a lot, but it's fluid. It's a sport. Day form decides, and not only this, you. Okay. Hey, good morning, Mario. Wow, that's really fantastic. (6-3), this is a known opening, replied by a 5-1. This is a known reply. Going for the only possible point. Very even game. First big swing here. Hit makes black a clear favorite. Mochi is happy about that. So this is good for 2 things, fighting for a good point, but also like a kind of tempo hit, preventing the opponent from making good points on the other side. Fritz Möck, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, we've seen them rushing in since... oh, Michelle is with me. I'm very happy. Now, good news for everybody.
Sorry for being late.
No, you're welcome.
I was watching an exciting match. Oh, is this the Super Jackpot first round?
This is Super Jackpot first round. I already introduced Gerd as one of the best Belgian players.
Number 2 in Belgium.
It's Mark van Damme, you would suppose, who has a slight edge, or
He has an edge.
he has an edge. Okay.
Yeah, a clear edge.
Clear edge. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Well, clear, depends on how you define a clear edge, but there is no doubt. Okay, so 0-0, cube in the middle. Okay. Geert, Geert, of course, famous for his chess career, was Belgian champion a couple of times, I think, an international chess master, and a very deliberate student of the game. Very energetic also, has plenty of stamina. So
yeah, he's very strong on the stamina side. I can tell about this. I also played him a couple of times, and he has very good endurance. Yeah. So now that's a very vivid position. I think he's got the full role. And of course, he liked to have the second anchor, but this is just a better active play. And Denise, we all enjoy your story. I think actually, could it be like in Montreux? Maybe I remember this. Was it in Montreux maybe, or? Wide open game. German Championship must have been like maybe 2010 or 11. Quite some while ago then, right?
Ooh, hadn't Geert better make the bar point with the ace and jump out with a 6, or is that better, establishing the anchor?
It wouldn't have, then he played only with one anchor and a couple of blots. For controlling aspects, he might have chosen the best play, but I'm not sure. It's a very complex position. And sure, he's more into the position than we are yet. Yeah. but soon, hopefully, we keep up.
So Geert did very well in the UBC contenders.
Absolutely, I mentioned this. Yeah, impressive performance.
Impressive. After 9 rounds, he had a PR of 3.16. After 9 7-pointers, then had a horrible slip up against Karen Davis.
So Terje made us aware. Hello, Terje. There was maybe a tempo hit. Moshi either missed or decided against it, and we promise you to pay more focus now to this very vivid, interesting, and complex position.
Does the position have certain characteristics from which you can deduce, like your strategy?
The most simple thing is that white needs winning shots, and black needs to escape the back checkers, while hopefully blocking white. Oh, this is super interesting. 6-5 was a very unfortunate roll. He goes for both he goes for the best points possible, and then he slots a deuce, and this is the only reasonable 6. Midpoint has strong assets. Ace is duplicated. This is an amazing play. That itself was worth to watch this. Yeah.
And now here it seems to be either absorbing the characteristics of the position or contemplating a cube.
I think he's absorbing the characteristics of the position. He's a favorite to hit something, but it's not so easy to improve his position on the other side. And the race is not, of course, the position is a dominant factor, but he has something like 80 pips more. So if he's not performing all the time, there's a lot of time for Mochi to perform and keep pressure on him. So. Yes, Terry, absolutely agree. I like it also when it's complex like that. Yeah, and it is important. I like also what Gerd is doing. In the past, you've seen people shaking for a long time, and very often in the shaking, it wasn't that it was not about that they thought the roll would get better if they shake longer. Very often it was to get awareness about what they need. Yeah, and I'm very glad that Gerd is not shaking his cup while he's thinking, but he certainly understands he needs to think, he needs to understand what's going on. Yeah. Mochi made a move he probably didn't expect, and now let's see what's going on here.
Well, maybe the fact that he can pick up 2 blots might increase the gammon rate.
Oh, he's really thinking about the cube. Nice. Wow. That's a decision. That's a decision. This is, this is beyond me.
That's a good one.
One of his best, definitely.
Yes, definitely. The 5s, 4s were diversified.
In this sequence, he doesn't regret anything. No regrets here. Yeah.
And I'm sure he took into account Mochi's blot on the deuce point, which he surely will have considered as a weakness. Geert is very good at analyzing the structural qualities and deficiencies of a position.
Terry, thank you for your input. So it was very close, the decision.
Okay, wow.
And in these kind of complex positions, a close estimate, even if it's on plus plus, can change in the rollout, and especially can mean something completely different with live players. Extreme is just a tool, and it estimates always ideal moves and ideal action, and everything is estimated up to this. But if you got some experience over the board, you see a lot of positions are worth more or worth less, either because you can't handle them right, or maybe your opponent can't handle them right. And now actually Gerd would have lost his market. It was a killer sequence, and he rolled quite well.
Now he needs to decide whether he can pick up that checker or not. I don't think he will, to be honest. Voila, there you go. It's a typical Geert van der Strecht move.
Okay, you know all the characteristics.
He values the golden anchor immensely. And he knows how to take advantage of structural weaknesses in the opponent's position. So he's hoping not to roll an ace. But Mochi is in the process of mobilizing his back checkers, trying to switch to a forward game.
He desperately needs the 4 anchor here. Yeah. There's he has no timing for a back game. The race should be about fairly even, but he is very much blocked in this position. So he still goes for a forward game, but nothing goes forward in his position yet.
Geert slots the back of the prime. Could have jumped out.
It's often right either in a timing battle, but also he needs a certain attack because he wants to prevent Mochi from getting the 4 anchor.
I see, yes.
The downside is very little. Mochi has a 1-point board with the ace point slotted, so fairly low risk. To 6. In my idea of the game, both lost a little equity in the sequence each, so it's about the same. But now Mochi has a desired 5 and a desired 3.
Is that the 3?
I think so. This is too many shots, and the frontward structure of Gerd is too strong.
Mm-hmm.
He won't recover from it's not so easy for him to recover from a hit. He has to respect Gerd's board.
Okay, but he passed up an opportunity to make the 4-point anchor.
Maybe now he gets something better.
Okay.
The 16-point anchor.
Ah, yes. Wow. Okay, that's a nice one, making the 16, I would say.
One good option for sure.
Yeah, I think it's the best. He needs to get his back checkers forward moving.
Good call.
For 1.
Yeah, since for a lack of a better thing. Now board strength actually is equal. So he really didn't mind to have the ace point. What he does mind is not to have a 2. It's a time squeeze.
Yes, and with Mochi, with his stripped points in the outfield, doesn't have much flexibility.
I feel that the 16 is too important, and he can't give a double shot. He has to reduce shots. He doesn't like to put his checker deep, but for a lack of a better thing, yes, but what ace? Stepping into a double shot. Gerd hits with pleasure. 11 or 26 numbers, there's a difference. Wow. Chapeau Mochi. So he values positional aspects higher than the risk of getting hit. Also knowing that the 16 anchor is of very temporary value, because he can't keep it for long, and also he doesn't want to keep it for long at all. It has the first use is to have a little protection for the people on the 23, but if he can't roll a 2 quick, the 16 only gets to a problem itself. Now it would be sweet to have it. What a great start into a match.
What a game.
Amazing.
Good morning, Sabah. I'm sure Geert is glad you have his that he has your support. Sabah, of course, from the same backgammon club in Ghent, Belgium, as Geert. Geert finds a hit.
Not only less rehits, also makes double 5 in the next roll would make the 4-point. So yes, it's an extra builder.
The rest should be bread and butter. I don't think he needs to keep the 9-point slotted because he doesn't want to make it.
I think he wants to make the 4-point, and for that, this is the best play by far.
Okay. Wow. He gives 4 shots. I mean, if he lifts the blood from the 9-point to the 8-point, he also...
he has, it's either 4 builders or 7 builders, and this way he has 7, and... But you're right, it was too much risk. Not he gained like 3 builders, but he gave for that 4 shots. So it's a trade-off. The reward is great, but the risk was bigger. So since he has a leading position, he chose otherwise. Now he gets the building power without taking a risk.
That leaves a shot unless Mochi dumps checkers in his board. Wow, there's the 6 prime.
And now there are gammons in the air, even though he has a slightly advanced anchor, which saves a lot gammons in comparison to the ace point. But it is absolutely possible to get more checkers back in this position. And if not, later on he will try for a trap play. You're already mentally prepared that you know if you don't catch either within the next sequences either a guy from the 8 or the 6, you're mentally prepared that there's trap play needed in this position later on.
Yes.
It will be a busted board and outfield control and prime. And
so that's probably why he needs to get rid of that spare on his 7 point quickly. Because if he wants to make a trap play, it will be by clearing the 7 mostly. There, voila, that's what happened. That's a good roll for Mochi. I mean, 5-3, 4-3, 6-3 would have left shots.
Very solid, compact position. He killed 5s and 6s and 4s. So he's in good hope to maintain his board longer and not to crunch anymore. 3-2 is one of his worst shakes, actually.
Does the 5 go to the ace, or would you prefer?
I like to have the builders in front of the black man's back. Once just quickly back to the check. Exactly, Fritz, it's a very good summing up of what I said. Yeah, that's my belief.
See, Geert was considering the trap play by clearing the 8. He just moved the 2 checkers from the 8 point.
There's many ways of trap play possible. There's also like leaving a blot on the bar and slotting the ace, only giving double 5. Maybe that roll would have been too strong, but it's...
It's a nice one. He's forced to make the trap play, and he creates the 5th builder for the deuce.
Worst roll would be our 5-1.
Yes, okay. Now he will need to attack, even if he has to leave a double blot.
Yes. In fact, it didn't develop very bad for Mochi. If he rolls an ace, he does have some chances to win this game frontwards. He still has a 3-point board.
Yes, but there is no doubt about this checker play.
Well, there is, because it's the same priming formation if he makes the ace point and hits on the 2, but maybe he has more closing numbers this way because the 8 is active. So a consideration, I give him credit for that. Technical move.
Somebody caught a cold. Okay. Slight gammon chances, maybe 15% or something.
This
great roll. Taking a checker off and keeping a 5-point board.
Yeah, could be around. No, now it's way less. Gammon chances, I think, below or around 3%.
I think you move up to the 9 here. But Mochi decides otherwise.
Well, it's the only move where you can make 2 crossovers. Usually you don't make points when you want to bear in. You go for maximum flexibility. But of course, crossovers are big in the count, yeah. So only bad number if he would roll the same again. This is the only number which wouldn't bear him off. 34 good numbers for him. Yeah. And it's a 2-point game. It was super interesting.
Yes.
I mean, what a great start. Yeah.
Yes. And a good or excellent double by Geert. It was maybe a bit opportunistic or optimistic, but if it's only a 35 millipoint mistake to double, I think he's quite right in doing so against Mochi.
I think he has some reference here. I don't think he just figured that out over the board. He had a certain awareness to stop there and to think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I like his decision, especially when it was as close as Terje mentioned. Then I like his decision a lot.
Me too.
Yeah,
for sure.
And what we've seen, nothing super. I mean, he had good dice, but nothing super unusual happened. And he had the upper hand since he doubled.
Right.
Yeah.
So Mochi has the choice between making an outfield point and splitting. Oh, double hitting.
Yes, with all these.
Probably right.
So there's a small dilemma, you know. You bring all these great builders down with the 4-3, and then you settle for the poor bar point. Yeah, of course, with these builders, your desire is the 5 or the 4. Yeah,
mm-hmm.
And Gunnar is here. Yeah. It's an old interesting discussion, you know, about the flunks and the strengths of the computer and how we perceive strengths. Well, first of all, extreme is just a tool. It's not the measurement of a sport. No sport goes by statistic. I mean, just imagine tennis. And the people would see, after they see who won the match, the statistics would show bad first serve and very slow volleys and whatever, and then they give the trophy to the other guy. Mm-hmm. I mean, this would be, who would watch tennis anymore?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's always two players against each other. And in the training and in the analysis, it's the best tool we have. So super interesting move from Mochi. He wanted to keep his position. He thought he keeps his position more valuable by the double hit. And I understand the dilemma of bringing those great builders down and then only settling for the bar. And now there's another thinking involved. He has a blitzing position. He could also make the ace point.
Yes, he could have pick and passed.
And I think he missed a consideration here.
Okay.
Pick and build, actually. Fast. Pick and build would be maybe the best.
Pick and cover, yeah.
Pick and cover, yeah.
There, no, okay.
Mm-hmm. Gerd has a great position to improve.
Okay.
Almost every roll makes a point.
So he has a choice here between the 4-point or the 2-point?
Yes, and since he is down in the race and Mochi made already the 1-point, some merits, of course, to put him on the bar, because it's a kind of tempo hit, but there's not great builder strength on the other side. So I think positional-wise, he really did very well.
Yes, typical Geert move. Not wanting to compromise his structure by making a deep point.
Very positional play. Well, in this position, Mochi is far from the cube, I think, because he could be technically too good. Yeah, but so there's a lot of music in the air.
Don't you have your doubts? Why this cube? Because you told me a couple of days ago, if your position has developed in such a powerful way, it's a pity to only harvest 1 point.
Mochi made his choice. I think I would really consider the play on. Maybe he thought if he doubles fast, there's sometimes there are certain acting patterns also over the board. Sometimes you're inclined to take something if you get. But I mean, Gerd is not this kind of guy who is tricked into things.
No,
The path was very clear.
sure.
And of course, once I earned such a position, I would really make sure if I can squeeze more out of it. Yeah.
But maybe Mochi was also considering the score and being happy with 1 point because it brings him to an even number away.
It would be nicer to bring him to an even score, to equalize the score than to get an even away score.
Okay. Yes, that's a more important consideration.
Should be the main goal.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. No, not the final of the super jackpot, but the final of the doubles will be played tonight. 8:30 if there's no schedule change.
To 6. You can make the bar points or hit and run to the 10. I think with the blot in Black's board, this might be my choice. It's another hit or not decision. But the bar point has less value because of the 21 point made. But I wouldn't be surprised if Geert went for this variation.
So Gerd is up in the race by 14 pips. Now he would be up significantly more, almost like 30 pips.
Goes for the hit. It's early in the game.
Of course, the single finals is played tomorrow in the afternoon.
No re-hit. Wow.
Yeah, this is the downside of such a move.
Yes. So here now looks vulnerable.
Okay, Norwegians are rocking World Backgammon this year. I mean, German Championship, Nordic Open. It's amazing what they accomplish. We see many people from Norway also getting stronger and stronger. So this is definitely the Norwegian year. If I would say if it's a year of a nation, it's definitely the Norwegian year.
So Geert is pondering to play the 6 behind the anchor.
I don't think he's settling for that move. Yeah. Okay. Because this just disconnects his players, his checkers. This is not his style, and I don't think the position likes it either. He wants to help his man, to build a good network, and the network is disconnected.
Okay, nice.
He doesn't find a really powerful duplication to narrow down the spectrum of Mochi's rolls. So, yeah. Mochi rolled a great joker. Now it's all about a 5.
There it is.
Good news and bad news. 11 hits and 11 dancers, and he found the mixture.
That looks like a good one. Does many good things at the same time. It enters 2 checkers, but is under attack and has an extra blot in the outfield and no structural improvement whatsoever. So an understandable cube by Mochi. I think Geert will let this one go.
I can imagine it. I mean, he didn't do anything for his position. Basically, he moved a 2-3, while his opponent moved a lot of checkers and has a great attack now.
Oh, yes. Wow.
He has a starting position with a 2-3.
Yes. Yeah. Wow. These optics escape me sometimes. Wow. Yes.
Gerd really wants to make sure, but I wouldn't sacrifice too much time. I mean, this is only the third game, and the second game was extremely quick. So,
well, this is probably Geert's Achilles heel. He is very much aware that he should manage his time well, but keeps sometimes stepping into the same trap. He's like fretting over this decision, but I think he will end up passing. Yeah.
Mochi has the absolute poker face, trying to steer into nowhere. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Yes. Okay. That's a nice move by you, Toby.
Yeah.
Yes, because Geert, when he goes into the tank, he has a very expressive face.
Yeah.
And it's a great joy to watch him struggle. Okay, good. I think it's a good drop. Let's see if Terrier or somebody else can confirm the correctness of the pass.
I can confirm you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. I have no doubts here.
So Mochi opened with a 4-1 slot. Interesting.
So the difference between this the slotting and the splitting belay is very, very small. Yeah, and sometimes people always train with a computer, so they don't know anymore, how to respond to the other kind of move.
Right.
Yeah? So you get a different development sometimes. To make a small variation can be very right in a competition if you have more experience.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think it's the same one with the 6-4 opening. We all know that the computer says you need to make the deuce point if you are behind, but what with the follow-up?
Yes.
The checker plays can be
it's
very
basically
tricky.
a coin toss. Yeah.
It's a coin toss.
Yeah.
But
fractions of a percentage.
Not everybody. I think maybe the big split is easier to play than making the deuce point and go from there. $5-1 for Geert. I don't know if he has already.
I think he hit with the ace, and now he hit again with the 5.
Good. Yes, a useful 3 for Mochi. Geert needs to come in. He does, big time.
So Mochi can make a 4 prime now, or he can maintain his attack. I think the 4 prime has more value. 11-8 and 13-7.
I see. Yeah. Interesting.
So the last position, Terrier entered, and he said he thinks it's a big take.
Oh.
I'm fairly surprised. I take everything back what I said, but I'm really surprised about that.
Wow.
Being down like 30. But I think like the spread, no. Actually, I'm still surprised.
Yeah.
I have no explanation. I'm still surprised.
Geert ended up making the 4 prime like you suggested. Great play.
Yes, for the attacking play, he just didn't have enough men in the zone. So
here Mochi
both have 4 points in front of their opponents, and both have 3 men back.
It's a hitter. Mochi for a moment considered making the 9 point instead of the 21 point anchor.
And I understand the thinking behind this, because this prime is more like a monument. It's not very flexible. He wouldn't move it if he wouldn't just roll like a 4-4 or something like that. So I would have inclined to make the 9 point.
Mochi considered it briefly, but rejected the option. Okay, now with the two anchors, Mochi goes pure by slotting the bar point. Nice anchoring roll for Geert. Okay, you step up in the back, I would say.
And make the point. This looks like the perfect roll.
Right.
And very often we've seen Mochi setting up the play he doesn't like to make, you know, and maybe now he sets up the play he wants to make. It's quite a surprise. Huh? He's changing his patterns here. Another 3-1 with quite some value, but Mochi got more out of his 3-1. So he's winning in this sequence. But in the position, of course, Gerd is still dominant.
Is this a double hit? Or would you keep your...
That's a common part. And now there's thinking involved.
Yeah. So maybe we can switch again to Geert's close-up. Because Geert can really think for 45 seconds about things.
But this way we don't see the whole board. I switch back.
6-5 just fails to make the 9 points.
But he can hop out and make the 3 point. That's a very good roll, actually.
Definitely.
Sometimes it's hard to see because you're focused on a different aspect. But the anchor is only a burden right now. Yeah.
I agree. There's nothing to be afraid of.
No, it's just it's a privilege to have a 5 here in this position and jump this prime.
Okay, wow. Is he edging closer to a cube? I guess he is.
Well, he has a very powerful position and there are some gammons involved. Yeah, there's no second anchor.
He knows he has to be aggressive.
Mochi needs a second anchor and he doesn't have one. So this can very well be a pass. It's not so easy to find a take here, in my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mochi lets it go.
Yeah.
So 3-2 to Geert. Mochi goes for making the deuce point. 2-1 needs to slot.
He goes for the theoretical right play. Yeah. He denied it with a 4-1 previously at the even score, but or maybe he's also roll out results. You know, sometimes we don't all have the same material we are working with.
So with a 9-away, 8-away score, both players already a little under their comfortable time bank. Which I would say in Geert's case is a bit risky.
He has still more than a minute per point he want to make. And you never know. At least Mochi, sometimes he gets higher cubes and could be the same for Gerd. So by now they're making point by point, but we can see maybe any game could be the last game. You know,
true.
it's an 8-away score. It's an 8-away score. So a 4-cube gammon.
Yeah.
We have seen it before.
It will be interesting to see how this match develops, for sure. 6-4 makes the bar. Some people would play it fast. He could also vacate the 17 points and get full freedom and make the 11 point in the process.
He is faster now. He's controlling better. He's less controlled.
It's actually a difficult decision, I would say.
It is a very difficult decision. Yeah.
This looks good. Keeps a bit contact and control of Black's outfield and his own outfield.
Mochi's speeding up a little bit, so the position is clear to him, and he doesn't don't want to delay.
What's this? 5-4.
Not one of his best, for sure.
Whoa.
I would vote for a single shot against a stronger board and with the lead. And this is the only way if you want to leave a single shot.
Oh.
Yeah, this goes in the right direction, but it leaves like many more numbers.
Bit of a dilemma here. Do you step up or do you keep the checker back to keep contact on that blot? I would step it up.
You could also play like 10-8 and 7-4. Stepping up would mean stepping out probably already, but not in all variations Gerd can cover. So you want an early shot, you don't want a late shot. Your timing is not so perfect, yeah? So how to narrow it down? So 10-8 and 7-4 would be one consideration, and the other would be completely out. I would need more time to find my move here. Now Mochi is unhappy. He would get more out of the position staying back. But he got a lot out of the sequence. He's a clear winner in the sequence.
You mean white?
No, Mochi.
Black.
Mochi, yeah, Mochi is black. He's a clear winner in the sequence. Yeah.
Because Geert might get into timing trouble.
Yes, Gerd is fast, but he's not fast running with his feet. He's running fast with his middle body. So it's like he's slipping out. Shots are coming. So fast means being fast with the checker at the end. You know, then you are fast. It's a positive fast. Yeah.
Yes.
But
being fast with the front checkers.
You always slip out. You know, this is a bad way of being fast. Probably just to the 4. Yeah, this is a common part. That's right. But my prediction is he will go 7-4 and then remake the... No, he doesn't. Brings him more timing, leaving the position less stripped.
Nice improvement for Geert.
Very big role for him. 6-6, 4 would have been better, but right afterwards is 3-1.
Wow, this looks pay now or clear the 6?
Pay now. Pay now. You have to pay anyhow, you know?
Yes.
This is, that roll comes for a price, and here at least you get something for it.
Cube territory? No, not yet.
Close to the territory, but it's really...
Too speculative, maybe.
Yeah, it's not that far off, you know, but it's deep in the opponent's outfield. Small things could change, you know, if he would like be 2 pips advanced on the 15 instead of the 17. Yeah. It's a very big and crucial miss for Mochi.
Now I think the cube should be coming.
Yes, Gerd is a clear favorite in the race, and he's about to cut contact. It's about to evaluate the shot equity.
With no spares on 6 and 5, the position is a little inflexible, so you cannot really afford to take a free roll.
I think black is down 28 pips. The only immediate shot number is like 6-3, and this would be only indirect. 5-4 would be also indirect shot. 2-1 also indirect shot. 3-1 also indirect shot. No numbers leave a direct shot here. In the race, he's just toast. Yeah.
Yes.
There's the remaining race percentages. Kleinman has a formula for this. I'm not using it, but I guess they're really low. They're really low. There's some shot equity clearing the overstack 8 point, and they are pushed by having still a spare back. Also, no spares on the 6 and the 5.
So maybe these structural deficiencies may tempt Mochi into...
They are not tempting him, maybe, but they give him a reason to look closely into the position. Sure, he has strong references here. This is not one of his best.
No.
Continuing to overstack. No relief. With spares on the 6 and the 5.
But no choice.
Absolutely. Eric is back. Ryan, he knows this is an easy take. Okay, we didn't.
Oops.
Yeah, you can't leave a shot here.
No.
You can't leave a double shot for all. So this is it's a nasty roll, but it's an easy decision.
No, it still plays.
It still plays, absolutely. Yeah. He would have preferred to have a 3, but he's happy he doesn't have a 4.
Right.
On the dice, I mean. Yeah, okay. Now he really doesn't like to have a 4.
That's a
very good one.
Very good one.
That's a very good one.
Still not out of the woods yet. Mochi decides to keep a 6, save a 6, and that's a shot lever.
30 numbers, a little bit more than the third of the rolls.
How he hits it, that's a pity. For Geert, I would say.
I understand he's a close friend of you.
Right.
Yes, you can't switch it off completely.
No. It will be a bit cynical of me to root for Mochi.
So I will take Mochi's side a little bit to make us balanced again, okay?
Good.
Yeah. So great roll for Mochi here.
So he has like, what, 3% gammon chances here? As long as he doesn't have any blood levers, he's okay.
Very unspectacular. If you have any bad numbers, usually you cube the opponent out. Yeah. Mochi took over the lead, and now it's 7 away, 8 away to Mochi's favor.
Geert, you see, Geert is going to go for a break. with precise time limitations.
Yeah, that's what I like.
Me
Yeah.
too. Yep. Don't say let's have a break and then you don't know whether it's a 15 or 5-minute break.
Yeah, especially in the past, this was a big problem. I mean, actually, some people are complaining backgammon isn't growing. Backgammon is growing. We see more and more new people coming in, and a lot of people don't know what happened in the past. The development of the clocks is a newer development. It's not more than 10 years ago that it was an irregular thing or an unexpected thing to have a match clocked in a backgammon tournament. Yeah, and having rules on general rules and strict break time. That's also a new development. These are all great developments, and some people think it's just normal. It was always like this. It's not, you know. That's some people fought for it. Some people pushed this development, and it's a big step ahead in getting a face like a sport. Yeah.
Yes, the next big step will be rules of conduct, in my opinion.
Rules of conduct, please. Can you tell me more?
Rules of conduct, table attitude. You know, it's like in Wimbledon tennis. You are no longer allowed to smash your racket against the umpire's chair, or you get a warning, or even a game or something like that. Rules of conduct. I must say, sadly, that I saw some very sad behavior over the boards in Monte Carlo. It was, to me, like shocking that it's possible. If you compare this with the bridge world, you know, the president of our Belgian federation is also the president of the Belgian Bridge Federation. He used to play in Olympiads. People are not allowed to drink in bridge. You cannot have a beer before your match. You cannot have beer or alcohol on you. You cannot have your cell phones with you. You have to be on time. And in chess, if you are not there at 2 o'clock, if your match is scheduled at 2 o'clock, if you are not there at 2 o'clock, you lose the match on the spot. I'm in favor of clearer rules of conduct. And Arda told me, well, you know, smashing the clock and throwing your arms up in despair and complaining all the time, it's another culture. I think it's a weak excuse. Sorry for that. I think we need to have clear rules of conduct, and if you breach those rules, you should be out.
Yeah, I wouldn't name that culture at all. I wouldn't say it's another culture. It's just bad behavior. I am not 100% sure, you know, if this is the first thing I want to see. Maybe I want to see also rules for the organizers, like everybody has their own desk, or like a little bit more space to, or there would be like certain rules for silence in the room or something like this. I see this could also help the game, maybe.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. I agree. And I heard Richard Munitz from the United States make a case for having a monitor, you know, for every match. This is surely very impractical in a tournament situation. But in Belgium, we do have a competition with the elite 13 players of Belgium, and we play UBC format, so duels of 3, 6, or 9 matches. Every match is live transcribed, and the transcriber is also the referee. So he doesn't just sit there mechanically or robotically transcribing the match, but he also has the duty to make sure that everything...
He has an active role.
An active role, indeed. So we played hundreds of matches, and there's always 3 people present. And the transcriber has a refereeing role.
Yeah, I mean, I like the general idea, and I think it sounds very good. But as you mentioned before, maybe it's a little bit unpractical. Yeah. But it's certainly, I can see there could be good developments here. This is certainly something to think about, and I would like to see that more often. Yeah. Sometimes you can also advocate for rules you wanna implement in showing them. So maybe if you find a way to stream these elite player event of Belgium, yeah,
We did.
maybe some organizers, maybe you should publish it more all over the world so the people could see the benefits of it and how it lifts the culture.
Yes, I agree. And I see there that Fritz asks me if I'm not sounding a bit too Germanisch. I understand that. I mean, maybe yes. Maybe I'm a bit too much of a disciplinarian. But this is because I feel comfortable when my opponent is a pleasant person. And I think this is part of the old backgammon culture that you should try to take your opponent out of balance, get under his skin, all these expressions. I think it's ungentlemanlike, it's unfair, it's not really true to the sport. If I see in chess, people play chess, and the loser, when they discuss some actions or some plays and move on in a gentlemanly fashion. But this trying to get under your opponent's skin by, asking for unreasonable things or getting up or picking up the checkers too early or using both hands. Why are there rules if they are not enforced?
Yeah, you need a way to enforce them. Otherwise, it makes no sense to bring more rules. Also. Yeah.
Okay, but I should not get too carried away here because this is a personal opinion.
Yeah, but in the break time also we can express other aspects sometimes.
That's true. It's an interesting discussion and it's polarizing. I know if we think of Sander Lilov, for instance. I mean, some people think it's great fun, the way Sander Lilov behaves over the board, having a beer, cubing, getting up, having a beer, having a high five with his opponent. Not every player thinks this is great.
Michel, rather, I like people bringing up real examples, but on the other hand, I would prefer not to bring out names, just...
I mean, he is an icon in the backgammon world,
yes.
And so he has a role. He is a role model, and I think it's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, maybe he was pushed by the public into this role. I don't think actually that he's working to be an outstanding figure. He's appearing only once a while, and it's about the media and the social media, how strong they want to promote that,
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, but it's a polarizing thing because there are fans of it and there are people who are who don't like.
Yes, maybe we should we should think about the promoters who always promote that this is so great, instead of him just doing it.
I understand.
Maybe
I understand the comments in the chat. Fritz. Sure, I understand, but I have talked to many people, and there are many people. I think it's very polarized. Maybe right down the middle. Could you have a glass of champagne while you are playing backgammon? I think, sure, in money games, maybe in little jackpots, 50 euro jackpots or so, well, feel free to have champagne or smoke a joint, whatever.
Not in the tournament.
But not in the World Championship.
Yeah, okay.
I would say.
Yeah.
But I'm going to try and self-censor.
Okay.
Thank you for this. You give me a warning, and I can see this yellow card already over there in your breast pocket.
No, I will never give you a yellow card. You're my dear friend.
Yeah.
Daniel said something. Hi, Dani. Yeah. Are you in Switzerland now or in Thailand? Yeah, you mentioned something very interesting. We actually have something like that. The WBGF, the roof organization of the countries, they published, it was based on Carsten Bredal's idea. They published a ranking of accumulated results from different tournaments. Yeah. Of course, it has also flunks, but similar like tennis. We remember, for example, like 20 years ago, there was an Austrian player named Thomas Muster. He became the number world of the tennis scene, even though nobody had a doubt. He he should be only among the top 10, but not on the top of it. But he played that many tournaments that he accumulated that many points to become number one. It was his strategy. And the rules are the same for everybody. So we have a similar thing on the WBGF page. Not all tournaments director are involved. Everybody can be involved voluntarily. Yeah, you don't need to apply for it. You just have to bring your results and get an administration code, and every tournament can be part of it. And there are certain criteria like how high is the entrance fee, how long are the matches, what format is used. And then the players who participate in the tournaments get points, and they get into this list. Cambodia. Oh, this is nice. I hope you have a good time there. And for sure it's sunny. I guess for sure it's sunny. It's sunny here too, by the way. Yeah, Gerd is already back. And since they made it clear what time they'll be back at the board, also Mochi is back. Getting a little bit sugar for the energy. And we enter a new game. Or two, first inner board point. Cock dice, you could refresh your time. I would recommend this to Gerd. I usually do it for my opponent, and I think that's the right behavior. Also, it's an acknowledgement of the facts from your opponent. Two, one. Many people don't like to make this the 23 anchor, but all other checkers were placed well, and you don't want to step necessarily into some threats. Also, you don't like to be blocked, but I like the move actually. 6-3, hitting is clear. And 3 was a question either stepping up or 11-14.
Stepping up was an option. Now he has the choice between splitting, I think, or safetying the blood. It's a nice 5.
Absolutely.
And a nice ace.
And a nice ace.
Wonderful,
Not that
yes.
it looked like a harmless roll, but it accomplished good things on both sides. One, 6. Clear necessity of the position is that Mochi needs a guy on top of his formation to get into action.
Mm-hmm.
The Lonely Blood wants to be attacked. It can be only best way to attack him is not to tear up a point, but to keep the priming formation. 5-3 running all the way.
Instead of making the 3 points.
Well, maybe the next way you can't. Maybe the next move you're on the bar, and also roll by roll, it's getting usually harder to not to be hit.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I think this is the best choice.
And the spare on the 8 is also a good spare. It's not an easy decision because you want to equalize the board somehow, and you get more returns when he hits you loose in his inner board than in the outside, where you get no returns. Also, once you are on the bar, it's very difficult to make points. Maybe you should make points now while you can. It is a hard choice.
Mm-hmm.
It's really not trivial here what to do.
Yes, and there's a Scottish chess grandmaster who wrote a book, Chess for Zebras, and he coined the term or the phrase paralysis through analysis. And here it can fall victim to that, you know. It's a difficult choice. Maybe there's not much in it, and you can keep pondering these things. Sometimes from a match strategic or time management viewpoint, it's better to just do something and press your clock. Okay, Geert went for the escaping roll or the escape attempt, and it paid off.
Very tough choice, and he didn't make it easy for himself. Yeah, he didn't rush into that decision. Yeah.
Now Mochi is probably pondering whether what to do. Does he step out to the 18, to the 20?
This way I would go for the bar, actually. It just shows you more of the field, and I also think, like, strategic wise, it's more of an asset to make the bar than the 5 in this kind of position. So to me it would be 23-18 and 13-10.
But maybe he doesn't want to make the 18 points because...
1 second. Yeah. Thank you, Denise, for the sound mentioning. Yeah, I hope it's good again.
Mochi is down about 20 pips, I think.
So it's either running or making the 8 point and going to the 5.
Running seems fine. Keeping plenty of contact. Geert makes the 5 point, big improvement.
Great roll for him.
Now Mochi's choice depends much on the race. It's 123 for Mochi. The race is actually very close now.
So if the race is very close, Mochi should escape. Because with the most rolls he cannot run. Yeah, so better run now while you can. Also think like Gerd has more numbers to improve his position than... okay, it's Gerd's decision. He's considering the double now. I didn't get it. I'm sorry for that. This is 6 and 6, 12 down. 12 down. 22. Is it 1 pip different?
Something like that. So an equal race plus a direct shot normally translates into a double, and here it goes for it.
It's 13 hitting numbers. It's another interesting aspect. The smaller the hit is, the higher are the misses. So this is also good for the race.
Yes, yes.
So actually, if you only have an ace to hit, it means like if you miss, you have higher numbers in the race. So that also applied a little bit for the 3 on the lower side of the spectrum, but on the higher lower side of the spectrum. Yeah. Could have been right. One thing for sure, at his score, he really prefers to make 2 points. He's 8 away. He prefers to go to 6 away instead of 7 away.
Yes.
Yeah. So he doesn't want to miss his market, and threes were clearly market losers. So summing up all this, it seems like a really good double to me.
Okay. Wow. This looks a bit like a game winner, this double 6. So in these non-skill positions, here it is comfortable.
I think he's also comfortable in the skill positions.
That's true. That's true. But it takes a bit of pressure away.
Yeah, and he plays faster, right?
That you have no-brainer decisions for like 10 rolls.
Yeah, it's like
takes the pressure off a bit.
It's a good release. It's a good release here.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Not only double 6, also double 4. He won't win a gammon in that position, but it's very unlikely he losing it. Yeah. Yeah, there's 0 gammons in. Yeah, proper, very nice of Gerd getting him the die back. Which he rolled it out of the board. The right procedure is always the first thing: stop the clock.
Yes.
Then get the die, and then refresh the time because it's like a cocked roll. But of course, in a simple bear of time refreshment is not so necessary. The most necessary thing is to stop the clock when the die leaves the table.
Well, dice leaving the table, I think that's all very fine if it happens once in a blue moon. But some players, sometimes they need 3 rolls to make a valid roll.
Yeah, that could be solved maybe by a baffle box.
Exactly.
And also another thing, I mean, I've been around for many years, and I think you too. And in the past, backgammon has been a good market, and it's becoming a market again. And in the past, we did have cheating, and I think we can get it back, without wanting it. So we should prevent it before it's happening.
Yes.
Yeah. We should prevent it.
Geert is actually quite proud of the fact that his dice hardly ever jump out of the board.
Yeah. And no, I'm just referring to baffle box in general. They are a big help of making sure there's no exchange of dice or anything. Yeah.
Okay, so there are the 2 valuable points for Geert. It's now 6 away, 7 away.
Small edge again for Gerd. Positional advantage.
But a bit clock disadvantage.
A little bit clock disadvantage, right? Now he has a minute for every point he needs. He used to start out with 2 minutes for every point he needs.
Aha, that's a double hit.
I agree with you. Fighting for the good points.
Hitting and covering the 4 points is the way to go. Okay.
Yeah, not many things possible here with the 3-1, but it's a good roll.
So this could potentially become a bit complicated.
It's already complicated.
Yeah.
For me, it's already complicated.
But a lot depends on what you roll.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not so sure about this roll, about this checker play.
Well, he certainly needs building power. And the 5 point is the most valuable point for both. The opponent's 5 point also. So hitting comes for a price. And diversifying a little bit brings additional equity. So he needs new points.
So this is something where Geert might lose some time again. Wouldn't be surprised if he spent half a minute on this.
So 2 of them are clear, right? 13-7. There's a big craving for the bar point.
Yes.
And now it looks like the first play catching the eye is getting out here. And but not maybe all the way. This is not the common part. Probably the common part is just playing it to the 16 and then thinking about the last one.
Mm-hmm.
But that's also see, the opponent can only hit you by leaving the anchor. Yeah, and here the opponent can hit you from the midpoint. So hitting is a little bit poisoned, and here you have the builders where you want them.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
It's also slotting points you can possibly make, and you usually want to make them. So yes. I like the idea, but the common part was like 1-6 less, leaving it on the, and then think about the last one.
But you can see that almost a minute has passed by for this double 6.
And I think it's a difficult move.
True, but there will be more difficult moves in this game. You cannot spend a minute on each one.
Sometimes you adjust your thinking by thinking on one play to the understanding of the whole position. Yeah, mm-hmm. It could be very well that after this move, he understands the position way better, or he set up his strategy in a way that he can move faster afterwards. Right. Let's hope that's the case.
Mm-hmm. Here you can hit off the butterfly anchor.
Tapio is with us. Hello. Yes, you could also hit and make the 10 point. The 10 point has a merit. You know, there are assets of having an outfield point.
Okay. And the 6s don't play well.
And since you're down in the, of course, you want to keep the midpoint to prevent your opponent of making it. But mm-hmm. being down in the race, you also like to keep the lower anchor maybe. So 2 things speaks for the play he was setting up, and like 1 thing speaks for the other move.
Mm-hmm. Hard to balance.
It's hard to balance. It's absolutely right what you say. All positions are a weighing process. You know, you put things on the scale, you see what does this for that, what does this for this, and then you have to weigh it. Yeah. You need a sharp eye and
wow,
good reference. He really surprised us with a move we haven't considered.
Yes, SQing the hit altogether.
So he keeps a double anchor, maybe the best strategy, and he slots the next points he want to make.
So Geert can make an outfield point.
And maybe he should do it without hitting.
Ah, yes. Preventing his opponent from establishing a 3rd anchor.
Or giving him more timing.
Uh-huh. This is creative.
And it was creative and very fast also.
Yeah, but I'm sure he feels the pressure slightly.
The time pressure?
The time pressure, yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, really down to 4 minutes. It's uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
And now he changed his strategy. Do you really want to hit this guy? Yeah, it feels like now he's rushing into decisions.
Yes.
Yeah. I agree with you. It's a clear, good call that he feels the time pressure. He's rushing into decisions.
Fives. Okay. One, two.
I like this move.
Mm-hmm.
Duplicating sixes. Of course, you get hit more often, but you get hit with a number the opponent doesn't want to hit you. And maybe Mochi won't even hit with the six. I think the sixes might be, the shot might be too early and the sixes are too value on the other hand. So I like his thinking and I like the style. I don't like his time.
It's like playing against a 5-3 backgammon. We all know that there are technicalities, challenging technicalities or tactical things involved. There are not many players who are really comfortable in playing against backgammons. So I'm sure Geert is aware of error or even blunder potential, decides to stay on his anchor.
Oh,
it's a tricky one. He knows it.
I'm not that sure. I'm not. I feel like he surrendered and just.
I agree.
I think he couldn't see it clear, so he just made a move because it's too many time invested already.
Yeah. Wow. Wow, this plays awkward.
Yeah, and it's awkward because he chose to stay back with the five, where he's blocked most while he's up in the race. Yeah,
I agree. This makes the bar. It's a great roll.
Absolutely.
Okay, that's a fine roll. Stepping up with the ace.
He really wanted to jump out here.
Yes.
Yeah. At least he did a little bit, but he really wanted to jump out.
Now Mochi takes some control of the outfield.
Absolutely.
That's another fine roll. Yeah. Maybe not the best, but okay. Strengthening the board.
Just still okay. Let's hope for him. I mean, you should hope that he jumps the prime. Mochi showed his expertise by putting up this position. I mean, he came from nowhere in this game.
Yep, I agree. That's a good five. Crucial.
Now maybe he has to settle for a bad point, a 3-point. And that's also where he didn't like the spare, but that was a roll. 3-1 wasn't brilliant at all. Double 2 just plays in. No room for creativity here.
Ooh, this makes the 9.
Oh, this is very strong.
Very, very, yeah.
This is very strong. Every 6 runs out. Immediately. Gerd, it's such a gift, the 6. It's such a gift.
Yeah. Gerd is maybe unraveling a bit, being aware of the complexity of the position.
Yeah, and he at a certain moment he got just nervous about the lack of time.
Yeah. Really joker dependent now. I'm sure in his mind he's already preparing for letting this one go. But still he has the race advantage.
And not only this, he has a very strong inboard, so 6-5 would turn the whole game around again.
Does he want to keep a 6? He does.
If you want to keep it, that's the move. Yeah, you want to go to the 6. And you want to stay back with you. It's a 6-5. Amazing.
Wow, you mentioned it. That's a super joker.
Yeah. And now they're even gammons if he continues dancing.
Wow, but this is a challenging cube decision.
But only the 6s go out. But if you roll a 6,
you use your market by lot.
Yeah.
He does go for it. What she will take, right?
Well, there are many considerations for Mochi now. His opponent's time, the possible gammons, yeah, and maybe also he's thinking not like only like a XG quiz, but his advantage in the edge, his edge in total.
Yeah, I think when Mochi was smiling, he was smiling at the challenge. He may know, or he may suspect that he had a correct XG take, but felt the danger and decided to let it go.
Interesting read about his face. Yeah.
Look at Geert.
Yeah. Gerd is very annoyed. Now this is actually the time where he should take another break. I think he has the... I don't know if he has a second break or if they could agree to one, but he need to recalibrate his...
yes.
Yeah, his acting.
Phrased, yes. Well, he played against Peter Jess Thompson last year in Monaco. And after the match, Peter Jess Thompson told him, I have the impression that you keep thinking of previous possible errors, even when the game is over. You should really recalibrate, like you say, forget everything that has happened, start from fresh and say, okay, it's 5 away, 7 away, let's go from here, and don't think about what you may have done wrong in previous games.
Very nice, friendly advice of a great player.
Yes, and he gave it freely. Okay, he has a choice here between bringing 3 down and make the 9, which creates a robust position, but gives up the midpoint. I would not know how to assess this. The double tiger play is an overplay, maybe? Ryan says, hurry it up, dude.
Yeah.
The TF, what might that mean?
The fuck, but sorry. Yeah.
I knew it.
Okay.
Sorry for tempting you into a...
Yeah, and I fought
you fell for it.
Yeah,
sorry. This is typical for Ryan, very outspoken. Okay, so 5 away, 7 away. At least Geert is not entangled in such a complex position as in the previous game. That's a fine roll, no-brainer. 2.5 minutes for Geert to dance.
This can be action here.
XG Mobile indicated a take for Mochi in the previous game. I saw Mochi laughing a bit sarcastically when he got the cube. Once again, aggressive cube action by Geert.
It worked before, why shouldn't it work now?
This is a clear take, right?
I don't know. I mean, he's ruling the board. He's ruling the board everywhere.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't counted the raise that quick. I think he's also up.
96, 95, 97, 137. 101, 125.
Yeah, he's up big time.
Yeah, 15 pips, and Mochi lets it go again. Geert now 4 away. Happy score.
Very happy score. His time could be just perfect, and maybe he realizes this.
Yeah, yes.
He's a double gammon away of winning this whole match.
Yes, Ryan is gives some sensible advice. So cubing aggressively helps the player who is under time pressure, shortens the match, and especially against a more skillful player, I think it's a good strategy.
Whenever you do something from the 8, you want to bring new guys from the midpoint. At the beginning, of course.
Wow, another good one. Now splitting or diversifying or spreading.
Well, it's an attacking position, so I would just continue the theme here.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, your position becomes so much more powerful with the split. Yeah.
Things are going south.
I think he gets another point here. What? What? Yeah.
Okay, make the 9 and split this time.
I think you lost the momentum. It's definitely not too good. And Mochi showed some passing here before, so maybe it was not. He has a certain lead, of course, and his time is fine again. So he's right to wait. Yeah, he's right to wait.
Aces.
He's right to wait.
The 8 point. Is it more important?
I like this move.
Point?
It's more scary, I guess.
Okay.
More scary, I guess, to make inboard points.
Yeah.
More pressure.
Makes the 10. Wow. It's not an escaping roll, but it's a nice one. Nevertheless.
Very nice.
Nevertheless.
Very nice.
Now, out and down.
I would do out and down. I would keep the prime. Because one essential thing is that you want to hit, and you cannot hit if you don't have a third guy if you make the ace point.
Okay. Yeah. Choices again, double hitting, making the bar, making the 5.
Not making the bar, that I assure you.
Good. Thank you. Okay, there's the double hit. Geert, not afraid to pause. Deep sighs from Geert. I'm sure he's feeling the pressure. He's on the verge of a big victory.
Yeah. Can't give any shots against this board.
Okay, coming in with 2. Sigh of relief. No pointing number.
6-1?
Yes.
You point, but you don't point on the head. It's the bar point, right?
I thought by pointing number I meant on his head.
Yeah, it's no, all right. It's no attacking. Nothing attacks, that's right, yeah.
Is this better than escaping or jumping out? Not to jump the prime is a crime. Doesn't that apply here?
I'm not sure about the race. I haven't counted this, and also, I mean, he needs to establish more forward energy also. So this is very complex to use any thumb rules here.
Race is close,
and also there's a lot of score involved. The race is closed, and position is complex. The score is complex. The cube handling is complex. So I have no fast answers here. This certainly brings more for blocking and attacking, yeah. And he is a guy who needs to make match points more. You know, I mean, he's trailing, so.
Wow! Look at this cube.
Yeah, Mochi's not in the bar. How can he pass this now?
Is this a bluff cube or is it reasonable?
Well, it's reasonable for Mochi passing at least one take, maybe two takes. It's reasonable because he's down to a minute. It's reasonable because he has a stronger position.
Mm-hmm.
It's reasonable because he has threats. Yeah.
Yes, definitely. He has match-winning market losers. She is really under pressure.
This way we got the board cut, so we switch back.
Yeah.
Let you see the position. Yeah.
What she takes, I think this is correct. A 5 would be big. There it is.
Yeah.
Needs to bring it down now. High volatility.
Yes.
Mochi has a powerful recube in certain positions. So he has recube. Wow, 2-6 is a cruel blow for Geert. Needs to find a re-hit. Deuces and 5s. There's the deuce. He's happy with that.
He's very happy.
Yes. Mochi again under pressure to find a good number. He dances a 5. Would look like a game clincher, but it's not there. Double 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay.
This is the most active play for making the 2-point.
Deuces. Wow, that's a good roll. Coming on the edge of the prime and you point. I think.
And no choice, I think 13-11, duplicating the 6s.
Ah, yes.
Not what he fancies for, but 3 in, 5 hits. Mochi dances now, there's very serious gammon potential.
Oh, yes. The match could be over if Mochi dances. He does. Five, and the 2 comes up.
Mm-hmm.
4s and 6s escape.
Mm-hmm. And this way he keeps still 6 prime potential. Both in, I guess. Yeah. You don't want to get hit. You want to be have the spares perfectly distributed. That helps for it.
4s and 6s required for Geert. There's the 6.
Very big roll. Very big roll.
Okay. Super Joker aces for Mochi. No. A 6 with an ace. Wow. Geert is on the verge of a spectacular victory.
Out now.
I think I would advance the ace from 12 to 11.
Right, to give him double 5s to make a pointing number.
Yes.
Yeah.
You should look for...
yeah, especially now since
doubles.
he has... if this looks like the last game, if he plays it, if he wins it gammon, so squeeze everything out.
Yes. Still has... I wouldn't do that. You give him a spectacular...
Double, okay.
Aces from the bar. Look!
Yes, but you need the building.
He shouldn't have done it. He should not have given this.
And also his double 6s were bad.
That was not necessary. Okay, but he makes... Is that correct? It looks like it is. But that was a bit careless.
All right.
I think. But still, no harm done.
Well, some damage is done, but it's still... Yeah, some damage has done to his position, but he's still in the lead. He still absolutely has a driving seat. Everybody would be happy to play white here.
Sure.
Everybody would be happy to have the score. And also, he has no difficult decisions in this position, so he can't. His clock is perfectly fine. Basically, all his decisions are forced. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But the aces definitely saved Mochi from losing a gammon. Of course, there are still gammons in this game, but
and not that little actually. Yeah.
mm-hmm.
He has still ways to send a fourth man back, and 3 men on the ace is quite something.
Hmm.
Yeah, the merits of this play is you want your opponent to crack, and this is the best way to crack him.
Mm-hmm.
And
there it is.
And it just worked. And also by slotting the 5 point, you have to give up maybe the 7 or the 8, and then you can remake another good point. Yeah, nothing fancy, just out and got. Oh, really?
This is a gammon saving.
It's a scamming saving, but there's gammon saving has so much priority. Okay, I see.
2 is fine.
Yeah.
And the 3 goes to the 3, I would think.
How much excitement in that match.
That was a bit of a heart stopper.
Yeah.
First slotting the bar point, which I thought was unnecessary, then the aces by Mochi.
Yeah.
Okay, here it looks okay now. But the gammons are much reduced.
Mm-hmm.
And the ace point game, of course, still has winning chances also, but with
very badly
board,
timed, crunched and very badly
crunched,
timed.
yes. So no containment.
Yeah.
Equity.
And could be right to leave here. Yeah. Now it's more nasty to leave.
Hmm. 5 point board.
Fortunate for Mochi, he didn't have to go.
Now he must go and he can't. So gammon percentage, what is it? 30 or something?
Increasing roll by roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Increasing roll by roll. That was equity up for Mochi.
Yes.
More equity up for Mochi.
Wow, we are now really on the edge of our seats. Needs to avoid too high numbers. Okay. Forced to leave, but maybe that was his intention anyway. Can Geert find high doubles? He probably will need one. Wow, okay, that saves the gammon for Mochi. What a miraculous.
And we get to the score 2 away, 7 away. Favoring Gerd van der Stricht from Belgium.
Mm-hmm. Wow. I need to catch my breath a bit here.
Yeah.
Somebody said that lots of the things you say, Toby, have proverb potential. And I agree with that. I enjoy listening to your commentary. There's so many interesting rules of thumb.
Well, I had to explain the game to myself to advance, and maybe I'm not the smartest, so I invested a lot of. I needed to invest a lot of logic to advance. So I'm sharing this with you now.
Yeah, it's great. So we have the advantage of watching a high-level match, and in the meantime, picking up useful learning stuff. It will be happy to make the 20-point anchor. So 7 away, 2 away. Black can, of course, double earlier than for money, but not too early.
Well, first of all, he needs some closing sequences. There's not enough of a position. I mean, 2 away, if this is like a gammon free and wide open, Gerd is so happy to take that.
Sure.
Just a slot. Going for the best point.
Yeah. Not worried about being hit. Both players now in a heightened state of concentration. The tunnel, as you call it.
Right, it's nice how to see it. You can really see the tensions in the face.
Yes, yes.
The focus is very visible. Yeah, the bar point is a very important point. You need to fight for it. You can't leave it up to the opponent. You have no timing to stay back.
Okay, but wasn't it an option to make the 5 point and step up with the 4 maybe?
Well, as you mentioned, his clock time is also running, so he made a choice. He's in a different mood of the precision process.
Sure. That's true. Better give away some equity than lose too much time on the clock.
Especially, he needs to have a mindset about how to act. Yeah, he doesn't want to get. He doesn't want to confuse himself or bring himself in a more nervous situation. So, and I feel it worked. You know, like a game or 2 games before, he had a phase where he was like shivering. He was not. He was very uncomfortable with the situation, and now he adapted to it.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's a different process of making decisions.
Yes.
In and hit, that's nice.
I think he wants to...
Takes away a roll. That's not good for Mochi. Is it good? It doesn't make the prime, so this is not great.
Right.
He doesn't hit. That's also not great. Yeah. Clears the 18, so it has some merits, but overall, I don't think it was a good shake for him.
I think 14-10 is better than 13-9 because of the deuces being duplicated.
So now there's that can change the momentum.
Which
and I like that he took a little bit time here. You know what he's doing. This is certainly easier to play when it goes well. Yeah, so that can save him a lot of time to hit in the inner board because that's the easier strategy.
Got it.
So go for the best points possible, maybe. The bar and the 4. Okay. Yeah. This is also a consideration. I would need more time. Probably he needed more time too, but he has to deal with what he has.
Yes.
Yeah. This hit has the best effect for you when it goes well, and the least damage when it goes wrong. Oh, nice move from... I really like this.
Yes.
Yeah,
aggressively going for the...
He knew what he's doing beforehand.
What to do?
I like the 5 point actually. Now you have something, you know.
Okay.
That's a long time asset. This is a more valuable point. It's way easier to continue your moves afterwards.
Yeah. Okay.
Good roll.
Yeah.
Whenever you end up on the opponent's 5, it's a great roll in this situation.
Yes. You want to be able to extract your runners. Yeah, Mochi scratching his head. Even for a world-class player like Mochi, these positions have challenges or pose challenges. Good play by here to step up to the 20.
In general, it's the right thing. I was not able to process the whole position.
No.
I was reading Denise's comment, and one thing to say, under 3 minutes is also not comfortable when you're 7 away. Yeah, so Mochi is also in time trouble, and he needs to make more points.
Yeah. Geert is threatening to make the bar points, which would increase his contact value immensely. No, but he can make another point.
That's a very good roll.
What to do? Hey, good,
this is the best for his position.
Yes.
Yeah, nice.
Really nice.
Mochi has lost matches on time, Denise, and he doesn't enjoy to be low on time. These are two things I can guarantee you. But his time management is better than Gert's.
So
but like for the points they want to make, Mochi's time is even lower than Gert's.
Yeah. A cruel scenario for Geert, of course, would be to get a late shot and not have established a strong board yet, so he would get into a containment situation.
Yeah, but he's in the right setup, in the right mind setup. I think he can handle this. Not with perfect equity, but
no.
Yeah.
Great roll from Mochi there.
Right, this is a good move. Getting rid of the useless midpoint. It's too fast for it anyhow. For the lack of a better thing, that's the only move.
Wow, coming in is
5.
Nice. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2 maybe, and I don't think you need the 17 point anymore. It holds only, it holds nothing, by the way.
You would have preferred to switch to
Flood the outfield, of course.
Yeah, he saw
way
it.
Better control, but he saw it too late.
Yes.
He would have a triple shot now instead of 2 indirects and 1 direct.
What now?
Maybe making the 4 point. This brings him only in.
Yeah.
He's not winning from here frontwards.
That's a good play.
Yeah,
I
like it.
Yeah, he keeps a cool head.
Yeah.
That's good.
Double 4 gets stuck.
Wow.
This is not a good roll for Mochi.
The bar point goes.
Yeah. It's the only thing he can do. So now the hits are way more effective for Geert because he's less primed.
There's one. There's a. Hopla. Oh no. He likes these plays.
Yeah, it definitely is good for the winnings.
Whoa, okay.
Geert is getting the driving seat now, maybe? No, not yet.
No.
Now you have to invest a little bit time.
Make the 9.
Maybe slot the bar and make the midpoint.
Chaos flood the outfield.
That's also good.
Good, yes, yes. It's also good. Mochi cannot safety his blood from the 6.
Yeah. So I think he has to advance, right, to the 17.
Yeah, 5s and aces duplicated.
Yeah. And 2 extra 7s.
There's an ace. Which one do you pick? No, really? Why? I'm not sure. I should not get overexcited, but maybe the one from the hitting the one of the 19 point there.
Probably he was not focused on that. He should have considered this. I was also actually, my eye were on the bottom of the board, so yeah, now it's too late to do it. I could also make a 2 point and had a little bit in the outfield. 6-1 is very bad for Mochi.
Yes, still cannot safety his blood.
It's a double shot with cheese and 2 blots. There's another one in the outfield.
Can he find a 5? No. What now? What now?
This is clear, and now.
Oh, I think this increases the gammons.
Yes, but it's probably the best play. 3-6, giving up the 9, only leaving a 7 and a 11. 7 and 11, that never comes. Well, 8 numbers. Mochi doesn't want to roll a 7, except...
wow, that's a great one.
Yeah, this is a very good one. Yeah, the no-brainer.
Whoa.
Super joker.
Here somehow must feel that maybe a big chance slipped away from him here.
Yeah.
And a gammon would be a cruel verdict.
Yeah, and you might have been right. The hit on the other side of the board.
Yeah, the ace. It looked so...
I was also focused on the downside. Very good spot. Of course, you need to be... he is low on time, but still about this crucial decision, you know, you have to...
Yes, but we need to be empathic.
Yeah.
Understand the time pressure. There is a shot, a neck shot, maybe. Can he find a deuce? No. Running. You need to run, right? You need to run. There's no
you can't waste. You can't waste. You can't.
Yes.
No way. Whoa, you won all the way. You get the better distribution.
Yeah.
And more crossovers.
Yeah, he's a bit in a panicky state now.
Yeah, he's panicking, right?
Okay, but yeah. Okay, that's a big relief for Geert, because now the gammon save is assured. Wow. Ooh, wow. From a 5-1 backgame, Geert suddenly had counter chances, but lacked the time to squeeze every bit of equity out of it. And now we will see Geert. You see, Geert is now fretting over what happened in the previous game. Very difficult to let go and start the next game with a clear mind.
Yeah, you gave us a good insight into your friend's behavior. And
we are all vulnerable in Belgium. You know, the top 4 players in Belgium, Mark van Dam, Geert, Johan Hoyk and myself, we are all very, very prone to get into time trouble. It's a structural weakness. Somebody even called it a character flaw.
Maybe you can work together on it, have a workshop about it.
We keep talking about it, but how?
Maybe I have to visit you in Belgium and teach you.
Yes, visit a psychiatrist.
About the time trouble. Okay, 5 away, 2 away now. Whoa, makes the 5-point and hits. Yep, Geert needs a really good roll like double deuces. This is a really good roll.
Yes, it is.
But the cube might be still coming. If there are no gammons involved, Geert's take point is extremely low. 17% if there's like no gammons. But there are some gammons. I think it was just a perfect cube action we've seen here.
I agree.
So Mochi, you doubled to hit, I guess. Now you can hit. Still controlling the side, so thinks his position is so strong that he can hit later.
Okay.
Oh. We really see interesting moves here. Yeah. I mean, that's also a nice match to rewatch.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Okay, 6-4 would be great. Fours.
Also great.
Yeah. 1, 2 on point. Yep. Buying some time to escape.
Yeah, and reducing the gammons.
Definitely. Yeah.
So.
Okay, you can come in on the 24 to maximize contact and prevent Geert from playing
the 21
behind
anchor.
You. Yeah, the 21 anchor, sure. Yeah, but now Geert can play a bit comfortably behind him. 6-4, simple. Race. Gets hit though.
Mm-hmm. And bring the other guy down too.
Mm-hmm. It's a different choice. Re-establishing the midpoint.
I would have been focused on making the inner board points and choose another play.
Okay.
Instead of the outfield control.
I see. Mm-hmm. Oh, where does the 6 go?
Probably a slot.
Something.
Yeah. In your board, I mean, he values, he risks something for making the midpoint, so he's not giving it up by slotting. It's too many blots. Yeah. He does. Wow, I will rewatch this match. I will put it in myself, no matter if I get the file or not.
Double hits here, Geert.
This is very exciting what he shows us here. Good lecture.
Geert. Okay, 6 and 4. Okay, well spotted. Watching under pressure to perform. Oh, there's the 3.
Yeah, strong performance actually. Both in and a hit.
Now you badly need to come in and hit back if you can.
Oh, this is super strong.
Yes, super strong. Which 6 to hit?
I would go out actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hard to assess.
Very hard to assess. The game is moving so far that fast that I don't want to push reasons.
No.
We don't want to miss what's happening here right now.
Right. We can only experience the excitement and try to imagine what it would be to be in those players' shoes.
Yeah.
Mochi goes for it with a hit and the jump. It's a bad dance for Geert. The 3 covers. 5 comes out, I would say. Maybe there is something to say for this one. 1. The 4, where does that one go? To the deuce. I agree with that play somehow.
You should be up in the race, and if you're not getting hit, and you only have to free the back man. Yeah. Right. So he creates another problems if he would hit.
Yep. It's not about aesthetics. Double 3. Okay.
Well, if you think that winning is aesthetic, it's very aesthetic.
Less than half a minute for Geert.
Yes, and 1 minute 30 for Mochi.
We can all feel the tension. Come on, Geert.
Refresh your time. Slotting the 3 will be his play. Yeah.
pointing number.
Yes.
Oh. 1, 2, 3.
Not much room for fantasy here.
No.
Yeah.
Let's see what
I would have, he doesn't want to duplicate the sixes, I understand, but it's also like a kind of duplication of aces. Yeah, that was more clear.
Oh, that's a double 2.
Wow, what a number!
What to do? Pick and cover? I think so. Yeah, that's horrible. You can get into terrible trouble.
Here. Yeah.
Because he cannot afford to take the checkers back.
Yes, he can't afford that. So he had to make a quick decision. I think there was something better in the air.
Yeah.
But I also got the excitement. I got the excitement from his low time.
Yeah. The banana split now.
Yeah, because of the blotted the ace.
That's
4-1 is a perfecta.
No, it's 4-2.
It's 4-2.
He cannot cover.
I saw it's 4-1.
Cannot cover.
Yeah, but he brings it in.
Yes.
It's still very good, yeah.
Still very good. It's still very good. Even if he gets hit.
Yeah.
But the 3 will cover.
Yeah. That's very strong sequence. Still, my money is on Gerd here.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, Mochi bends over the board to scrutinize the position.
He saw that the stuck number double 2 is not bad at all.
3-6.
Plot the outfield.
Yeah. 18-9 brings another attacker, but too risky maybe.
Okay, so it has predicament switch already. 4-2 is great.
Big relief for him.
Yeah, big relief. Yeah.
Still up in the race, I would say.
Not
maybe not far, maybe not.
I'm too excited to count now.
Right.
Everything is moving too fast.
5-4.
Yeah.
Okay. Fortunately, it's no 5-3, so he doesn't have to think about it.
Very often slotting is right. This time I wouldn't have done it. Just because I see any times can be a shot, and the hit makes me a huge favorite, and I don't want to give him re-hits. Now it's only 6-5. We saw this earlier already. He hit with a 6-5, if you remember.
I do, from behind the 5 prime.
Yeah.
The California prime. Hey, 6-5 is a winner. No.
Everybody in.
Okay.
Favorite to get another indirect.
Oh, where do you leave your blood here?
You have to advance a little bit to get home, I guess.
Yeah, maybe to the 12.
Yeah, that would leave 5 shots. Double 4, 5, 3, 6, 2. No, he wants to stay. These 3 extra numbers are too expensive. First, wait, because your opponent has no time. You can wait till he busts his board to do this.
I see.
But it didn't happen before.
Maybe he will do that. It's a difficult choice now between keeping your attackers. Was that correct with the 3? Or was it the 3-1?
It was a 3-2.
Oh, then, yes.
Double 4.
2.
Very good number.
Yeah, excellent. Geert needs to run. That's what he does. Okay, the gammons are probably out of it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's only
very small.
Yeah, fraction of a percentage.
Hey, wow, that may still
the winnings are still
generate winning chances.
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep your 16 seconds, please.
Yes. throw some high doubles here, Geert, and finish this off. It's too
I've never
nervy.
seen you so excited, Michel.
Yeah, it will for Belgian backgammon, you know.
Sure.
You play against Mochi, you know.
Yeah.
What a wow!
It's not impossible at all.
Nope.
6-3 is a good number for Mochi.
5-3. Yeah. He won.
6 versus 9, 6 versus 7. So he needs 2 doubles now, and they need to be right away.
Unless there's a 2-1 by the opponent. No, now it will be over.
2-1.
There it is.
You just said it. Oh my God.
Yeah, there we are. I'm not. Okay. Wow. So here it has 5 outs or 6. Yeah, 6 outs. If Mochi doesn't roll a double, 6 outs for him. Sorry, I shouldn't shout.
No, they know that.
No. How close can you be? I mean.
Oh my God.
Whoa, somebody's joking in the chat. What is that?
The dice man.
Too much bias for the commentary. I'm sorry about that.
It's also a wordplay. Did you see this?
What?
You take the much out, and then it's too bias, you know?
Ah, yes. Too bias for the commentary. I understand.
Yeah. No, I think nobody has a complaint about you. No, me neither, you know.
I'm sure they can forgive me.
Yeah. But can Mochi forgive you? I'm sure he can do also.
The score needs to be adjusted, no? It was 5-way, 2-way. So,
yeah,
thank you.
there's an adjustment now.
Okay.
3-away, 2-away.
Yeah. Tricky.
Much more tricky.
Geert knows it.
Mochi anchored.
Geert would love to make the bar point. He can't. It's annoying.
All the way is a way of doing it, yeah. Was one of my first instincts too to do it.
So a hit for Geert.
Yeah, very strong. He's in the driving seat.
I am muting my enthusiasm on purpose.
Just shortly before he wins. then you restart.
It will bubble up again.
Yeah.
A re-hit.
An
important one.
It's a wide open game with clearer winning chances for white. Cat is looking very good here. 5-1. Great move. Great roll. Yeah, none of the things he want to accomplish, he can accomplish. This is the best he made out of it. He saw it quickly.
How to make the 11, maybe? Ooh, here.
Many choices, 16 seconds. You have to forgive him. Yeah.
I forgive him. I do forgive him.
This is so complex.
Sure.
This is speed mode.
Yeah.
This is speed mode. I think he plays very well for the time he has left.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Mochi's also feeling the pressure and dipping below 50 seconds.
Right. And that's what I hate, you know, when they show the milliseconds here with the super countdown. That always makes me nervous. I don't know about Gerd, but Mochi definitely has lost on time before, yeah? Gerd has the easier position to play. Yeah, quick choice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, also quick choice.
That's what you want in these time pressure situations.
Yeah.
Plays which you see immediately, and have no doubt about executing.
All right, so your focus is on the necessities of the position, and when your role cooperates, you just quickly execute. That doesn't execute. Yeah. Oh, he hates it. No, clearing the 5. Clearing the 5 would be the thing, you know. 2 out, 6 out.
Really?
But again, yeah.
Okay.
Because he could switch the points. He's faster. Yeah.
Okay.
Only an indirect and
yes.
clearing.
Yes.
But on the other hand, he gives more trouble because Mochi is craving to make the 5 point to get counterplay. This way he stops him. W2 makes a 4 point. Yes. You need counterplay. The hits are worth nothing if they
What now?
just to the. So I would just run. You shouldn't be afraid of what? Of double 5?
I see.
No. But once emotions are on the table, it's very hard to see it neutral, yeah?
Yes.
Now you have to run. It's not as pleasant as before because you have these blots, but...
It's not in his software to run, but now he does find it.
Yeah,
it's
very good.
Yes,
fantastic.
Very good.
Yeah. That's a hit.
Wow.
Yeah, you're very happy about the hit with the blots in your opponent's board. That's a very good one. Hitting and covering. Mochi needs a 2 now. Can he roll it?
The cube is still in the middle.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine for white, you know. That's perfectly fine. Because Gerd likes to win a gammon and he can win gammons.
Lifting was not an option here?
Not sure. He wins more gammons by not lifting. Now he's happy he hasn't done it.
Okay, so now here it can... Oh, 3-5. Can Geert get into cube territory here? Maybe not now. Too early. Okay.
No real fear. This is a 7. This is a hit. What?
Mochi
is waiting for a later point to have a stronger board. He's afraid of the gammons because it's undoubled. I understand. Okay. They are running gammons as well, just not that many.
Now cubing can
everybody
cube this.
And, oh, he chose another play again. He has no time to prepare the better point because it can come immediately, the shot, and then that's very good for him. Yeah, can he cube it? It's a good question. I'm also in time trouble now. I don't know. Only a 2. Keep them before the player, right? I like 6-4 this time. It could be a cube at that score. Opponent also has a higher take point.
5-1.
Yeah.
Cannot
everything to the ace.
Right.
Now he slots. Yeah. For 3 is a perfecta.
Yep.
Wow.
Now he can freely roll and hope for a gammon.
Exactly. There are some gammons around, not that many. Oh, wow. Double 6. Yep. Now it's many, many more gammons suddenly.
So everybody is getting stressed, even in the chat. So that's where some alcohol might help.
Well, we don't drink it.
Nope.
As a spectator you can do, but not for the players, not for the commentators.
I agree.
Yeah.
Sound, they say.
Okay. 8 bad numbers now for Gerd.
He may consider cubing. Is it worth going for the gammon?
I think so.
Oh, okay, wow.
Yeah.
He keeps a stoic face.
Yeah. This is like a super high focus.
Mm-hmm. He's used to
in
that.
the tunnel. Yeah.
He used that from his high-level chess matches.
That's also, I mean, that's physically rewarding, you know, if you get this adrenaline from
Yes, that's what the addictive thing about time pressure.
Mm-hmm. And maybe he has a craving to get the... he wants a substance produced by his body.
Mm-hmm.
He's on the juice.
This doesn't look good to me.
Tough choice, only 15 seconds left. Mochi, make a move.
Don't shout.
It's a delay time. It's not the...
okay.
It shouldn't be...
sorry.
It should be delayed.
Sorry. That's a good one.
Yeah.
It needs another 6-roll to finish it.
Oh!
It does finish it.
Wow, what a match. What a match.
I leave the wrapping up to you,
Yeah,
Toby.
big hand for Gerd. Big hand for Gerd. Tough match for Mochi. Well fought back, you know, after he was down that much, it became really close, yeah. Let's see the players here, yeah.
See,
what a relief.
Chess habit.
Yeah, now they're looking at, yeah. Good players like this to do, that speaks for the atmosphere and mutual respect, yeah. Wow, tough loss for Mochi and great win for Gerd.
But Mochi can smile.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody, for watching this.
Mm-hmm.
So the next match will be starting soon. I think there's a little break, but not for too long. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I hope that Michelle stays, and I will have a break, and Dirk will be the next one.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Yeah. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to the next one.
Yeah.
I'm sure there will be 2 high-class players.
So we can either you can have the time to talk a little bit, or we can switch to the video to give us also a break.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. We need to settle down. Yeah. I will go and congratulate Geert on his win.
Yeah, thank you for your attendance. We are very happy you were there, and looking forward to present another great match very soon coming up. Yep. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Hello again from the Backgammon Festival in Aachen. After a short break, now we immediately continue with the second round of the Super Jackpot matches between Dagfinn Snaheim from Norway and Mick Larsen. And I'm waiting for Michel. He is so nice to also co-commentate with me together. I saw the end of the last match between Mochi and Gerd van der Stricht. It was really exciting. And of course, I hope that we will see something similar here. So they're about to start. Hi, Terje. Okay. Double aces, make the 4. Seems fine. 4, make the anchor. Great shot. Actually, that's very important when the opponent has made the 4 points. So that was, yeah, joker, I would say. 2-1. So, okay, I have to concentrate now a little bit. They're playing with baffle box, so I have to get used to it. So I have to pay a little bit more attention to who is on roll, but I can see it with the clock. So yeah, Dagfinn, now that Mick has the anchor, probably should also try to get an anchor. Yeah, that's the play I like, because that's usually how you counter when your opponent has a good advanced anchor. You try to go for one yourself. Didn't work out for him, so he will split his back checkers again, gain some footing in Mick's home board. 5-1. That's a hit and continue. He has to leave a shot anyway, so he might as well play offense. 5-3. So where do you enter? Probably just a checker down, no extra blots. 1. Looks like he just has to play 13-8 because I don't see an ace after covering. I don't like that too much because you have a strip position and also not so first of all, it usually doesn't work, and when it works, then you have to cover when you get missed. And so I think this is much more flexible, and with a good anchor, you really don't mind get hit on the deuce. Yeah, that's a good play, I think. Hit, of course, and maybe step to the bar. 13-9 is also an option. But I feel like now that he's on the bar, maybe he should go. Yeah, I like jumping into the bar. So Michel just entered the room. But he told me he needs a bit more time. So take your time, Michel. I will handle it. And the last time we co-commentated, you had to take over. So now I'm giving back the favor.
Thank you.
Okay, so in and hit, sure. And in, and now he can think about hitting, but I mean, it's with 4 checkers back, probably Mick's back checkers are not in so much danger, so I understand it. But it's always like you really have to be careful leaving the anchor when the opponent has a strong front structure. So Dagfinn just hits and certainly hopes for a bad number. Now he remakes the anchor for sure, and I think 13-10 is best. Yes. 6 2 makes the bar, I guess. You would have liked to hit, but unfortunately the roll is blocked. 6-4. I would come out with the back checker, yes, and then think about the 4. I think just continuing. You don't want to play 10-6. 6-5. Interesting. So he doesn't want, I mean, he has to run with his back checkers because he just cannot make the deuce point or something, and that's not the right idea. I think so, because you then have lots of checkers buried deep in the front, and then you have also all these checkers in the back, and maybe splitting to the bar and 8-2 looks nice. I haven't seen that. I think I would do this now that I see it, because I really prefer to keep the 22 anchor. Yes, I think I made up my mind. Let's see what Dogfin does. But yeah, that looks like a fine. That's. I think you should keep 3. Yeah, he's looking at various options. I'm not a fan of this play. And Mick definitely should look at the doubling cube and think about it, because he has, like, if he makes the 5 point, for example, could easily lose his market. I mean, Mick is in control of the outfield and can build a prime, and these 3 black checkers, the way home for them is awfully long. So yeah, probably I would have shifted advantages on all sides of the board, the anchor, some market losers. I'm surprised that he didn't think about it. I think I would have cubed here. 3-1 hits and makes the anchor again, so certainly good roll. 4-1. So double 5s, great shot. And make the 3, I guess, or play super safe. Maybe that looks a bit too stiff. I think that's the natural play. 5. And do you want to come out? Probably. I mean, this is now a fight for the outfield. So Michel is back. So you recovered from last match, which was a little bit more exciting than average.
I really had to get my heart rate down.
Yeah.
It was such an exciting finish.
And it was also a prime example, I think, why you shouldn't get into time trouble, because Gerd really had difficult decisions, and he just didn't have the time now when he needed it.
Exactly.
But okay.
These 2 players probably are not prone to getting into time trouble.
Yeah, I don't think so. No, I never saw them in big time trouble.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, it can happen. You never know how long a match will last, how many games, and how long the games are.
Choice here between making the bar or the 11.
I think no, that plays against the checker on the 22, more priming potential.
Mm-hmm.
And making the 11, is that more, probably more? I don't know. This is interesting. So it's 8 numbers when he plays now from the mid. The other one is fewer numbers, I think, because 10s are duplicated.
Ah, yes.
And it's, this may happen, so you have a nice blocking structure.
Mm-hmm.
I think had that checker, back checker, the 3rd been on the 5, you make the blocking point on the 11.
Right. It blocks sixes, but the sixes played well from the 22 point.
Yes, good observation. So yeah, no shots. So
Okay. Darkfin wants to jump out. That's
the 2
great.
is a big improvement. And do you play 4-1 here just to keep the spare, Michel? Because 6-3 looks a bit
I think I would play 4-1. Yeah.
bit unnatural. Well, of course, you're not happy to have the ace point. It looks more flexible. Yeah, I
and
like
the spare on the 6 feels good.
So, I mean, one checker out for sure.
And one behind the anchor.
Or just continue because Darkwing has a blot on his home board. It's a little bit impure, so you really don't want to have that blot. I'm not sure. This is also an option, but I really like this outpost on the 12.
Even though it doesn't block anything?
Yeah, even though, but it's a landing spot, and it's always like when you have blots there, at some point you have to move them, and then the other guy jumps into the outfield. So it's just like it's the replacement midpoint basically.
Okay, yeah, I see.
Yeah, but
it's a fine one.
Yeah, out and cover. Don't know what other alternative he sees, especially now that the blot is there. Yeah, I think, no, I don't like it. But he's taking his time, so that's always good. I think this is also not so nice. I don't think you give up your structure. Just go for contact and make your board strong. Maybe he didn't even see it. I suspect because it looked to me like the natural play, or don't you think?
Yes, it looked natural, indeed, to strengthen the board.
Because now you have this liability, you hit a shot from the bar, something. So it's generally true when you are expecting an exchange of hits. Of course, you want to have your board as strong as possible.
Here, making the 11 does make sense.
Elias is there. Hi, Elias.
Hi, Elias.
Okay. And hi, Mr. Goldpfleger. Marcel is your name, if I'm correct, but maybe I'm confused, so you can confirm this.
That was a strange choice, I think, by Mick to make the 10, while the 4 point is made it look more natural to make the 11.
Yeah. Yeah. This wasn't a great shot. Yeah, the 11 seems to be better block. I mean, it is the better blocking point. So now he probably just makes the 8 with the 3 checkers. I mean, I don't see. Or he can just, I can keep the blocking structure, yes. Probably.
This looks better.
This looks better, for sure.
Fewer numbers jump out into the outfield. Otherwise, 4-1 and 4-2.
Okay, so I think you want to get back your board, so you have to clear the 8, I suppose, so that you can remake it, yes?
Great shot, looks like.
Yeah. So you are the race expert who's leading.
Yeah.
Looks fairly close.
48, 108 for black. 48, 78, 82, 96. So 12 pips up for white.
So that's not good enough. So he did the same thing, apparently, while you were counting, he was counting. So it's good. Yeah, now he can clear it because of Darkfin's blots. And maybe now we see a cube coming. No, we won't.
Now Mick pays the price for not having made the 11.
Yeah.
That's hindsight.
Yeah. After roll analysis.
Yep.
And now, if I have counted correctly, Mick is up 1, now up 10. If I start from your numbers.
Okay, you got
12, 11, 23, minus 24. Mm-hmm. Okay, race is still close. No cube action yet. 10 to 6, I would say.
Sure.
You rather want to distribute your checkers on the higher points in the bearing. Six, 4.
57.
Still, the visuals tell me it should be close. Yeah.
67 for white, 44, 55, 63. Only 4 pips up, now 9 pips up, I think.
Huh?
So an equal race now.
I thought it looked like Mick is a bit down in the race actually, but probably it's just my visuals that are not working here. So okay, now.
So 54 for black. And 57 for white.
Okay.
3 pips. Sure. Yeah. Okay. That should give maybe Mick a small advantage once again.
Double 4s. If there was ever an advantage, it's gone now.
Yeah.
Okay. 5-2, and now
43, that is 29, 35. Yeah, now it looks like a double pass.
yeah, even with the gap and how many 9 checkers on the board against 10.
35, 43. Bit of wastage to take into account and a gap on the 4. So maybe the Keith count is a good tool.
Yeah, here it's a bit difficult because the Keith punishes the gap on the 4 with only 1 pip, and that gap is worth more than 1 pip because of so many checkers behind. So you have to punish it with more.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if this is a take, even though some formulas might disagree. So
35, 38, 40. 3. So it's a borderline, I would say. Big takes.
yeah, I like the take actually because of this really big wastage. Okay. It's tough to take. It's such a short race, being down by that much. Tough to take.
Wow, we could get into an interesting.
That was not big enough for Mick.
So Mick hasn't been practicing much lately, he told me.
Yeah, Elias says probably marginal take. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the formulas say a drop, but it's a take anyway. But yeah, it's tough with such a deficit to take, certainly.
Yeah. But according to the Keith count, the difference was 2, indicating a narrow drop. I would have gone by the Keith count here, but the Keith count is not flawless.
No, I just made some experiments with these gaps on the 4-point, and sometimes they were worth 3 pips, even more than 2 even. So this looked like a really bad gap.
Yeah, yes. A gap on the 3-point would have been not so serious because you can mostly fill it with 3s from the 6.
And with the 4s, you have to dump your checkers deeply. So, so nice start for Darkfin in the match. 6-5, bad shot. I think you just have to go to the deuce. At least the aces are duplicated.
Yes.
Okay.
Great shot.
Now he really takes command of the game. And I think, no, he should move the back checkers. I mean, he's so close to cubing once he has the anchor. So actually, my first 3s would be going to the 21. And then there's 6-3, seems reasonable, leaves fewer shots.
Yeah, here you trade the 8-point for the 5-point.
Yeah, and leave some blots. Yeah.
Here you have a gapped 4'.
Yeah, and also you protect your checker on the 9 because now 6-2 doesn't even hit. So it's actually only 3 numbers, and you have pretty good builders to build another inside point. So probably, yeah, that would be my play, I think. But my second choice would be make the 5. But I certainly would include the 21 in my choice.
Definitely, I agree. Yeah, difficult to
yeah, I mean, he can maybe he's correct. Simply the 2-6.
There it is. Yeah,
because of the blot, maybe it's just less damaging because as you can see, you may hit in return.
Yep. The chat has fallen silent for a moment.
At least that doesn't mean we don't that sound is still okay.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it fell out like twice in the previous match.
Yeah,
but we were fortunately quickly alerted.
Yeah, and there's a very quick remedy too. That's also fortunate. 4-1. The bear of take was huge according to XJ Mobile. So yeah, now we got the confirmation. Huge take.
Wow.
I didn't know. Huge, but I had a hunch for it to be a take rate shot by Darkfin. So this is pretty, even though it makes the 5', it's too fast.
Yes, the timing is in Black's favor.
And here's the advanced anchor. So I think he has to play 6-2 no matter what. And probably make the 5' against the 3 checkers. That's pretty strong. And a double. Okay, so good decisions by both players. And here, that would be my play.
Yeah, the advantage maybe of making the 4th point in board is that you may gain some time to roll the ace while the other one dances.
Yeah,
but maybe that's not your prime concern.
Yeah. Prime is your concern.
Yeah.
No, sorry for
prime concern. Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, this is interesting because Darkfin notices his advantage because he has playability in the outfield, and I think if Mick doesn't roll, yeah, this is enough, and it feels tough for me to take this because you want to. Your position is 1 roll away from exploding. So certainly, yes, a cube.
Yeah.
And in mixed shoes with the 3 checkers on the deuce, I mean, you really, so many good things have to happen. And Darkfin has all the playability, can roll a 6 and completely control the outfield. So I would drop.
I would follow you. Wow, Mick takes.
Okay, yeah. Well, the 5' now it still looks pretty, but maybe that's just snapshot in time, it could be gone. Next row.
The double shift.
No, don't go for the blitz. You have the priming advantage, so just go for the prime. Yeah, and I was so sure that you wouldn't blitz. You just looked at it, which is okay. And the problem is also with the aces that you step up with in mixed shoes, they come with a number, and then any ace that you step up with also leaves a blot and breaks your prime. And the ace is actually a good number, so I felt. Yeah, Elias said he would have doubled earlier. Yeah, it was interesting whether it was a double from the bar, but I really think that Darkwing lost his market and that Elias shouldn't have taken. Mick shouldn't have taken. Okay, here destruction continues in the worst possible way.
Yeah, huge favorite now, Darkwing.
To win, even very good chances to win a game, and that's for now the only goal now for Mick. 3-2 hits and 7-4, yes. And so that's really bad for him now, of course, hitting everything. Ace gives some hope, but it's still, he really needs the anchor to, I mean, not even to try and win the game, but just to stay in it somehow and not lose again.
A double ace or 2-1 or something.
Yeah, for now he's 2 on the roof.
Two on the roof,
yeah, so. Okay, now it's interesting because Darkwing doesn't have the material necessary, so that argues against the switch. Yeah, I think I would probably keep the. I mean, with so many backs, would you have switched?
Would I have switched? Probably not. I hope I wouldn't have switched.
Maybe it's correct.
Good.
But I don't think so.
No.
Too many checkers back. One more checker in the zone from the back checkers. Yes, you can go for the all-out blitz. But he can keep his prime and win a gammon anyway with much less risk. So now the question is whether you hit on the ace to keep him from anchoring.
I think so.
Or just hope that he dances and attack that last checker. Later.
Yes. Geert told me that this was like the most important thing he learned from your book. That you don't have to hit right away, you can always hit later.
Not always, but sometimes, oftentimes, like in this case. So now you will hit.
That was an interesting decision.
Yeah. I thought if you hit even if you get hit back, I mean, you have the prime, so you basically there's virtually no way to lose. And if Mick rolls the ace immediately, then with the anchor he can save quite a few gammons. So, but certainly nothing wrong with simply making the 5-point board. So here we go. We have ace point game is now on the way. Not a good one, but certainly big improvement for Mick.
Mick is probably not looking for a quick ace now because he will dislodge a checker from his 9 points.
Some of them at least, yeah. Oh, actually only ace 5 and ace, yeah. But anyhow,
it looks like a run race, but freaky things can happen.
Yeah. So Darkwing's plan should be to slot the bar, make it, let Mick enter, and then try to pick up a 4th checker because he has the luxury of just going for the game. So I would certainly slot the bar and bring one of the checker on the 21 around, probably. But yeah, maybe that's an overplay. I mean, you also. Yeah, if the opponent rolls a6 and you dance, these are always like possible sequences, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, these are tactical considerations.
Yeah, I like this play.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, the 4.
I mean, he is probably gonna leave a shot later anyway, so might as well gone for it now, maybe. So this was unfortunate for Darkwing, and yeah, the checker is not very helpful there. Okay, that just hitting. Probably best. Okay, they have problems with the baffle box, it seems.
Yep.
And now they have to check. Okay, no, it was illegal, the roll, and this one is legal, and unfortunately for Mick, quite good. Hitting another checker, and now it's really tough to save the gammon. And we had it in matches before. In these positions, there is a significant amount of backgammon also possible. I mean, it seems to be the theme of these streams, at least the ones I do. There are these backgammon options.
Yeah.
I would play like 6-3 with 3, probably.
There's probably not much in it.
Yeah, but probably no big difference. Maybe it's better like he played it because he wants to keep the 5-point board, the prime basically, as long as possible, because he's not afraid of getting it. Usually you rush to clear the 6-point against an ace-point game, but here the longer you keep the prime, the more gammons and backgammons you will win. So I think you should just take checkers off. So we have, okay, Ryan. Hey, Ryan has a bet on Mick. Hopefully not too much at this stage, I would say. Hey, Dice Man. And hey, Marianne. Looks good for Darkwing so far.
The good 6.
Yeah. Okay. Not. I mean, it's only basically annoying if you. Yeah, probably you're still a favorite to win a gammon even after you get hit, but still a bit annoying. So let's see what he can do. 6-2 is terrible. Again, it's mostly about now saving the backgammon first step. 2, play safe. 3-2 is terrible because Mick really wanted to release the 3rd checker.
Yeah, for sure.
To get out of backgammon trouble.
Wow.
Yeah. So 5-2 out for sure.
Now there are double blotters again.
Yeah, but this is not one of them. Although we would have loved to take off 2 checkers, of course.
Yep.
3-1 is a disaster. Total disaster. And
backgammons are alive.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. So
the hit required. There it is.
There it is. So we have some more.
And now.
Now, do you play 5-3 to minimize shots? But yeah, you don't really care. I mean, this is so difficult.
This is computer stuff.
Yeah, this is something for the computers and probably even them. Don't really know. I would have tried to avoid double hits because they are the killers.
Okay.
So maybe.
Yeah,
so
5-3 looked sensible.
Okay. My instinct would have said maybe go to the 19. Just I still have the backgammon in mind. With all of a sudden you accumulate checkers in your opponent's home board, and then okay, this was big. But this is so hard to play. Now that was a good shot.
Yeah. With high no-brainer quality.
Yeah. These breaks you really like in a containment game, that you have some easy rolls, not like this one.
What to do? Make a point in the outfield? Maybe can you block something?
Yeah, like produce a second blot, but I don't see it. I mean,
4 and 5.
yeah,
I
get
kinda
closer
like
to
that.
get closer to. Yeah, this is a nice play. I think it's only double sixes that really kills you. Then we are back to our favorite subject, backgammon. So 5-2. Now many shots. Triple shot, 3, ace is clear, and
Oh,
yeah, who knows? So,
I certainly don't.
1 and still will be difficult to save the G, but there is some hope now, some real hope.
So are there any like rules of thumb to
Yeah.
follow in containment situations like this?
Where you basically don't have a chance and just want to don't leave too many shots. I mean, when you can't win anyway, you're not slotting your inside points
Right.
compared to when you have a strong board. So you try to leave as few return shots as possible. So here, I probably would just play 17-15 because that would follow that rule of thumb. And just hope. So you also, if you can hit lose, this is not it, but a great shot anyway.
Maybe making the 3 and staying back, or are you fully going here for saving the gammon?
Yeah, fully going here for making the 3 and make the mid, and then I think I wouldn't leave anything because how do you want to win this? And if you get hit, or this is even...
That's a gammon saving move, I would say.
Yeah. However, that leaves a shot, 10 shot. So I can also make the 9. Yeah, that's the safest. Yeah, thank you, Ryan. We didn't see it.
What does Ryan suggest?
I mean, the gammon save move would be make the bar and the 9 and forget about containing that checker.
Yes. That's
that's our goal. We just want to save the gammon, and that's it. Didn't see that even, but Ryan is usually faster than anybody seeing all these options.
Yes. I think I would be tempted to make the 3, establish a 4-point board.
I don't like this play. This leaves the plot, gives some chances, and yeah. And even now, if he rolls big, so he should just run home and be very happy.
Yeah.
That's pretty much the maximum that he has achieved, and shouldn't think about containing the checker. Just go home, basically.
Yeah.
And if Darkwing doesn't roll double sixes, it will be a save. No, it's a save already, so great result for Mick.
Yeah, narrow escape.
Yeah. Yeah, agree. Everybody agrees in the chat. You simply should look for the best way to save the gammon, and best way is not leaving any shots. Because there's no upside. When you cannot win, what's the upside? So just...
Okay, but you cannot win. Isn't that like relative?
Yeah, let's say you have a 2% win chance, but certainly leaving the shot should increase your gammon losses by 10 or something. It's just not the correct ratio usually.
Yeah, I agree with Hans Marius. I would think if I have a 4-point board and he's on the bar, that I still have like a bit of winning chances and get delusional.
Certainly you have winning chances, but first you have to get him on the bar. So that's a big chunk of sequences you never get him on the bar. And then once you get him on the bar, you have maybe 10%. So that is why I come up with a very low win percentage.
Right.
And yeah.
He needs to dance a couple of times. You need to roll high.
Yeah. And with 3 checkers, I mean, you have 5 and 6-point open, so it's such a long shot.
Mhm.
So 5-4, make the 4-point, yes. 3-2.
Pointing number?
Pointing number. Tempting to go for it. I mean, I can see the danger. Some awkward returns, but 13-8 just gives the initiative away. What's your plan after 13-8? You're even not even ahead in the race, I would say, not really.
Mm-hmm.
So I think you should do this. Yeah, I like it. 3-6, good shot.
Yep, especially with a stronger board.
So Darkwing better comes in if he wants to dodge a cube, and this I think is clear cube.
Mandatory.
And at this score, I don't think I would take this.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is 4-0. You really have to deviate already from. I mean, it looks healthy, of course, because of the 4-point. However, Darkwing's main problem is, yes, he wins a lot of games, but he cannot convert these wins into profitable recubes, or very rarely at a 4-0 lead. When, I mean, you experience it, you own a 2-cube. When can you ever give it back to 4 with this lead? And that
He does take.
He does take, okay, yeah. It should be a money take for sure. But maybe it's also a take at that score. Maybe I'm over adjusting. That could also easily happen. Great shot, makes the deuce, 23 anchor. So I'm really curious. Anybody check this? Okay, another great shot, makes the 7. For 2 hits.
Slight counterplay possibilities.
Yeah, but yeah. Now after Mick has made the 7, it's a lot more difficult. Yeah, up to the 20.
6-3 for safety's sake.
Yeah, it's a bit stiff. I certainly don't want to play this. I would discard this. This is just, I mean, Darkwing only has 9 checkers in the zone. I mean, 13-10, the aces are duplicated. If you get hit on the mid, 13-10 make maybe the better play, because this is a bit stiff.
Okay.
I mean, so hit 2 probably, yeah, or no, maybe not, but yeah, hit 2 and make the 11 looks kind of cool. I mean, making the bar and trying to counter prime is the other option.
This looks sound.
Sound, yeah, and certainly loses fewer gammons. Yeah, maybe it's just play simple, don't leave shots. Opponent's structure is really strong. Okay, now he should hit on the 3, or is there anything else? So make the 5 for sure. Hit on the 3 and play 13-10. Looks good. Yeah, like it. I mean,
it involves a bit of risk in case you get hit back.
Yeah, but this is your way of getting counterplay. And now there's the other blot. White might as well dance, and then all of a sudden, A6. You can see now. We can see a prime pawn.
Wow.
Okay. Actually, mobile would drop. So indeed, what a joker! So indeed, you have to adjust to the match score in a pretty strong
that's a great
way.
re-hit.
Yeah. But still, these checkers on the ace, they have such a long way. But here you can see what I meant. Now, Darkwing is in a commanding position, but he probably has to improve to get anywhere near recube. Also, if he continues rolling well and winning a gammon, that's also fine. So he doesn't. So a gammon on a 2-cube is also, of course, a great result, but that gives him even less incentive to cube to 4, because then his gammon wins are less valuable. But okay, that's all looking into the future. But just to explain a bit why I had my doubts about the take because of the score. So 6-2, interesting.
Very interesting.
I think you should hit, right? I mean, stepping out into the
If you go all the way, you would duplicate
Yeah, but-
aces and threes.
but you would then expose yourself to. I mean, you cannot go all. I mean, you have to safety the blood then.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
so
Yeah,
you
sure.
cannot go all the way because I like this play.
Okay.
Certainly the direct route to
Going for
win.
the throat.
And again, at this score, probably
It will. Yes.
no cube. 5-2, great shot. So now he is actually hoping for Mick to come in. And Mick complies. So now what is this? But at the score, probably still no cube.
No. I think for a recube, that mix take point is maybe probably 18% or something. So
Even though, and also his recube big with the recubes to 8. So Darkwing rolls a bad roll and he ships it back immediately. Again, harping on that. That was part or the main reason why he probably shouldn't have taken in the first place because he just doesn't have any recube power or very little.
But typically the winning chance, this is a pure prime versus prime.
Yeah.
So would you guess that Darkfin's winning chances are around 66% or something?
I think they
Or
are
more.
even higher, but he needs them to be like in the 80 range probably to consider recubing.
I agree. He needs to get really close to mix.
I mean, also like a two bad. I would, by the way, I would play the 4-1 like this: 2 rolls without a 6, and then he cracks first. And as soon as he cracks, or maybe even before that, Mick can just ship it back to 8.
I
Just
agree.
no.
Yeah, I also think that the recube is out of the question.
Yeah.
Just imagine you roll 5-5 or 4-4 or 5-4.
5-4. Probably I would just, maybe I would ship it back. But I mean, I guess you got the point. So certainly no recube, and I like this play, not dumping a checker on the ace. To be honest.
Okay.
Darkwing, of course, is already, or not of course, but I would guess that he's already thinking about all this. So this is a recommendation. When your opponent has a difficult decision and uses his or her time, you should also use this time efficiently and think about possible future decisions. And I'm pretty sure that Darkwing already has thought about potential recubes, and so now he doesn't need to waste time. And this is a win. Now it's basically a win, yes. I mean, Darkwing has never lost a deuce point game. Good information, thank you. I will remember that. So he's just playing on for the gammon now. So now it's too good. It's really so tough to hit a proper cube. And Mick is, it was a really bad follow-up.
Now Mick wants to roll 6s or something.
6-2 is good, so maybe Darkwing should think about cubing here because, Mick cannot take, so we have won the game. And the problem is we also don't win too many gammons, but on the other hand, the big numbers run out and most of the small numbers don't break your structure.
Yes. I noticed when Darkwing rolled the 5-1, he leaned back, you know, as if he sees a challenging decision.
Yeah, I mean, he he was thinking about whether to good or not. No, it was he rolled again. Okay, yeah, he didn't move the 5-1 and rolled again. So
really? Yes. I was confused. Also.
Remember, we are like in this 5th day of the tournament, and even the best, and they both belong to the best in the world, can have these mental glitches.
Glitches, yes.
Yeah, he should think about the 5-1 and not re-roll.
Yeah.
So I would just jump out and lock up the win.
Right. I think he was wondering, should I now stay back for more gammons or not? He rolled the 5-1 and then went like this. For what to do now?
What's by the way the ruling if somebody objects to the guy rolling and then instead of moving rolling again as their rule, can Mick now choose which roll he prefers? He's laughing, so of course I would have just jumped out. So then I'm sure that I can cash.
Oh yeah.
Marianne, don't worry. I mean, no, it happens to everybody. Yeah.
He decided to stay back.
Okay, interesting. So Mick should make the deuce point. I don't think so.
Well, I mean, if you
then you lost.
5, he has a bad double 4. He's like forced to.
Yeah, but this only invites Darkwing to win gammons. I mean, now he sees a bad 2-4. I think there's this checker missing. It's back. But remember, in Mick's shoes, you cannot win the game. It's always like you're at your opponent's mercy. He can keep you out whenever.
Well, but as Darkwing continues to play on, for the gammon at a certain moment, there will be at least some small risk involved.
Yeah, for example, an immediate 6-5.
And you never know.
Mick makes his board. Yeah, like this probably.
Exactly.
Question is whether I really want to play on. What else is bad?
See, like here, do you take the risk of a 6-5?
Yeah, I certainly would think about it. Maybe it's still. I mean, how many gammons do you win? 15% or something. I mean, it's a long way to lose this.
Especially now with mixed board opening up. So they're both playing below 2.5 for the moment.
It's great. There's the 6-5. So the question is, okay,
now
if she rolls a 6-something, Darkwing can make. I mean, these are super difficult cube actions at the score. So.
Wow.
Another one?
Another shot, yes. Just imagine a double 5 or something.
Nope.
No, this time.
Okay, so he can safely continue playing on. Okay, out. Yes, sure. Darkwing can continue here. Good shot, keeps the gammon hope alive and kills any chance of counterplay. For 1, yeah, you keep, of course, the structure and maybe even play more flexible with 2-1, so you have more rolls that keep the 5-point board.
Okay.
Because you are really not worried about anything. But these are minor details, not at least what we can say. It's not worth wasting your time back on these minor details.
So Darkwing took an adventurous cube, and managed to wriggle himself out of a difficult situation.
Take was certainly understandable. We also don't know how big it is. Maybe it was in the end a small take even, but I can say I would have.
I don't think I would have known what to do if it had been for money. So then with the
then for money I would have taken. Okay, this is getting close. Okay, is there? There's no bad roll for Mick if he plays it like this. So Darkwing is down to a doublet. Another doublet for 3 is not it. So still will be happy to have. So they are rolling. Maybe somebody's playing beam up or something. Or was there a bad roll? Because
yes.
I mean, this is usually a sign that somebody is playing, or when you're playing B map, then you actually take the checker out, because then you get an additional decision. Okay, so
5 away, 11 away. Now Darkfin definitely needs to be more prudent with his initial cubing, because the recube is really powerful. 5 away scores are notoriously tricky.
And of course, just with Mick, it's just the other way around. For example, if Darkfin dances, this is not a cube at 0-0, but a big cube at that score.
Yep.
But he enters, so probably not a cube. Usually you prefer to stay inside so that you get the chance to anchor somewhere. Yeah, I like his play. So following the rule that you usually don't want to step into the outfield when you're down in the race. Don't make a racing move. 3-1 makes the 5. Double threes is a monster. I mean, just unstacks everything. Double fours. Switch is coming up, I suppose. Or what? 6-2 would be my first choice. Yeah, because you have, I mean, you have a blitzy position with the deep points. You cannot really counter prime. So I think that's just a natural move. Just switch. And also, because of the leverage you have at the score, when you're down that much, yeah, probably he can even ship it when Darkfin dances, which is almost half the time. So I certainly strongly prefer switching. I really don't like this.
Yeah, because it looks like Darkfin doesn't really have many bad rolls here. At least he has his full roll.
But maybe I'm wrong. But so what would you do? Would you switch?
I don't see if this contributes anything to the quality of the stream. If you have to hear my
don't
opinion
be
as a
so
4.5
modest,
player.
please.
Shifting makes sense, because my idea would be you save some time.
Yeah.
If the opponent dances, you have time to extricate your checkers from the back without fear of being attacked. So I think I would switch, but maybe I overswitch sometimes.
Yeah. But here in this situation, if my opponent switched, so if the situation would be the other way around, I certainly would feel less comfortable.
I agree.
And Darkfin for sure feels less comfortable when he has to enter from the bar.
Yeah, against a 4-point board.
Yeah.
Yeah, there would be some pressure.
So, yeah.
So Mick is studiously analyzing this position.
No, I don't like it.
Okay.
So anybody, maybe I'm totally off here. Felt so natural.
3 would have been a bad roll, but now it's a great roll.
Anybody can tell us whether the switch was correct?
Looks a bit like the chat is also dozing off.
Yeah.
Okay, double 4, another monster.
Yeah, and now again, switching or not to switch or not to switch.
I would like to switch.
That's actually,
but maybe that's not necessary.
Not as, yeah, you are dominating the game. Yeah, blunder not to switch.
Wow. Okay. Thank you, Tay.
Yeah, Darkfin's approach should be a little bit different because he's leading in the match. He cannot give these aggressive blitz cubes, so and like that he keeps the structure. And what can Mick do in this position? If he rolls an ace, it comes with something. Ace 5 is terrible. Ace 4 is yeah, and the deuce is 2-4. So yeah. I think he doesn't need to, because otherwise, if he switches, then he needs to continue hitting loose and all that stuff, keeping from anchoring. So that's
I think it has to do with the fact that Black has already escaped his checker, so he doesn't need to buy time to extricate his checkers because they are already extricated. So
we
the
just
time buying.
sorry, Michel, but I think we just lost the internet.
Yeah,
Can that
yeah,
be?
we do.
We do.
Do I have to alert Mate?
I think that's a good idea because oh no, now we are back. Now we are back. So we just lost
Temporary.
connection, and yes, that's a good strategy for the leader, I think.
Now there's no reason to queue.
No, again a play on, so really comfortable games. It looked a bit so, and now he's in command again and is.
Making the bar, or making the bar, or maybe no risk at all.
No risk.
From 6.
Yeah, but it's like this. You can win no matter what.
Yeah.
So now I think he should cue some bad numbers like 6-5 and really not too many gammons. And this is a position with low winning percentage, so that means that's not the kind of position you're really happy to take. So I agree.
And 1 point is valuable for Darkfin, brings him to 4 away. He doesn't really need the second point, which would bring him to 3 away. So that's always a consideration.
Microphone problems. Sorry.
Microphone.
Better now? So was the cube? He didn't cube. Okay. So it's better now. Glad. Now he cubes.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting detail, but I think Mick probably would have dropped the roll before.
Sure.
And like this, Darkfin gave him an opportunity to roll double sixes or something.
The headphones go off.
So that looks like a break. So we will be back shortly.
Yeah.
Okay, players are ready. I hope. I saw them in the room, so I think we have a slight delay because that scene we saw live already.
Yes.
So, but that doesn't matter. Actually, it's better for security reasons. Not that there's any doubt or any problem, but it's always like better to have a time delay. I think.
Yep.
I mean, you do that in online play when you are streaming online matches, that you have a little delay so that otherwise the players playing could listen to the commentary.
Yeah, pick up something.
Yeah, or everything.
Not that the integrity of either player is.
No, that's here. Here it's not a big deal. Much bigger deal in online commentating.
Mm-hmm.
So probably they are playing now.
Do you have any idea? This is the second round.
Second round of
Who
Super
they
Jack.
beat in the first round?
I only watched Mick beating Tristan Ramil.
Ah. Off they go. Should he play 2 down now with the score?
Yeah,
Well,
I mean, why not?
Sure.
It's really correct with 5-4, but here now it's the counter slot.
Yes.
Duplicating fours. Darkwin takes his time because the 5-4 2 down is an unusual opening, and so good that he thinks about it, but he will find the best play. Okay. Did you notice that Mick is not using the battle box anymore?
Ah, no.
Yeah.
Ah.
So it helps psychologically, I guess, to make some change. So maybe you can change the course. Certainly, that battle box hasn't helped him so far.
Yeah.
Okay, but still doing a good job for Darkwin. Another joker from the bar.
Yes.
6-5. Okay, so yeah, just continue. I mean, Darkwing has a long way to go to consider cubing. So out to the bar and make the 9. Yes.
Mm-hmm, natural.
Okay, in and hit. I think. What else?
Agree. Try to make something happen.
Yeah. That's a hit.
Mm-hmm.
So very comfortable position for Darkfin. Has already a good priming structure. So do you hit here is the question. Probably, I mean, going to the bar, splitting to the bar gives the opponent all options. So I like the hit. Another hit. But at least maybe Mick will be able to get an anchor. Here we go. Now.
Okay. You can anchor.
Yeah, I think he should take the anchor here and take it from there. So I would go to the mid. No, I wouldn't anchor. Oh,
wouldn't anchor?
Maybe just going to the. I'm not so sure because, I mean, now with this big race advantage, the first thing he will have to think about is how to run, when to run from the 23. This is an immediate problem, so he could have avoided that in the first place by just splitting to the 20. But 5-2. So now it already starts. So do you keep for how long do you keep the anchor?
Yeah, he may be out-timed. He jumps out. Yeah. Okay.
No, right now I wouldn't do it because there's some chance to improve my front position still. Okay, double threes is interesting.
Yes. Oof.
Lots of options.
Yeah, you would like to make the 18.
for sure. I mean, that,
10. But then
I think the 18 is so important here. I would make it. Yeah. Yes, this duplicating aces, the midpoint is stripped. I think that's the best play. I mean, I really like this play. Or make the bar and just make the 10, but that's a bit too dangerous.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like to upgrade the anchor here because going to the bar is really an upgrade.
Yes.
And if you just play something like 13-4, 13-10 that splits your forces.
He really neutralizes Darkfin's main threat or major threat, which is making the bar.
Yeah, which would give him a 5' against many checkers back, which is always super strong. So yeah. This is basically splitting his army in two, which I don't like.
Yeah.
Giving up control of the outfield.
Yeah. Especially the bar point really looks crucial.
Yeah.
He needs to neutralize that threat.
Yeah. But he's thinking about it. Nothing wrong with taking your time. Even though 7 minutes, when it still could be a long match, it's a little concerning at some point. It's only not concerning if he continues losing games, then he will have enough time to manage that. But when he starts a comeback, he might get some problems there. I really like this play. This is, for me, it's good strategic thinking. For 3,
3 and go to the 11.
Yeah, but
Or step up all the way to the bar.
I would still step up to the bar, release the back checkers. I mean, the checker on the... Yes, I like that. On the 22 might come under attack. Okay, so Darkwing has a big racing lead. So, I mean, there is one option is, I mean, he can make the 4 and hit 8-2 and see if something good happens, because he's really not worried about a return here. So I really like that play too. So this was a good result. He has some material to blitz that checker.
Yes.
Things go well.
And his priming strategy is out of the window since Mick made the bar point. So switching to a blitzing strategy might be interesting.
No, make the 5. Yes. And
protects a bit against being attacked.
Absolutely. But Darkwing will attack anyway. Make the 3, yes. For a hit, and that's why you want to release checker, so you have playability in the outfield. So now you play the 4. This is now I guess he has to continue blitzing. I mean, I don't see stepping out and breaking the anchor. No. I mean, if you have to leave a shot, I mean, the dilly on the 3 doesn't look good, and this seems natural to me, to be honest.
Yeah, with a stronger board, 10 checkers in the zone.
Yeah, and another blot.
Inform your strategy.
Okay, so far
it's
it
an
worked.
Unfortunate dance.
And no, this is not a cube.
Yeah, too much work to do.
Yeah,
covering the blot and escaping.
Yeah,
but this is a roll which achieves a lot.
Yeah, so out from the 4 for sure, and to the 9 and out with the other checker. And if Mick dances again, then we are already again in a too good situation. So he really needs to come in now. Wow, that's the
one. Wow.
The monster joker. So maybe we can see some cube action.
Yeah.
on the other side.
After a dance,
Yeah.
surely.
So no dance. Yeah, still looks a bit thin because not enough material, but he really has to consider it here.
Yes.
Being down that much in a match, that's again like one of these how bad can it be spots.
Mm-hmm. Right. And you really want 4 points?
And yeah, there are certainly market losers. You can make the 3, make the 4, and he dances. So yeah,
That's
I
a
think
good cube.
good cube, and I think Black is too strong to pass this. I think at least. Yeah, Hans Mario says, I guess Darkfin takes. I hope so, because I think it's a good take. Yes. And now he has to try the blitz, of course.
Mm-hmm. Yep. This
Crucial.
could become threatening.
Nope.
Wow. Great entry number.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Another good number. So we get a really interesting game here. Aces, 1, 2, and make the 8. Nothing else, I guess.
No. Or switch to the ace?
Yeah, you don't want to
No,
weaken
no,
your
no.
board.
Okay. No, just saying.
Yeah, you're really not that concerned. Now white has only 8 checkers in the zone. For 1, that's a hit. That's a loose hit for sure. I mean, hoping to get something going. And this is a switch.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Clear
now
play.
It's nice to switch because you have the 8 point. 6 away from the open deuce.
2, 5. So I guess you just come out, probably, yes. So it's reducing shots and plots, maybe. 6, 5. It's a run. Good shot of the misses, of course. Aces make the 4.
Mm-hmm.
There are some bad numbers now. 6, 4 is not one of them. So just natural. Yeah, he only can continue. I mean, there's no 4. So need to think about much here. 6, 3 is a miss. So he'll just have to play from the bar point, yes. And this is not getting him home.
No.
So I
13-3
looks ugly, but minimizes shots. He certainly doesn't want to leave a double shot here. Yeah, I think 13-3. I mean, the 4 is basically forced, so that makes things easier. By the way, good structuring here of your move. Make sure that that 4 is forced, play it, and then think about how to play the 6. I'm not so sure why he should lead. I mean, is there any other 4? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm overlooking something. But he has time, so 14-8. Okay. Yeah, so that's a typical bot play. Humans really don't like to expose themselves to double shots. But of course, if that play works, he's much closer to home. And an argument for playing this, or okay, 2-1.
The 2 is nice, but no ace.
So then the 2 is not nice.
Right.
Yeah, let's focus on the current position.
Looks good. Create a good double 6 if you get missed.
So Duck dances.
Double six would be great. Two,
So now the deuce is nice because he can play the ace.
yeah, safely.
Yeah.
Leaving only four shots.
So a6. Probably in and out. I don't know. Looks so stripped. So I would have strongly considered just jumping up, but it's an awful lot of shots. But this is certainly, he played it faster than I would have. Because XG really likes this out plays, jumping out when you otherwise have to.
So choice here between the bar or the 3 point.
Yes. So, okay, the bar point has more blocking value. Maybe that's, and that gives Darkfin
no shifting.
I think I like this one, even if he steps up. So he is behind 2 5 primes, actually. If he steps up, there's the next 5 prime waiting for him. So that was a great shot, by the way.
Oh, this is a hit on a cover.
Yeah, sure. So this was just great shot. But even here now, you feel more comfortable having this blocking structure, because that's a long way to get home. It's a double prime, basically.
Yes, you need first a 2 and then a 5 instead of just 1 6.
That's not it. Yeah.
High volatility, a 4 would be big.
As
Now,
deuce.
with the deuce.
Okay, now you just clear the point. And you want to kill your sixes as quickly as possible. That's why you want to get your checkers inside the board. I think once they're in the board, even if you step up, then no sixes are playable. So, and it preserves. So I would step inside. It's only double 4s, and you're avoiding future trouble. So I think 8-3 is the play.
Okay.
Okay, another fan. Deuce is okay. The 6 is still playable, but now in this spot, now you're in the situation 5s are great and 6s are also okay because they don't play. So that's what you want to achieve when waiting to escape. So dance, and no 5 still. So. 2-1 probably should buy yourself more time than the other play. 4, there it is, outfield control. Wow. So now Darkfin is really under pressure to roll a 5. This is not it, so just clear the... and I think he probably just should clear 5.
Okay, now the question is, how will Mick position his checkers in the outfield? Or should he hit?
Should he hit? And the hit is the direct way of winning. I mean, the hit. One thing he certainly considers is that not all of Darkfin's hits are good, but here, when Darkfin doesn't roll a 5, then... yeah, then this could happen. Yep. So I actually like Mick's play.
Yep.
Weaken the board first, make him weaken the board first, and then you can strike.
Okay. Okay, an ace would increase the gammons a bit.
5-2 is a terrible shot because if you don't roll an ace, you want to hit at least lose. So this is pretty much as bad as it gets, unfortunately, for Mick.
Yeah, Mick is pointing at the 8 points. Maybe he is considering slotting it.
Yeah. What about... so does that checker slotting?
Difficult stuff.
Yeah, I like that he keeps the pressure on Darkfin's blot, but now it's gone, and now if he rolls a 6 for double 4s, solves the problem, and I probably want to slot the bar and just make it as quickly as possible. Yeah, that's a nice play, I think. So chances are that Mick will get on the scoreboard
Yes.
finally. So
The rest is basic stuff. Oops.
hits.
Ah,
Hits. Yeah, that's the
he sees
first
it
thing.
quickly. Okay, he sees it really quickly. Wow.
But certainly, I hope that Darkfin misses because I really that's just so boring. So
Yeah. Okay.
so now
In.
yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Play inside. Yeah. Five. So refusing the baffle box seems to pay off finally. Five. Is there any racing chances? Now he has got one off, so maybe this looks. It doesn't look like Mick will have a miss here. Could happen. Some aces and deuces. Oh no, still doesn't look like a miss, and that's not enough. 2-1. So maybe it's a doublet.
Remaining.
A doublet from Darkfin. Oh yeah, that's the crucial checker. Yeah, so he still needs 2 doublets. This is not it. So almost gin.
Yeah,
that's gin. So
okay. Mick finally gets on the scoreboard. Glimmer of hope. 9 away, 4 away.
Well, that's match winning chances like, what is it? 5 times. Oh man, I think like 21% or something, but 5-2. I think, yeah, don't know. Shows the aggressive spirit. Bring the checker down. Darkfin hits. Hi, Emil. Okay, so
you hit on the ace.
Yeah, usually do. But maybe here you want to make the 3-point even. But this certainly, I think I like to hit. I'm not sure about the last 5 because I really like to have my blot on the 20. Even though it looks kind of bad to dump another checker on the 8. So now what are you going to do? You can make the 15. Now he has to count the race because I think it's probably nice to get it. Yeah, make the and slot the 5. No, slot the 5. Keep contact.
Well, it depends on the race.
Yeah, but even if you're leading in the race, that checker, I mean, Darkfin much prefers that checker to be out of his way so he can just dump checkers behind it.
Yeah.
Like in this case, he could consider.
He will do the double dump.
Yeah, and so, I mean, Mick has the stronger board and there's not much danger of getting that checker prime, so he prefers it to be on the 24, and now Darkfin should simply hit loose, I think. I mean, this is just too awkward, too stiff, and of course it depends on the race, but it looks so natural to hit loose here.
125. 14.
I don't like this.
The race is practically even.
Yeah, maybe then, but still tough to get this home without leaving anything. I would be surprised if that was the right idea. But it works so far.
Mhm. Okay. Yeah,
So
that's a racing roll.
Yeah.
Probably a small advantage.
So, by the way, at this score in a pure race, actually 4 away, Nick cannot take more than at a neutral score. He has to pass more in pure races, just to
really?
keep it in mind. The 4 away rule.
Well, but Mick is 9 away, so Darkwing can probably take a little deeper because the extra point brings Mick to an uneven score, to uneven away.
No, I mean, if Darkwing takes the racing lead, Mick cannot take more because of the 4 away.
Sure. Yeah, Mick can, should let it go a little quicker.
Even that is very counterintuitive when being down by 5 points in the match. That's why I'm mentioning it.
Sure. Yeah. So a small money take would probably become a pass.
A pass at this score, even though you are trailing, which is not what you would expect or what most would expect, I suppose.
Okay, so is that 113.
So Darkwing certainly shouldn't be more conservative in his cube action, in his doubling action.
Yes.
So it looked like Darkwing won some pips in the race here, but certainly not enough to cube. Is he? No? Yes, play from the 11. And he's considering keeping the 11 as a landing spot for 2x, like 2-4, 2-5, 2-6. But that gives him bad aces, so I think this is the natural move. Puts the checkers on the high points. So now, what's the race here? So
45, 93 for black.
15, 16. Is it 11? No,
that's 105 for white. That's +2 is 46. 95 for Darkwing, so that becomes 86.
So I think it could have been a cube already. At this score.
Yes.
I think he can cube this. Let me just double check. 13 pips? Yeah, I would ship it.
Yeah, 13 pip. Yeah, 85, 98.
I definitely would ship it. And because of the contact, it's probably a take, but it's not a comfortable take. It's only because there's still some contact, and but the Darkwing, if you rule, yes,
good cube.
Good cube. He knows his match strategy.
Yeah, considerations. I think you probably need to let it go. I don't think that the contact has so much value.
Yeah, okay. The only reason is if Darkwing doesn't roll too high numbers quickly, he will have to waste pips inside. So that will cost him in race equity. So.
Okay.
And yeah, even sometimes you get the shot. So that is a little bit of shot equity, a little bit of equity of slowing your opponent down in the race. Like he rolls a couple of 5-3, 5-2, big. Yeah, I like the take actually because of the contact.
Okay.
Cube, yes, cube. Emil says cube. And yeah, now he starts dumping the checkers. So that's a way of catching up in the race, basically.
Yeah, sure. The more wastage you have.
Okay, so that's just pretty much it. So we will probably get to 9-2. Yeah, we would have taken as well.
I would have dropped.
You would have dropped. So,
Yes,
yeah.
erroneously or not, but I think I would have dropped just to let him go to a three-way score.
Okay, maybe.
I'm not sure whether the contact compensated for the 3-4 pips.
That you are shy of your take.
Yeah. Even though it may have been wrong.
Yeah, I certainly can't say that it's a take with a high degree of certainty for sure. Was a pass already. So, yeah.
Wow.
That's why I'm saying, Michel, your input. So, was it a big pass? I cannot imagine it was big. How big? So,
we are setting Terrier at work. So 85, 98. So 85 plus 10 is 95. So you are 3 pips shy of your moment of last take. So the question is whether
it was
that
a one,
contact...
so pretty big.
100.
So, and I think also Darkwing decided quickly, because that seems to indicate that he had a cube before that already. If that was a marking losing sequence already, and he had better sequences than that, so maybe it was a small double before already.
We would have needed the precise pip count, of course. So cube action for Mick.
Yeah.
You can definitely cube earlier than for money.
Much earlier. But now that Darkwing has made the anchor, that's out of the window. Because that Gammon's wins for Mick just went way down. So it takes out the volatility as well. So no market losers. So he can... So many deuces that he would like to play. I mean, it's certainly nice to upgrade his anchor, but I think this is the constructive approach. No need to play super defensively. Gets hit. It's back. And now finally some structure for Mick. I just hate to play 6 to 5 in these situations.
Yes.
I wouldn't say for no good reason, but it's just like pattern recognition wise. It just doesn't look nice. And I also see a big downside to stepping up to the 22, 23. So certainly how I would have played it. Makes the anchor. Anything else? No, he has to secure the anchor, and then he should play but 13-8. Yeah, then he has to play 13-8.
So you cannot afford to enter on the 20.
Yeah, I'm thinking now, because this is so awkward to just sit there behind that forming prime. So maybe you just enter. Also, it is in his interest to create action, so to speak. But I would have played 8 to 6. I would have liked to, but maybe not. But feels like more natural. Yeah, stepping up is fine. But I liked in the end. I liked it that he played something more active than just sitting on the 23 anchor.
Can you now play 13-9?
And maybe,
no. Well, what else?
Oh, step up. Yes. Is more important.
More
here.
Dynamic.
2-1 is another nice joker. Really important to come in. Nope. So, double 3 is the next joker. Yes, make the deuce point. Deuce point is so natural here. Yeah. No.
You prevent your opponent from anchoring.
And it's just like if... I mean, and Darkwing is really Happy, of course, winning an undoubled gammon here. So
Yeah.
and maybe 13-10,
Mm-hmm.
more flexible.
Yes. Avoids a nasty double ace.
But of course, it gives the double ace joker. But I think it's just he should play
Yeah,
flexible and not look
Mhm,
for the
mhm.
super jokers, guard against the super jokers. Oops. Yeah, this baffle box is tricky.
Mm-hmm.
Double. No, 4-2. So I think 4 maybe simply out. Yeah, why not? And maybe then 13-11 and out. This. Usually XG, maybe this is not the case here, really likes the out plays in these, but
I never know exactly what to do in situations like that. What is this blitz connectivity, or what is it called?
yeah.
Do you have to like mobilize your back checkers or improve your front position?
But going to the 7 is certainly fine now. You lock up the game and split your back checkers, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's one ace, a glimmer of hope, I would say.
Yes, definitely.
And Darkman can, he should attack. This is just
Okay,
so,
ace would be
yeah, I mean, again,
really crucial.
Mick cannot win here. That's really a situation that he finds himself in quite a while, in some games already. So not a very nice way of. I mean, you really suffer when you're constantly only trying to avoid the worst.
Yes.
But what can you do? Okay, there's the ace, so some hope again. Darkfin comes in, and 11-6 seems maybe now natural to maximize attackers. I think I would play 11-6 here.
Okay.
But
completely in the dark.
Okay. So now, what is this? Probably nothing. Darkfin should just be rolling. Rule of thumb: when you're two-way and there is some significant amount of gammons to be won, just don't cube. Period.
Yeah, the gammon value with the cube in the middle.
Yeah, and you kill your own gammons, and certainly Mick would be happy taking this and shipping it back, and every once in a blue moon, even white wins a gammon. Then you really feel stupid when you are up 2 away, 9 away, and lose 8 points or something. That should never happen, basically. Playing correctly, that is.
Okay.
So this is super interesting. But I guess he has to play safe. He cannot run out. I mean, he still has to be worried about losing the undoubled gammon. Darkwind should just hop out. 5-3. At least makes an inside point.
Yes.
There's some chance that he can trap that lonely checker. For sure, and yeah, I like this.
Yes, doesn't want to be exposed too much. Wow.
Okay, another good number.
Is that a shifting?
I don't think so. That's just so much work. I mean, you have to contain that. I think it's more like 13-5. Hope that he doesn't roll a 6, and then maybe he exposes another block. I mean, then you can attack on the ace in a much better situation. Yes, switch is pretty bad, I think.
Okay.
5-3 there. That's exactly what you're hoping for. Now you can go on the attack.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I would have gone wrong here. I would have thought once again the same thing. If I put him on the bar, I have time to roll 6s without having to fear being attacked on the ace point.
But it's so much stronger that you can hit and lose now on the ace. So much more pressure. So he should hit loose now on the ace and play a to 6, because then 5s work for him, 6s work for him, and then there's the question at this score, at what time, at what moment white can cube here. Okay, to 6. So could that be already? I think he should seriously consider it. You roll a 5, or you roll a 6. He dances. You lost your mark.
Yes.
So I think you should cube now. Just too many market losers.
Yeah.
Volatile. I mean, that's exactly the kind of, not exactly. I mean, there are better positions to cube, but this is the type where you really want to be aggressive at this score. Yes,
He
I
does.
really
Wow.
like that cube.
Yes.
And I think Darkwing has to take just way too much counterplay. Any ace is a killer now for Darkwing.
So now, what do the good players think here? Maximize
Covers
Yeah.
without duplication, stuff like
15
that.
fives. Plus 4 is 19 covers. But 6-2, you probably don't want to cover. I'm not sure.
No, probably. Yeah, that would be at least a tricky one.
It's also 15. Plus, this is plus 3 is 18 covers. I'm at a loss in these things.
Yeah, and certainly he has to be a little bit careful, because if he wins the game, he has 2 minutes on the clock. So
There's a 6, that's huge.
6 out and 4 in. So now the pressure is on Darkwing.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Wow, what a turnaround that we could
Yes.
observe here. Very nice cube.
Whoa, look. If he can pick up the second checker, he will win about 40% gammons. There it is. Wow, what a reversal.
Okay.
Okay, good for the match. Yeah, down. The double sixes play fine. 1, 2, 4, yes.
Yeah, Marianne is puking.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow, she had something bad to eat last night. No. Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, but still, Marianne, Darkwing is a 60% favorite to save the gammon. And if he doesn't, he's still a 74% favorite to win the match. So
Yes.
overall, I mean,
Of course, I'm sure if you are a Darkwing supporter, you want the match to be over.
yeah.
Come on, wrap it up. Let's go and have a sandwich.
Exactly.
But to Mick's credit, I mean, he's fighting.
And he found the perfect cube.
Yeah, needs to avoid 6-5.
At least I think he did. Certainly, I would have cubed.
Now,
He's thinking about taking off.
you win more gammons if you take off, but you take a bit of risk. But this would be a guess for me.
Yeah, for me too. Okay. 6-4 is so. Okay, this was a crucial dance. 6-1. So again, so, but yeah, one entry is the best.
Some bad rolls. Wow.
And here it is. Here it is. He played super safe and couldn't avoid leaving the shot. There's the 3 immediately. This is really so. Marianne, give us a smiley now.
Yeah. Okay, but Mick has 7 checkers off, so he is what, still has 42%. Should he be closed out?
Yeah, of course, but okay, a heart. That's nice.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you, Marianne. So now diversify and continue. Okay, 4-1. I would go to the 11. So it's also the 6-4 works in the next roll if he enters, and it guards against the 1-6 a bit.
Ah, yes.
6-1. So yeah, just all the way. Looks good. Okay, in and probably out again in a moment. 5-2. Okay, that seals it.
Okay.
Okay, it's about even. It's evenish. I think Darkfin is a slight favorite.
Yeah,
here.
he has 57%.
Oh,
With
okay.
8 checkers off, you have it's about 50%.
Okay.
So he has 7 off. So that's like, I think Darkfin is a 57% favorite. If he can position his checkers perfectly on the high points.
Which is not
So difficult.
guaranteed, of course.
No. So you have to be a bit mentally strong if you play high-level backgammon, like for Mick, coming down from a hopeless position, then really getting close to a possible comeback. You just have to take it on the chin.
Yeah, but when you see the faces of these players,
Oh,
I mean, of
yes.
course, he's not looking happy now, but also.
Well, I don't think he would look much different if he were
When
9-5 up.
Okay, yes. That's
6?
yeah.
That's a good question here. So the 6, that was 14
I
checkers.
think I would take off because
Well, yeah.
I think because I mean after a 6 it feels like the correct thing to do, but may not. Maybe
14 versus 11. Bill Roberty says, and if you count the crossovers, you should be like 3 crossovers up for you to play safe. I
Okay,
got this
I
from
know
his
that.
book, 501 Essential Problems.
Okay, now it's
Doesn't
really
always-
looking
doesn't
good
always
for
correct.
Darkfin.
Mm-hmm. It needs to come in with a high number.
This is
No.
not it. So, of course, take off and 3 more to the deuce and to the 3. Oh, you can take off. Why not take off? Yes, take them off. Yeah, of course. Rip them.
Sure.
Rip them. Okay, so contact. Another twist and turn. No, 6-1 Darkfin is relentless now.
Dark seems to be cruising home.
Okay, here.
It's a roll too late.
Here he goes. And
Yeah, that
Yeah.
seals it. So Darkfin progresses to
Yeah,
the next
congratulations
round.
to Darkfin.
Mm-hmm.
and also congrats to Mick. I
Yep.
think they both played really well. Do you agree?
It looks like it. Yeah, sure, as far as I can judge. So Mick is out of it, and Darkfin progresses to the third round of the Super Jackpot, which will be streamed later.
It's scheduled for 5:30, so yeah, a tight schedule here
Gee.
now. Yeah, that's pretty tight schedule now. So there will be another round before the dinner break, at least according to Arda. So stay tuned. So plan is for now that Tobias will take over
Okay.
next match, and I will commentate the
late night.
we will switch from the Super Jackpot to the final of the Doubles World Championship, of course. So
Yes.
that will be at 8:30 after the dinner break, and that's the plan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Best thing we can do is there are the PRs.
Yeah.
Good.
So they both played
Wow.
super good. So I'm really happy for them both, how well they played. And yeah, anything else you want to say?
No,
Sophie?
a great match to watch. Great match to watch. Two good players. It's always a coin toss as to who is going to win these duels. So we're looking forward to the continuation of the Super Jackpot here and the
Yes.
final of the doubles.
So
goodbye, everybody, I would say.
yeah, goodbye.
Thank you,
And
Dirk, for your insights.
thanks a lot, Michelle. You beat me on that pass decision. So
Wow,
don't
we'll
be
celebrate this.
Thanks a lot, and hope that I will be able to commentate with you again soon. And you guys stay tuned. Probably pretty soon we have some more action for you. Take care. Bye-bye for
Bye.
now.
A Bogidar.
Yeah.
Bogidar.
Mm-hmm.
Bochi?
I think maybe it's a nice idea because just introduce yourself and ask him. Yeah. It's good to have touch with the players. So welcome everybody. This is the third edition of Super Jackpot 2022 Aachen Festival. I hope I have viewers in the chat. My name is Tobias Hellwag and on my side is a fantastic Michel Lamotte.
Can they start?
They can start. It's a fantastic Michel Lamotte who is doing a marathon today. This will be his third match commentating. And Michel, I just said it's quite a marathon for you, the third match commentating. So
I'm more a bit in sidekick mode.
for me, you're not a sidekick. I mean, we both are sidekicks. The main show comes from Bojida Iliev and Nick Sundquist, who are dueling here in the third round. This is like the semi-final. Is it the semi-final or quarter-final?
Quarter. The winner of this match is in the prize in the semi, I think, then.
Yes, okay.
So I can also say for maybe the viewers at home that Geert van der Strecht won his second match now against Akiko.
Oh.
So he beat 2 Japanese world champions in a row and now plays Dagfin.
Oh, very interesting. Yeah.
Good for Geert. Okay.
If there are watchers in the stream, please say hello, let us know. It's always nicer to see you than to talk to a blank wall. Nick Sundquist lives since 40 years in England. He's original Swedish. He had quite some success at Merit Open last year, one of the biggest tournaments in the world. He came, I think he ended like 4th or 5th. He beat me in the undefeated. Slatina is here. Hello, nice to see you. Slatina is the wife of Bojida. And both of them doing the social media coverage of this tournament. Mm-hmm. Thank you very much for all your great reports. Bojida is one of the best players from Bulgaria. Mm-hmm. Big fan of the game. Yes. And last year he won one of the biggest tours in the world, the Balkan Tour. The Balkan Tour is a tour of around 10 different tournaments. And he won this rating, and this is he is proud of, and he's proud with all the rights. That's really an achievement. Mm-hmm.
It's the first time I'm able to watch these two players. So I'm excited. They seem to be playing at quite a pace.
Nick was thinking about the double, and it was right to take a break. He was about to have the best 3-point board there is. And the checker on the bar from the opponent and 2 men back and just rolled one of his worst numbers.
Yeah. Forced to make the phantom hit. I think it's called if you slot a point in board, which you would do if there were
what a nice term.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you for learning. It's for me that's new. Yeah, I like it.
I got it from a recent book. I forgot which one.
Okay. If it comes back to your mind, please let me know. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So obviously I haven't read that book. Uh-huh. 2-1. We really have a great position here again. Very complex, very blottish. 3s are duplicated. They're multicated. 3-1. Yeah, what a monster of a roll. Yeah. Bojo needs something really good.
No, this may be too good.
And now Nick is thinking how good his position is. It's pretty clear that Bojo has not enough for a take. Maybe it could have been a technical play on. Bojo takes his time. Sometimes in the wild hitting exchange at the beginning, you do things automated and lose sometimes awareness about the value of the position. So then if you're confronted with a cube, it takes you more time to really figure out what's going on.
Yes.
Yeah. If he had the second anchor already, it would be a good consideration. If he would own the bar point, it would be a good consideration. If he had the 5 point, he had some counterplay, but here it could have been actually a psychological trick. Božidar likes to do these things. He thinks of many aspects of the game, and sometimes maybe he doesn't want to give his opponent a hint with a quick pass that he missed a play on. Maybe that was a technical thinking to not make him aware about the value he was giving out of hand by doubling quick.
If he had snap dropped, the other player could have got
the feeling that, wait a second, did I do something wrong? Was this so clear?
Interesting.
Yeah, I think he's very capable of doing these things. So now Nick is thinking again.
Which is good.
Thinking is always good.
He has made 2 extra points, split his back checkers.
Right, and also since he has the odd score and even away score, so he prefers to win even points.
Yes.
3-6 was pretty good.
Okay, that brings Bojo
back into business. Yeah, right. Certainly Nick has the upper hand.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, it's a strong roll, but also it gives the opportunity to Bojo to anchor, to get the second anchor. And for luck of a better 6, he wants to advance his position. He has not the timing for a 1-3. Now there's a quick cube and a quick take. So maybe this is reverse psychology. He didn't want to give him the thing like this was any strong. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Is Nick now considering to the double hit? I don't think so. Of course, you don't want your opponent to establish a second anchor, but using your last spare on the 6 is probably not wise.
3-6 is a very strong roll. I mean, the 5 point would have been stronger, but any kind of priming formation is, of course, what he wants in this position. Double 2 makes a 5 point.
Really?
Yes, it's Nick's roll. It's Nick's roll. No, you're not.
Are you not worried about giving up the bar?
Look, he would lure him from his anchor. The anchor is the biggest asset probably of his defensive position.
Oh.
Yeah.
But you give him like good 6s and 5s.
But how are they good with the blot on the home board? Not really 5s actually, only 6s. It transposes point.
You would do like this. You wouldn't give up the bar
to,
point.
Not the bar, no, not the bar
I
point.
see it. I see it. Okay.
All the way.
Sure.
This is the need of the situation. This is what the position is craving for.
Yeah.
This
Sure.
goes for the same concept, but very often, why bring builders for a point when you can make the point right away?
Mm-hmm,
Yeah.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah, well played.
Yeah.
Ooh. It looks spectacular, but he is still off the edge of 5 prime with 2 checkers.
Yeah. Two men indirectly primed, so this is a big positional disadvantage. Hey, Mihai, nice to see you again. I thank you for the compliment.
Tricky play for Bojo.
Since he's facing a priming formation, the best medicine against a prime is a counter prime. Need to seriously think to just switch the midpoint to the bar. 2-point checker is not very well placed. 5-3, that's what the doctor prescribed. You can jump out. Freer checker gives you more flexibility. 6-3. The best he can get of his position is to hit and to make a point. Now you need to be a little bit alert. The blitz could be on. You have a lot of checkers in the zone. Irene, nice to see you. Double 4.
Can you afford to give up the bar point to make the 3, or is that
I
not
think
done?
actually you gain in the position here. I think it's more like a blitz position than a prime position.
So this would argue against, or for, this would argue for making the
Yes,
3
it would
points.
argue for, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Blitz has 2 major characteristics, hitting and infield points. Ian, how nice is this? We have a visitor from Texas here. International chat.
5-4. Yes.
Bringing his prime to the inner board.
Ooh.
1-6. He has no timing for the 1-2 anyhow. And you don't get it by get another checker back. Your timing will still be bad, is hit or not. I would seriously consider to hit in the outfield, but no easy decision at all. No easy decision at all. We saw a very well considered and slow played match at the beginning of this day, and this is quite faster here. This is an amazing speed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Completely different dynamic.
Absolutely. Let's see what happens here.
Here.
It's not necessary. This is actually a great way of advancing your position. This is a great way of moving. Do the 5. Well, of course, there could be also the hit and then doing the 5, but I think you would slot. So it is really a consideration if you hit the checker or not. Yeah. I'm not sure if it's best to end it up here or just to bring both down.
Well, my thinking
both down would be a hit, yeah. Would be,
a hit would increase the gammons a bit. But
right, but it could also, it could help the timing a lot.
Now here he has the option of jumping out and making the 16 point. I once heard that it's better to have an ace point anchor game than a busted back game.
It's a close call. It could be just enough. It could be just enough. It's not an easy decision. I would take more time on that.
Okay.
4-1, nice distribution.
Natural ace.
Yes, no bad numbers for white next roll.
Well,
Transposing, yes,
okay.
killing. Not actually killing fives because he still has fives on the opponent's two.
That's good. Better than busting your board.
Absolutely, absolutely, you're right. Yeah.
Okay.
So this sequence goes clearly to white. Big gammon increase on that sequence. Leaving no shot, it's a forced move.
Yeah. That's a good 4.
Interesting decision would be like with 4-5, 4-6. Do you leave the ace anchor to give get a potential double hit with opponents 5-4 and 6-4? And I think actually it would have been right.
Okay.
Only a 2?
No.
Wait a second.
Was he toying with his opponent here?
No, that's not his character.
No.
No.
Here it was also have been interesting to see what he would have done with the 3. Okay, 5s, wow. Gammon danger and backgammon danger.
Absolutely right, yeah. Hardly ever people think about backgammon, and very often they are right. There is not much to think about it, but
here.
And everything can be right here. It could be right to make a point. It could be right to bear a check off with hit, or it could be right to bear a check off without hit. My prediction is it could be, I think it's right to bear a check off without hitting.
Wow.
I think you give your opponent more bad sequences, and you improve next roll if you proceed like that. You get more BGs out if you just take the check off from the 3.
Okay.
But since he played all the other moves quite fast, he saved himself a lot of time for this interesting decision.
Well,
I agree with him,
advice. Yes.
These should be the most backgammons.
He needs to jump out. Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, still saving chances. Pretty slim, but you never know. Beginners might be tempted to give up.
He got himself a double 5. If he gets on roll, he doesn't get on roll. So that was a very good move from Bojidar. Good technical move.
Yes, played it quickly too.
And why did he play it quickly? Because he knew the theme, he knew what to look for, and then it's always easier to find. Good positional understanding.
But massive advantage already for Nick.
Yeah. 6 away, 11 away.
Bojidar unperturbed.
Yeah. Oh, and there's a dance of Nick, and we see immediate cube action.
Yes.
Money game reference, this is a no double, but of course at that score, it is a very good double.
One of his worst numbers.
Yes, does nothing accomplish, but he played it very well.
Okay, that's a relief for Nick.
So it's 4 8s and the 9. This is like 9 hitting numbers. 6-1. Don't leave your anchor. It's your only asset.
Yeah.
Very fine decisions here from both sides.
Yes, they're playing in true Grandmaster style. That doesn't look like a good one.
Five, 3. This is a good number for sure. I don't think it makes a 5 point. Yeah, just cover the outfield.
Yeah.
It's a very valuable point. Good building structure, easy to advance this game. 6-4, another good roll, this time for Bojida.
Yes.
Double one.
Wow, that's a monster.
I'm pretty sure that was his best. Hitting and making the best desired point.
Wow. For money, might this be a cube for money?
I do think so, because a 5 prime is winning the position at that point. But here is a recube with a solid lead and some possible gammons.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
This was maybe something like too good to double take or something, or what do they call it?
And not quite yet. In the tendency, it's going towards this direction in a way, but yeah.
Wow. Gee. So Bojo's take point for a recube is certainly something like 16, 17%, but does he have that? I would have no idea how to assess the strength of this position.
So his ways of winning is basically, if he doesn't get hit roller 6, then he has quite some timing again. If he does get hit, to hit back, because he still has a better board. So I'm pretty sure he would have a take if he gets a 4 cube. But pretty sure doesn't mean a lot. It's a complicated game. It's a complicated position. This is just my access to this position. I have no claims here to be right. Hey, Matt!
Oh, wow.
The chat gets really prominent now.
Wow.
Welcome back.
Plenty of celebrities in the chat.
Five one. So possible options are here: double hitting. Actually, I like this from all the ideas best, because there's not much risk. If he gets hit on the 2, the opponent is still stuck. He has enough ammunition to blitz. So I don't see real alternatives, to be honest. There could be like playing to 6 and playing to 7, but that's quite passive and gives the opponent good 6s.
Yeah, this is a bit passive, I would say.
Yes.
Also, an ace looks good. Aye, but not with a 3. Okay, but still.
Yeah.
Better than average, I would say.
Not sure. Not sure. I mean, it seriously harmed his position to give up the 6. Way more disconnected.
Matt Cohn-Geyer agreed with the double hit. So that's interesting to know. Even at the MP. So it's not just to increase your gammons, but it
just wins more games.
Generates the most winning chances.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's just a superior move, no matter what the score is.
Okay. Now, once again, this is not easy to assess. I think you are still like too good, because a 4 is big, and if you fail to roll a 4, he would have to roll like 2 consecutive 6s pretty quickly without being hit.
Michelle, have a look in the chat. Not even Matt has a clue about it, you know. That's really complicated.
I can relax.
Score hot position, yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, right. Good humor. Yesterday night, many of you can all rewatch if you want. All these chats and videos are on store. We talked about cube hot position. This is a score hot position. Great. I love this term. Thanks.
hold
Oh,
breath.
stop the clock. Always stop the clock when the dice leaves the table. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Absolutely.
way,
Yeah, he really won in the sequence. First, he won by not getting cubed, and then he won by remaking an inner board point.
Okay.
2 big wins. And this means less field coverage. Red still being up. I have a, well, like he's bringing also builders, so this is not clear, but of course it strengthens black position again. Ogida is more in the game than he was 2 rolls before.
Does this now look like an easy take to you?
Well, just imagine what could happen, you know. First of all, you have to do something. So black could, of course, roll boxes, which is just the best. Here, black could roll, hit a fly shot maybe in the outfield, if you advance the last one. Or just go out with a 6 and get hit loose, and then advance because of the stronger board. Yeah. Wow. So these are the winning ways of black.
That's a nice checker play.
Keeping the builders most active with good board coverage. This is the craving of the position. He heard it.
Well, of course, if Nick recubes, he diminishes the value of his gammon wins.
Well, the gammons are not so relevant. I mean, they are relevant, but there are not so many gammons anymore.
Yeah. No, but if black were to be squeezed off his anchor, the gammons would be activated, but they don't have much value, I think, because a single win would bring him to 11 away, 2 away.
I just think there are not many gammons in this position.
Okay.
Yeah.
What, maybe 15% or so?
I would say even less. Yeah.
Okay.
I would be surprised if it's more than 12, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would have been tempted here to stay back and make the deuce.
Many small technical aspects.
Maybe
and
15% MCG says.
Okay.
Okay. After he gets squeezed, yeah. Wow.
The Dice Man is back. Another good morning again.
Good morning.
We said this 4 hours ago already, so maybe you had a second sleep. I hope you watched the last game also. And here we are, the long expected 4 cube. We were talking about it all the time. Now it's here.
Oh. I think I would be tempted to take this. I'm sure you have you need probably 17% to take, I would say. And you are up in the race.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has 17% in this position, if this is the accurate take point.
Clear take at the score, MCG says. I agree.
The Dice Man is from Texas, just like Ian.
Maybe we want to tell those early birds from Texas that we had an exciting match earlier when Geert van der Strecht played Mochi.
I think he was watching us then already.
Okay. Small, no read up. Okay.
He's one of the regulars in the chat. Ogida has more than 18 minutes on the clock. It's good that he takes the time. Yeah.
Oh,
well, good take.
Good
nice.
Take. Yes.
Nice. Bravo.
You don't clear from the back. Would be my intuitive reaction. See, now if he can jump out, Nick would need 5s. 3-2. I would not clear from the back. I'm not sure.
Maybe he rolls 5s again.
Wow.
Maybe he rolls 5s again.
Really?
Yeah, look at this. Wow. Oh my God. He did it.
Wow.
It's amazing. Yes. Sorry.
Small swing. Small swing, MCG says.
Yeah.
Okay, but now the cube, there it is. Whoa.
Yeah. Flying back.
Spectacular sequence.
Yeah. Wow.
What? No.
This is really amazing.
This is reckless. But we may be correct.
I can't think so. I mean,
Wow, this is for the
wow, this is, I'm not, in money game, it's not a take, I think, you know. Why would you take it at the leading score?
Right. His take point is definitely over 30%, if not 40.
Yeah, very, very ambitious take.
Yes, and without thinking.
Phew, this was, it took really our breath. It's not over at all.
His favorite.
Not over at all, but it really took my breath, you know.
So what is that? 10?
I think he's thinking about an ace.
Ah, yes.
Because the ace is not taking off, and in my book, this is a right ace. 4-1, pretty poor roll.
4-1. Well,
also a poor roll.
Roger definitely deserves credit for taking the 4 cube.
Absolutely.
But maybe Nick might slap himself afterwards for taking this recube so quickly. I mean, he didn't even count.
Wow.
He just played it by ear or just based on the visuals.
Maybe he was affected by the moment, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That also happens, and it could happen actually to everybody.
Sure, yeah. Sure, but
backgammon affects your emotions. This is why we love this game so much. If it would leave us cold, who would play it? Oh, now it's all about the...
Wow.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Gee. Wow. The match has been going on for like 20 minutes and it's already 8-5.
Yeah.
What a big game that was. Very interesting to see what the correct cube actions were in this one.
It felt like, you know, like a local train turned into a bullet train suddenly. You know, we saw all these 1 point, 2 points, considerations, and suddenly we have a cube out of nothing, you know.
These guys are shooting from the hip.
Yeah. Always danger here.
Okay, 6 away, 3 away. Far from over.
So about payout structure, I can give you information about this. 32 people, 500 entry, and the rake was 5%. So you do your math, and usually the distribution is 12.5 for the semi, 25 for the final, and 50 for the winner. So there is should be around 8,000 for the winner of this super jackpot. A little bit less.
Splitting takes priority over making an inner board point. Bourgeois chooses the bar point over the 10 point.
Yeah, bar point has contact with all 3 checkers, so I think this is a very good choice here. Hitting and pointing. Most often the right candidate, always a candidate, hardly ever really wrong.
Was making the golden point and having a checker back on the 24 also looks like a healthy structure.
One thing, maybe he still has his thinking. He won the first 3 games and was a solid favorite. So inclining, being more conservative, but now suddenly he became an underdog in the score, and more turnarounds if you make inner board points and hit your opponent here. Okay. This is the third round.
Yeah, quarterfinals.
Most constructive thing here.
Bit doubtful.
Well, I didn't see the alternative, but I'm inclined to look for one. You know, it's like I have a urge to look for alternative just because the sixth guy on the 6 point. Maybe it's the only play, but I just wanted to check that longer.
Right. Well,
time is there, you know.
Sure, he could have come in low and hit off the 8 points with the 5.
Yeah, I didn't really see the alternative, but I was willing to look for one. Yeah,
sure.
I was.
Sure.
Don't trust my eyes if I have to do that.
Okay. So now Bojo needs to be a bit more careful with the cube. Makes a point in board. And stacks the heavy 6. 5s. Wow. Can you make a 4 point? Can you make 2 points in board, or do you stretch your position too much?
Well, the 3 point is the common part of the play.
Yeah. Bar point doesn't have much value with the ace.
So he couldn't have made 2 points. He was on the bar, I guess.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because he just.
I know he entered with the 5.
Yes. So
yes, I gotcha.
But in all variations, he had to make the 3 point and looked right to step out.
Bojo briefly considered his options.
Yeah, okay. But he also realized now he has a lead.
And he's 3-way.
And this is, again, there's like 2 good variations or considerations. Coming in is strong, of course. Leaving another blot on the 8. It's 3 away, 6 away. Interesting score.
Wow, he does give it. Looks like an...
It's certainly a very, very strong position. Yeah. It's not a take at most scores.
No.
Once again, I want to quote MCG. Score hot position. Yeah. So what actually allows a scorer to do us here? Let's see what Nix figures out in the score hot position. Yeah.
Very confident take. Does take. I commend him.
Yeah, we've seen him on the taking side with the A cube already.
Yes.
Yeah.
That I found, he took that so quickly. I would have at least done used some formula.
I have the feeling like he got a little bit emotional by the sequence and
yeah.
That is a very nice turn of Nick, refreshing the opponent's clock.
Oh, that's a great one.
Very good roll. Not as good as a hit, of course, but other than that, very good. 5-2, there's not much room left for decisions. Okay, he has an idea. Maybe if black has to leave, but what sequence is he looking in? I mean, Black does not need to leave the anchor with only one guy. There's no role really for this. Yeah. And you certainly want to be back with 3 men.
Maybe he's thinking if I get a third man hit and I keep dancing, I improve my timing for an ace point anchor game.
I hope he's not thinking this, and I doubt he is.
Okay.
I just think he thinks, of course, a spear on the 4 wants to go to the 2. That is clear. We all see that, The only destination, the desired destination for the spear on the 4 is a 2. Yeah. But just the rest of the position is different. Yeah.
Okay.
The dominant part is you don't want the 3rd checker back. And he figured out that there's no advantage, there's no situation where he takes an advantage out of it. So that's all good. 2-1, blocking double 6. Very good outfield coverage.
Now, do you need to save a 6 here?
I don't think so.
No.
You need to preserve your board, at least for one sequence. Best number here is double 6, of course. Everything what would keep 4 points is also good.
I have a feeling that Nick is playing in a kind of happy-go-lucky way.
Well, especially at the beginning, we see like great considerations and but the whole dynamics changed after his 4 cube and then opening the 5 prime a little bit early.
I think so too.
This is after, with his 4 cube, the whole dynamics and everything changed over the board. It's I don't see here a pattern for the whole game. I see a recent development. And it might have just stressed him. Yeah, maybe he evaluated the position differently, or his opponent's action. So he thought he was maybe sure to collect 2 points.
Yeah.
Maybe he was just shocked to see that and didn't then not know what to do.
Right.
But this is all just guessing.
Yes.
Needs to go.
Yep.
He's forced. This is the least wastage. Good move. 4-2. Gammon chances increased, but very, very small still.
Hmm.
4-1, double 5 is still good. 4-5 is also good. 5-3 isn't good, and 4-3 isn't good. So I think it's like 32 good numbers.
I would never see that so quickly.
Just look into the gaps and see what's hitting the gaps, and then you can figure it out. I think he played that very well, technically.
Okay.
Can see a lot of experience in his moves.
Yes, sure.
Now it's Crawford 6 away. If I was Nick, I was about to take a break here. Yeah. Just to slow down the whole thing. I think he rushed into a few decisions now, and
well, he's playing in a carefree mode, I feel. Not careless, but carefree. I don't think he will consider it high drama if he loses. I'm not sure. He seems to be very relaxed.
He makes a very relaxed appearance. I agree here. That's yeah. He has a relaxed personality. Yeah. I never heard him shouting, and I've seen disputes. He handled it very silent.
Yeah, okay. That's commendable.
Mhm. Five, six, very strong roll.
Yeah. Confident slot.
This is one of the times where it matters for the trailer to win a gammon in the Crawford game.
Mhm.
He wants to keep his odd score to be even away. Winning a gammon, he could finish the whole match in the next game by an early cube on another gammon. Okay, now he becomes considerate again.
Mhm.
2 to 5 with a hit is supposedly the right play.
Mhm. Tempting to make the 18-point anchor, but
I like that he takes the pace out a little bit.
Aha, he plays it boldly,
Mhm.
gets rewarded, kept the bar point slotted instead of lifting the blot. Tempo play.
Tempo play by Bojida, yeah.
Okay, but a good 6 from the bar. Productive.
Maybe go for the 4-point. Many possible moves. Would have been a little bit fast. So many options with a double. And he has like 18 minutes on the clock. Hardly used any clock time.
Amazing. What a sharp contrast with the first match we saw today.
Very sharp contrast, right? At the first game of the day, it's also recorded here. You just go back in the stream. The players had in the last game at one point 10 and 16 seconds on the clock.
And that was Mochi and Geert van der Secht.
Yeah.
Very exciting. We all had sweating palms.
Yeah, especially you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hup, and there is the confident switch. Oops.
Bojida is not playing for the gammon, but he needs time to free his checkers. This is the idea behind it.
Mm-hmm.
It was too fast for me, the whole thing, to consider, but I understand the idea. I have one. High is good. It does a little bit. For 2, this is not what he wanted.
No.
Staying back with 5 men. Nick only needs to come in. No, Nick only needs to come in. This is all he needs to really take over the control. 5-4 leaves a shot.
Mm-hmm.
But of course it's a 5, so it is a good roll.
Oh, that's a cruel dance. Fortunately for Nick,
Yeah.
Bojo's deuces are duplicated. Oh, this is awkward.
A little bit interesting. He could also
Sure.
give up the 6 points
Yes.
to hit and make the 2s.
Yes, and buy himself more time. Wow,
Yeah.
he finds it.
It doesn't mean it's right,
That's
but
true.
yeah.
But I think so. I think the 4, he could have
Yeah.
played 16-11. Okay. Ooh.
So now that's no, it's not forced.
5.
I would definitely go out. Yeah, that would have
Yes.
been my play.
Mm-hmm.
6-2, really good roll for Nick.
Yes.
Can establish another point. Tighten his net to get the checkers back. once a very strong roll. The 6 was really, really strong, linking up, having a spare where he wants it, leaving no blots. Now he has a lot to play. There's no need to leave the anchor. He killed a lot of gammons in this sequence. For 5, that's forced.
Yeah.
Double 2. The first 3 are easy. And the last one probably goes to the 17.
Yeah.
Maybe he thinks about blocking 6s in the outfield, but that's not the right idea in this position.
No.
Because 6s aren't blocked really. You just make yourself a little bit of trouble by clearing that point. And it gives you less field coverage. The need of this position is the infield point. Okay, he has a different call on that position. Still leaves him as a favorite. 6-4 is forced move actually. Now that's a hit and to the 7. 5 prime is bigger than a 4 prime.
Yes.
I absolutely agree. This is a fact nobody can doubt. Even though there was a book which said something, a 5 prime is less than you think and a 4 prime might be more than you think. But the fact is a 5 prime is way bigger than a 4 prime. Yeah.
Nick found the right play.
2-6, 6 is blocked.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, but chances here for Nick.
2-6 is better than 2-5 actually.
Pointing.
Keeping him on the air.
Yeah. Hits again.
I don't see alternatives here. A phantom tiger. Let me absorb that. Hi, Hans Marius. Nice you're back or still here.
The phantom tiger means you hit and you slot a point in your board as if you had put 2 checkers on the bar.
Didn't you just call that with another name?
A phantom hit.
A phantom. Was it a phantom hit or was it a phantom something else? I think you said.
Oh, I think I said. No, the phantom hit. It means like if you hit a checker in your board and then you slot your 5 point as if you would have hit with the ace on your 5 point, but you didn't hit. That's called phantom hit. And the phantom tiger is probably voluntarily putting a second checker open in your board and creating like a double tiger play without hitting twice.
Okay. So now Nick really plays for the gammon again.
Yes. Oh yeah. I missed that sequence, a couple of sequences. So now 2 black checkers on the bar suddenly. 2-5. Bring one to the
10 and 1 to the 5 maybe.
Yes.
Yes, I don't see a danger right away, and this is the best to make points.
Yeah.
It looks very blottish, but nevertheless, nobody can hit you, you know? What's wrong with blots if they can't be hit? And it's not only blots, they are builders. If they were just blots, maybe, you know, you could argue against it. Wow. But they are builders. You need them. You have a goal. There's something to aim for.
Okay. 4 builders for the 4 points. Yeah. 3 for the ace.
1-1. You're right, Gunnar. Thank you. I missed it. The good news, there's of course obviously bad news with the 1-1, but the good news is still 2 men trapped. But certainly there was something to think. Thank you. Yeah, good contribution to the chat. So double four would have hit anyway with any of the good choices. So this way, maybe the builder is more active, or must have a thought about it.
You need to hit, right?
Absolutely.
Mhm.
Absolutely. Your goal is to win a gammon.
Mhm. Yes.
You want to close out.
Yeah, a bit mystifying to see a player of that caliber. Think about this. Especially with black having a compromised board.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look. Now if he rolls a 4, he's in the game. That was not a good decision, I fear.
Well, not really in the game, maybe, but he saves a lot of gammons by that way. Yeah. While on the other way, he would be still up with a with a guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not punished.
So in this particular longer sequence, it worked out the same. 1 to the 5, 1 to the 6.
Oh, 1 from there to the 5? Yeah,
Yeah,
1 to the 5
yeah.
to 1 to the 6, like you said.
The best available distribution and bulletproof for the next sequence.
Can you afford to slot the ace, or is that not necessary?
He is in the chat giving us information about Nick.
Ah, there he is. Nick is a very good bridge player. Wow. Okay.
He could also came in with a 1 and taking off the 5. Could be also a situation actually where you just would have slotted the ace previously.
Yes, I thought that when he still had the 6 prime.
Yeah.
He had the option there, definitely.
So now you can make the ace point. Why wouldn't you do it? The ace point is the biggest problem. There is a spare on the 3, so this is fairly safe. Leaving 9 bad numbers, but they're only bad if you got hit. Oh, nice to know, Guy. Yeah. So his mental strength we witnessed, we called it relaxed, comes from a lot of practice in another sport, bridge. So now everybody knows a little bit more about Nick.
Yeah, thanks for the input, Guy. Guy is, of course, the president of the Belgian Bridge Federation.
Ah, okay.
And Backgammon Federation.
Okay.
Yep. He's been the president of our Backgammon Federation for years.
So he's not a friend from England of Nick.
No,
he's just.
He was here the past 4 days, playing and socializing last night at a gala dinner.
Okay.
Yeah, he played in quite some bridge Olympiads. He is one of Belgium's best bridge players and a professional bridge teacher.
So we might have met yesterday, Guy. I just didn't know your name.
Ah,
yeah.
He will come back tomorrow.
Okay, please introduce me.
Will do. Okay, so the 2 points are there for Nick. That's what he wanted.
Yeah, he needed an ace plus double 6.
Yeah.
Double 5 were not good enough. So that's very interesting. This is far away past Crawford.
Ooh, a free drop situation for the leader.
As you say, yeah.
They want to get on with it. No fooling around.
No.
Now, typically here, you don't slot, right? Because if
you lose your market when it goes well, and
if he hits you, See now,
you have the worst of it, and on the other hand,
and now you have to take.
That's a take, of course.
Yeah, okay.
He's a favorite.
That hits back on the 5. So exchange of hits in the early game.
All the 3s hits except 3-6.
4.
It's
Where
a
do we
hell
go
of a
from
roll.
here?
For sure, it hits at least once.
It steps up.
Well, the common part is like making the anchor on the 21. That's like forced, then hitting on the 5, and then think about the last one. I would say down. Since, I mean, you have 4 men back, I wouldn't hit the second time. I would. So 39, 13-5 would be my idea to finish this move after entering on the 21.
You want to maintain purity.
Yes, I think it suits the position best.
Ah, there is MCG with suggestions. He does go for the double hit. Doesn't work well with the 2 anchors in the back, but we'll see where this game leads us. Maybe he's happy to recirculate this checker.
Interesting insight for Matt. He says even at the Gammon Go score, he would go for the higher anchor
and the 9 point
instead for an attack.
Okay. Wow.
No, not the 9 point, the 9 slot.
Ah, yes.
It's an interesting concept.
Yeah.
I would take it into consideration, but I'm not sure if I would play it.
So here the phantom hit would be if you hit.
Yeah.
You hit with the 4 and you slot the 5, as if there were another white checker on the 5.
Ah, okay.
So if there were another white checker on the 5 and you hit it, you would have the same resulting position. That's why they call it phantom hit.
Interesting. At least you have doubts, Matt. Yeah, at least you have doubts. Yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, and that couldn't happen if he would have chosen Matt's play. Now it's not a beauty anymore. I would really want to have an inner board point. This is my idea. And I would play 8-4 twice. And maybe 3 times. Just to have one roll where I can breathe and maybe walk out.
But certainly not hit twice. All the way to the ace. Certainly not, I would say.
It's. I just feel like this. The positional picture is. It looks like. I don't see aspects. Why not hit an 8-4?
Ah, yeah. Okay. That's pure.
Yeah.
Hit an 8-4.
It's, to me, it's not a position where I want to put anything on the ace for any reason.
Oh.
Now I could have also thought about the anchor and bringing a man down, but it might be right to lock in 7 checkers.
Yes.
Locking them in. The more checkers are back, the more value of the prime.
He creates a very bad double 5.
It's not necessary to hit always. These are very complex positions. I'm amazed by their tempo and I can't follow it. I just have to watch and absorb.
Yeah, these positions definitely deserve some time, and they both have sufficient time, it seems to me.
But this is, it's like the 5th day or the 6th day of the tournament. We are in hot weather, and there are many decisions every day, and you got worn out. So at a certain point, you understand you can only focus for such an amount of hours, and you want to make your decisions within time. Yeah, I understand this.
Okay. Ocho.
Everybody reacts different to the circumstances.
That's twice that Nick fails to hit the blot on the bar point.
And maybe now a double slot. 4 and the
yes.
3.
Ah, yes. Huh.
There's no bonus to get more men sent back, yeah. Slot's the next best points.
Mm-hmm. Now Bojo can make the bar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So interesting.
Yeah.
So interesting. What about both out? Duplicating 4s and 3s on both sides.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and preserve mobility.
Yeah. I mean, you need to get a position back. You need to fight for it. It's a duplication of 4s and 3s.
MCG agrees with both out.
Mm-hmm. Gunnar also here explains the concept. Mobility is important.
Mm-hmm. And you're not worried about losing gammons,
Mm-hmm.
which might otherwise be a consideration.
Yeah, and also you still have the double anchor. So if you have such a strong insurance, yeah, it's actually a moderate risk.
And it is a 4 prime. It is a 4 prime, so I'm playing only one checker out may not do the trick.
Right. Yeah. And somehow, very interesting, it feels like a fast played match, but Nick somehow got down to 3 minutes 26.
Yes.
It actually it fooled me a little bit. I thought it's fairly fast played.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also cannot really see where all that time went. Okay, but an exciting game.
3-5. This is like what would you wish for?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, making the point and hitting. Everything else would be a surprise.
Jumping out would be on my wish list. Maybe play 13-8 to maybe in the hope of connecting with the 16.
I think he played 5 already. Okay, either 2 out or bringing going to the 16 and to the 7.
This requires some thinking.
So he could either hit on the 9 or the 10. So if he hits like this, it's easier to cover his blot and advance the outfield prime.
Would you also this one?
More blot contact in general this way.
We'll hit another one.
And he could also choose where he hits.
Yes,
he could also pick the midpoint guy.
Yep.
But yeah, no surprise on that one. All kids play the same. Same here. No surprises, just relief for the player. Spare on the 4 is very important.
Oh, that's a nice nifty play. Slotting the deuce.
Bojo knows his strategy. He plays fast again. Crucial for Nick to get out soon, not to crunch his board. A 2-anchor game or a back game is always nice, but only if you still have counterplay left when you get the shot.
That may give Nick some hope.
That gives him actually a lot of hope, because 2 points, and this is a nice way of doing it. Both moves were forced, and now he comes to the unforced part.
Nick has no dead checkers yet, so he can re-establish a pure 4-point board.
And again, 2 out must be right.
How do you pre-clear? The 7 would be my worry.
Well, why wouldn't you hit with all these plots on the board?
Okay. No other deuce, except maybe 3, 4, 2.
And now you boldly bear in. Yeah, nice move.
Yes, clears the most difficult point to clear. 6 away from the lowest anchor. Aye. Okay, that should play.
Yes, it remakes a 6-point.
Okay.
Not bad at all.
Okay, now wants to extricate the back checker. Can.
Only 1 bad roll for black now, 6-4, or everything else leaves no shot.
Wow.
6-5 took 2 out, but actually it was a little equity down, because this is supposedly equity up, clearing a point.
Do you play the ace to the 20?
Ace to the 20, I'm not sure. I think I don't do it.
The Amöbe split, which he calls it.
Amöbes will, okay.
Yeah, something like that.
My gut feeling is that this was wrong, but I don't have a fast explanation for it.
6-5.
Yeah, 6-5 was a very good
6-5,
roll.
he would have had a double shot.
Triple shot on 6-5.
Yes. He could have slotted the 5-point.
But with like 6-2, it would be like less shots, and 4-2, it would be less shots. So
a cracking sound.
okay, we switch off and be back. Making us aware of the sound. 6-4, are we ready for the last swing here?
Bojo close to clinching it.
I recently won a game like that. Let's see what happens here.
Yes.
And do we see an ace? No.
Bojo takes it. Takes
Big
it.
hands to Bojo. Yeah, well played and very fast. Yeah.
Okay, yes, wow, exciting match.
Yeah.
Congrats, Bojo. Well played, Nick. Maybe a bit hasty in that crucial game.
Yeah.
When he was up.
Yeah.
6-5-0, I think.
Yeah, I think Nick was a little bit lack of energy. Yeah. I'm sure he played his morning match better than that. But nevertheless, he made many good decisions. Yeah,
Sure.
many good decisions, and I enjoyed the excitement of this game a lot.
Definitely.
I enjoyed you in the commentary. I thank everybody who watched this, who watched us. If you want to see more, the next match is in 1.5 hours or a little bit more. The local time is 1848, and at 20:30 we will broadcast the final of the doubles with the famous Dirk Schiemann on the commentary, the best super grandmaster we know. And what else to say? This is the finals of the doubles, and it will be on the WBGF stream. So switch streams, please, and in almost 2 hours, in 1 hour 45. Right, I give you this information. Yeah, thank you for asking. It's Anne-Sophie from the Faroe Islands together with Oliver Squire. And on the other side is, give me a second, we saw it, we saw the game here, how they came into the final. I can't look it up because my phone just died.
Yeah, I forgot to.
Who's in the other final? Wait a second.
I don't know.
Marte will tell us. He's here. Marte, who is in the final of the doubles?
Oliver Squire.
And Anne-Sophie, and who is the other? Right, yes, we saw them. Akiko and Andreas. So thank you everybody for watching, and I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you watch another stream on the other channel. Right, thank you, Slatina. Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Welcome back, everybody. We are about to crown the first doubles world champions in a certainly exciting final. We have Akiko Yasawa and Andreas Büns against Oliver Squire and Anna Sophia Jürgensen. So a very international doubles final, 4 nations. And before I continue, first, I don't need to introduce him. I'm happy to have the Anki man, Rainer Birkle, by my side to help me with the commentary.
Hello, Dirk. Once again, great pleasure to be here with you. And they already started, so no much pre-talk.
Yeah, which you probably appreciate. So yeah, 3-2 has started already. And Andreas is playing against Anna Sophia, it seems. So hit and down is the correct move.
I think so.
Yeah, hi everybody in the chat. Hi Matt, Axel, Irene.
Yeah, 4 players, 4 nations: Japan, Germany, United Kingdom, and Denmark. So what can be greater than that?
So double threes and hitting 2 blots. It's also a strong alternative to make an inside point.
Yeah.
A dance. So are we seeing cube action now? Interesting. Certainly a take.
Yeah, and certainly a strong cube, maybe at 0-2, trailing a little bit, but make it easier. But at neutral score, it's pretty strong with this racing lead and already one back checker escaped. It's stronger than it looks. Huh?
Yeah, and also some builders to make the 5 point, and we see some early action here. I think they won't take long to take this, of course.
We love action.
So Sean, Casey is asking D. Yeah, my first name starts with a D.
So what do we do? Bar point, I guess. 9 point is also a strong contender.
Yeah.
An additional man in the attacking zone. We are more about blitzing than about priming. What's your idea?
Yeah, the advantage of the bar point certainly is that white is glued to the 24, so the bar point will be an asset in case any blitzing attack fails. So that will be a lasting asset, certainly stronger than the 9. So
my first idea was the bar point, but now I like the 9. I switched my mind.
Yeah, I certainly don't like the deuce point.
Yeah, that kind of, it's unlikely.
Okay.
They have the same discussion.
And this seems to be a bit too risky because let's say white enters with 2 checkers, like with a 2-3, then you are under pressure to pick up everything. I think that's too much.
Why put every X in one basket? Huh?
Yeah.
Let's go for the blitz. So the 9 point also has blocking structure if the big blitz fails.
And I don't like to have so many blots, and all the doublets from the bar are an issue. So yeah, this looks certainly nice.
11 checkers in the zone. Boss, yeah. I like it.
I'm curious to see it too. I mean, it's an unusual opening position for sure. Okay, so now we'll see if they can make a valuable inside point.
Or maybe a double tiger.
Double tiger, yes. So this is a double tiger, I would say. Rainer the Oracle. Yeah, so I think nothing else here. Keep the attack going. You really don't want the opposition getting an advanced anchor, so you just have to go for it. Good play. 4-6. Wow. Black would really like to make the 5 point now. Oh, this is even better. And maybe,
Five and
yeah, because you have all the builders for the 5 point. This
Yeah.
this looks nice.
So this maybe
Because now, let's say you hit lose 6-4, then the blood on the 11 is kind of useless. So yeah, I like this play.
and again you should play 3 aces and then decide on the final one.
Yeah.
And you have the 2 bloods.
Okay, so now this is interesting. I mean, because actually 4 checkers on the 24 is absolutely horrible, but on the other hand, it's the golden opportunity to make some progress on the offensive end. I
go with the 5 point.
I go with the 5.2 because this is, I mean, you don't want to play a back game, and now
It's just the ace 2 is
yeah. And now what have you gained? Yes, a little bit, of course, but I think the offensive, the 5 point was more important here. So 13-8, not much to do. And now if black can make the bar point, white is in big trouble.
Then white is in crazy mode maybe. And
Trying to go for the back game, but 3-5 is probably just running out with a back checker, or anything that you see that is more constructive than that.
putting checkers on top of the prime is usually bad.
Yeah, and also your goal is to make the bar point, and so you don't want to move checkers past that goal. Double fours is a good shot.
Back checkers, but you can move forward.
Yeah, make the 5 again probably.
Try to win by being forward.
Yeah, I liked it. Akiko is nodding her head, so she likes it too. 2-5, in and out, same idea, not to dump.
13-8 does nothing, and it's just the only move that makes sense.
Yeah. 4-1 hits 2.
Yep.
And really, you want to gain some time to get your back checkers moving.
Yeah, you're still in a two-way mode, so to speak. You tried if attacking and running works, or going back to the back game. Still keep 2 options alive.
Yeah. So yeah, hit the other checker, and it's mainly to buy some time. Probably you won't be successfully blitzing, but maybe you can. It would be great if you could make the bar point in the process.
Or at least split from the 24 with the 6 would be first step.
2-6. Yeah, now you have to split into the bar, and that's your opportunity to
hopeless.
Yeah, to connect your checkers. Okay, so this is going to be crucial.
Better hit back, otherwise it's getting really tough.
That's a hit.
Not the best, but
yeah, but
no
any hit you take.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the end. Not the end of the game, but no, yeah. Why not just make it and just secure it?
At least you have some chances, not like
because
for accidents.
Yeah, I would look it up. I mean, it's nice to get another checker, but this is not the main priority. If you hit that checker and the opponent enters with double 3s, it's probably only.
But the prime, then you have it. Otherwise,
yeah, maybe. So these, how many were these? 1, 2. So maybe you make the bar and leave.
I think 2 left. Huh? Just make the
prime and be happy about it. I would be my first.
If you don't make the bar now, what is advantage if
I mean, this wins more gammons probably, and
Yeah. Chance to make the power point next time, huh? But you also want to run a little bit.
yeah, maybe this is
Longer
more
look.
flexible. So this also looks nice. It's so it's really a luxury choice. Double threes. It is double threes. I jinxed it for them. So now make the 3 and. Well, this could be quite a turnaround. The dance here, and all of a sudden everything is wide open.
4, 6, 5 hit from the back. Dance would be.
Okay, no dance, but is that good? So now we have one of these rare variations where you didn't make the bar, and
But where are the other 2?
To the 4 point.
To the 4 point, yeah. I missed this checker.
Yeah.
Okay.
So a 5 would be super important for white here.
Double 4 is.
Oh, double 5s. What a turnaround we are watching here. I mean, white is still not in great shape, but it looks a lot better than it did like a minute before.
All men out.
All men out. This is a prime you want to get past. You don't want to play a backgammon, of course. Just everything out. Yeah. No. Just out, and why not the other one out as well? I don't think this is top priority because when you jump out, you have 2 checkers to work with. So,
But again, what's the harder task? The harder task is coming out or not gaining outfield control. So next time you can easily get outfield control.
Yeah.
With at least one of the 2 spares on the 18. So I would go for that.
yeah. Yes, good play, I think.
Good play. Yeah.
Okay, makes the anchor. Yeah, no, we have really an interesting game.
Yeah. Most likely white will gain the outfield control and an even game maybe, or close to even maybe.
Yeah, especially with white owning the cube.
Yeah.
Which is very valuable
Big
here.
Advantage, of course.
I think I would keep the bar for now as a landing spot. And I said it in the match before, like the 12 point is like the midpoint replacement.
Yeah, it's a very good substitute.
No, don't blitz.
That's the wrong idea.
That's the wrong idea.
6 checkers back.
Just I mean, you're playing a blocking game now.
And outfield is key.
Yeah. And now you don't want to jinx it again. There are really bad numbers now for black. Like I can see a 4-1, double 4s is of course terrible. Yeah. Even 6-1 is not the greatest. So let's see what she does. 2-1 is playable. That's the good news. The bad news is that it doesn't do much.
Yeah, you play to 21, or get ready to run.
Yeah.
Simple
Yeah.
stuff.
So they seem all very relaxed, which is nice. Anna and Andreas are laughing. 6-4. That's another interesting one. Just out from the back, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, the problem for black is that with 4 checkers back, it's really difficult to blitz that lonely checker if white plays 20. No. Again, wrong idea. That's not your game plan.
Believe that Akiko will
Allow that to happen.
Yeah.
No, it's also black's checker on the 23 is the worst checker for black. So it's almost a relief for black so that it gets removed there, and you really want to have the 8 point.
And black only has aces to efficiently attack. Huh? He's really eager to attack with 4s and 5s.
This is perfect round. No, don't do it.
No.
Don't do it. This is bad, I think. Good afternoon, Diceman, USA.
Oh, we think it's bad, maybe.
No, I think it is bad. So usually I say it could be correct, but I don't think so, really. And Aloha, Maui Joy.
So, a lot of plots if we now go to
Yeah.
18,
But yes, again, the checkers on the 22 are their problem checkers, and this is a perfect opportunity to release them.
and you
Or
root
at least
for
one.
4, then you should use the 4 when you get one.
So that's why we should have used it in the roll before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, of course, it's more not more dangerous.
Yeah, but put it another way, you could have been already out of there completely.
The 8 point, you tried prime versus prime with the ways worse prime.
No,
structure,
yes,
no? This cannot. This is trying to out prime your
Yeah,
opponent.
but-
how can this work? I doubt
It
it.
usually can't. Except for black rolling ace 4 from the bar, but that is probably the only advantage.
Of course, if you play to the 18, it could be a last decision in this game.
but
It
it's
happens.
yeah. Frank said 22-12. But here, that's clearly stronger in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll find it. Yes, they found it. Good.
Okay, another dance. Another 4. Here, really, 4s grow on trees. Huh?
Yeah, but so how do you play it? The checker's on the bar, so the 4 is out. Then doesn't hurt to safety 1 blood, and this could be a recube pretty soon here, actually.
Actually, when the checker remains, would have remained.
Yeah. 1, 2. That's a super joker from the bar. El Negro Backgammon says finale. Yes, it's a final. So the winner will be the first doubles world champion. World champion. So 5-2. So they really don't have problems releasing these checkers. I envy them.
They use the landing spur.
No, this
point
is
very
just
effectively.
that's not the right idea. You just have to hope that they miss. Yeah, and Matt Kongaya says after the actual sequence, actually they would have danced 5-1 followed by a 4-3. He's of course correct. Nevertheless, yeah.
So, just making the mid.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, black is.
I don't
See what else?
see any. Don't want.
Yeah, okay. So that was like a gentle slap on the hand. Don't touch these checkers. I know this is a weakness, and I mean you want to run home, and this is also nice for blocking. There are some bad numbers now, like 6-2 is not nice, 6-1 is not nice. So why not just? No, this is no. They won't. Oliver won't let this happen.
No.
No, this is not the right idea. I think it's more like we shouldn't get too focused on these moves that in the end they won't play because, as I know, Oliver, he's certainly explaining some stuff to Anna Sophia, and so this is a bit more educational in the end. I would make a big bet that they will end up with this play.
Yeah, thanks, Jacques. Yeah,
Yeah.
we
Yeah, and it's gonna
suspected
happen.
that, yeah, I'm sure. He just wants to make sure, Oliver, that she got the reasoning, because
Yeah.
it's also
Yeah.
should be some kind of training,
Mhm.
not just saying this is right, this is wrong. Okay, they look for more alternatives, always good, but then you should realize
Yeah.
no other sensible force to play. Yes, to keep the pressure on the block, but
Yeah, it's not. That's not the point. Okay, this checker doesn't move. No.
Okay. Maybe time.
Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, now had I made a big bet on the move, I would be starting to get nervous here.
Anything. But Oliver is a real nice guy, so he's taking his time to explain, and I think this is so wonderful to see, not just we move like that.
Maybe if time becomes an issue later.
Oh, they have no spares on the 22. They have to move forward now. Too many fours. 4 is really their lucky number, I think.
And I personally wouldn't switch probably. Or is it a switch? But then with 2 open points and checkers far back.
No. And no wasabi, like... I know
what was the wasabi again?
You missed Michi's wonderful seminars. Yeah. Wasabi is when there are additional plots, when you decide for switching or things like that.
Mm-hmm.
An additional plot is called wasabi.
Yeah.
You know what wasabi is? And when you,
I sometimes eat Japanese.
Yeah.
So Jack says 18, make the 10 with 2 checkers.
And Fritz also made a nice comment, but we will not react on that. But I had similar ideas like Fritz.
Yeah. This looks really nice because it's coverage. I mean, you want to contain that black checker. This is a bit too low, but it's only 6-3 double threes, but these swings are enormous.
It's huge.
And also a little feature like, okay, when you make the 10-point numbers like 6-2 are blocked, but you can use them to make the 4 points. So it's just kind of diversification even, just little side note. I don't know how much that matters, but hello Marcel.
Hi Marcel, nice to have you here.
But this is certainly reasonable, but it's the same number of builders with more risks and an extra none. This, no, I don't like it. Now black can roll a 6 and you only get an indirect. So
Marcel, hello Dirk, Rainer, and no, we are only 3. Did you hear 3 voices?
We are only
voices?
3?
We are only 2. Question mark is not here.
Is my co-commentator having multiple personalities all of a sudden?
Most likely, yes.
Yeah, that's true. The 10-point is nicer than the 14 simply because the point covers the 4. So it's always nice to have a point 6 pips away from the one you would like to make most. Distorted. Okay, just a second, guys.
Maybe it was just fun. But anyway, to reboot the microphone is a good idea here.
Yeah. Okay, so now it's about a race. It doesn't look like that black is... to me, it feels like black is down in the race. So how fast are you counting races? But I guess there's no other option. I mean, if... white is really far ahead in the race, that certainly is a recube. Yeah, he was joking. Okay, they didn't count the race, which I find strange. To me, it's not immediately clear.
I think it was about even-ish, but I did not make it.
Yeah, it looks close, and probably... I mean, this also, when the opponent thinks, you can do these things on the time, counting pips on the time of your opponent. So I mentioned it before, try to use your opponent's time efficiently for yourself. 6-1, to the 7 and 4 to 3, or just to the 6 in anticipation of a pure raise. It's so likely that this will become a pure raise, so I just would put the checker on the 6. Yeah.
I like this.
So was down. So what was? So now it's 7. A raise of 7, not quite enough for a recube.
Yeah, but sometimes you have to count now. It's a good
Yeah,
idea.
now it's 7. That confirms it. Okay, now it's 17. So black has to roll something big here to avoid the cube, the recube.
That's not enough.
Yeah, I think we are now.
14.
It seems to me. Yeah, pass.
Okay, super fast.
So this was an astonishing turnaround. And
So-
I feel a bit bad for them because I jinxed it with the double threes. That's where it started.
So Oliver did count before, because he passed so fast.
Yeah. I mean,
Maybe he got a running count. Before, like,
Kiko is smiling, of course. That could have ended badly here for them. Okay, Oliver does the same that I would do. I always need, or I prefer to have 2 chairs to have a better, it feels like I have a better vision of the whole board, but
I don't like it, but I see your reasoning here.
I think it's a personal thing. It's
Yeah, but I always go if everybody would do it, so organizers would have to organize
excuse
a
me.
double amount of chairs.
I checked the room, and for example, last tournament I went to the neighboring room where there was chairs stacked. I never would, of course, be so rude to take a chair from somebody who might need it.
Or making your own, bringing your own chair would be
Yeah.
an idea.
Okay. Yeah. But no, of course, sometimes there are just not enough chairs, and then you are correct. And then, by the way, I wouldn't do it.
I know that you are a very nice guy. You don't have to. So, we managed to switch places.
Okay. We won.
Well,
Nothing
easy,
special.
easy. Saves energy.
6-3, just run. 6-5, split and down.
Split them down, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Create no.
Not so far, not so far.
What did they do?
At least you should pause. This is really a trap because you are used so much to play 6.
Yeah, I think this was a
24 to
sizable
13.
mistake. You're down in the race, you want to create contact, you've got the stronger board, and for example, with a roll like this, you only get indirects. At least you're not down in the race anymore, but I think it was quite a big mistake.
And it's really, really important to notice that there are exceptions in the early game where doing the lover's leap 24 to 13 with 6-5 is not correct. It's clearly correct in the first move, but it can change very fast. Even in the opening reply at Gammon Go, it can change.
It's just a standard argument. When you're down in the race, don't race. I mean, don't play into your opponent's hands. So
and forget about that 6-4 is labeled running. There are alternatives sometimes.
Yeah. Okay, but now the racing deficit is more than compensated by 44 pips in 2 rolls. Okay, now it's how to escape the back checker. By the way, I would have danced with double sixes after my my play, because that's what I do. Now it's so the good shot, I would say. Deuce comes up and make the 4 and 7 to 5.
Easy peasy.
Yeah.
Keep the landing spot on the mid. Wait, 4, 5, and 6, 3. If you don't get attacked.
Now it's pick and pass.
Pick and pass, yeah.
I mean, you can't let that checker escape. This is just too passive, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Yeah, but it's so. I mean,
Yeah, you have to do some attacking anywhere next time.
of course, it looks ugly, but yeah. Okay.
Like you often said, maybe it's right.
Yeah, could maybe.
Easily be, yeah, sure.
Yeah, but now if you miss, it's over. For sure. But I mean, with the other from the bar, White would have run as well to talk about. But it felt like.
Guess it's close, but maybe 7 to 3. Don't have a lot for return shots, but this is more natural. Should be close. Oh?
Yeah, should be close. Yeah. Okay, important roll coming up. So this, why do you make that point?
Just play 5 to 4 with the ace.
Yeah, or 7 to 6. This is basically a race. So this is bad for the race, not to make the crossover with the ace, I think, or slot the 4. So,
but that is their fault. They obviously missed Torsten's seminar today morning. We talked about it. And yeah.
Pass. I mean, maybe that's why they played it, because they were about.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, then it doesn't matter. So it with the race a bit closer, it would have been a mistake, because then it's more difficult to take. But like this.
They shouldn't do it. They know that they are on TV and maybe children are watching. Always make the proper play, even though it doesn't matter in that case.
Maybe, but that's an interesting theory.
A little bit weird, but interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, this Axel Müller says it as well. He wanted to pass anyway, so. So, good start. For Andreas and Akiko. 6-2. Out to the 14.
Was this not a Nike cut to the 16, or did I mix something up?
To the 16, yeah, but that is 4s, 3, yeah, but 4s, 3s, and 5s. So we have I without duplication, I doubt it.
So just make the simple, normal move, so to speak.
Makes the bar. Six, 2, safety the blot and step up, probably. I don't know about the race, or this is also fine. Like button, please. Yeah, these things I'm supposed to say. So like button, please.
Smash it.
Smash it. Oh, but only if you like it.
No, you can also press it if you
don't like it. Okay, that's a terrible roll.
Wow. Stepping up would have made some sense.
Yeah, make the deuce and step out. I mean, you cannot.
Yeah.
At least here, Akiko was able to stop Andreas from just, of course. And okay, if Black misses, White again with the racing lead in good shape. So I don't think this is a cube. Yeah, you hit first, and then depending on the come-in number.
Very likely that we see a cube now.
4.
I was just thinking about 4-2. What about 4-2?
What about 4-2?
Make the strong board. Is it still a cube?
I mean, the take is easiest take in the world, and being down in the race. Okay. Don't think I would ship it. 5-1 is bad. Ace, 5 down. I'd hope White doesn't escape. So if White rolls a small number now, then that looks much better.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But 5-2 is big enough to jump out. Okay, Andreas is a bit nervous. I mean, now you saw the 6-5 immediate autoplay, and now an illegal move. But of course he's nervous. I mean, World Championship, to be able to become the first World Champion in something.
Yeah. So for Kiko, it's business as usual, but for Andreas, it would be the first time.
Yeah. Now, do you give the 4-6? Maybe not even.
You're about to cube. Maybe it's too much, unnecessary.
Also, the builder on the bar point, when the bar point is stripped, is not really a great builder.
Yeah.
So I can understand. To just, Matt also says
8-7, yeah.
8-7, yeah.
4-6 is huge.
Huge, yeah, exactly.
And especially as we have the cube available, it's really not necessary. I think it's not adding too much.
Yeah. So I also would play 8-7. So when you're in a good position and maybe on the verge of cubing, you're trying to avoid
volatility.
Disaster rolls or jokers for your opponent in that case. 8-7, everybody's in favor of 8-7. So, and we have one not sure, but looks good.
Yeah, it's always risk and reward. Huh? The risk is pretty high, 6-4, and the reward is maybe limited in this scenario.
I mean, it's certainly better when you get missed. So what is this? Again, we can agree if cube, this is an easy take. And by how much do you lose your market? Okay, if you get pointed on and dance, maybe. If you point and opponent dances, then you lose your market. Double fives, of course. Good evening, Tapio. Okay, so they decide to take another roll.
I think cubing, that's for. I would like to have cubed, but.
So now, interesting. You're supposed to play the rest of the four such that you can win the game with the cube after most opponents.
So you think about not making the.
No, not really. I mean, if you make the bar and come down, you could cube probably most of the time. But this looks so natural. So again, one of these how bad can it be situations.
Chuck that borderline double, so we were all right in a way.
I think now it's too good actually. I mean, you can make the bar with all the outfield checkers. If you successfully blitz your opponent, then you are big favorite to win a gammon. Too good now, yeah. Jack confirms it. Make the bar.
And trailing in the match makes, in general, playing on for the good a little bit more attractive.
Yeah, even that, but here this is relatively clear cut. And it's only, and you can just continue, and only after 2-6, white has counterplay all other numbers. So 5-3 makes the deuce. I mean, you should, it increases gammons by a lot, so you shouldn't worry about the joker from the bar.
Should worry, but ignore it. Huh?
Yeah, you should be worried, but not such that it clouds your judgment. Okay, yeah, it's still too good. Just continue rolling. Threes, make the 6 prime, 6s and 5s attack. Yes, there's always a certain danger. Like any other decision, too good is a risk, where there's a reward decision tier. There's a big reward and a very moderate risk. So, yes, Anna Sophia correctly decides to, or they correctly decides to decide to continue. Yeah,
This one, no?
probably.
So now decisive roll.
Yeah, so
Okay, this may be it. 7, 5.
6-4. So the danger persists. Yeah, you have to, or you don't have to. You just should make the 8.
Yeah, you cannot play 8. They have no 4 left if you play the 6 otherwhere, and then it's only this.
No, 8-2 doesn't look right. Gain some more covers, but this is much more solid.
So, rooting for an ace. No, missed. 7 to 5.
There's the 5. So now there's absolutely no question anymore. And
favorite to win the G already.
Yeah, favorite to win the G. So playing the checker to the 6 seems fine, but then you have bad double 3s. So maybe you want to avoid double 3s to just continue. Yes, looks good. Smart one. So 5 down, 7 to 6 seems to be the logical play.
Even though double 6s.
Yeah, how you
cannot avoid it. You cannot avoid it.
So this is no consideration then, and certainly you would like to place your checkers on the high points so that you can conserve your closed board as long as possible. Bear as many checkers off with the closed board as you can. So, yeah, that's a great shot, actually.
8 to 5.
8 to 5. Everything is safe. Yes.
Hi, Tim. Thanks for joining here and rooting for UK or UK Denmark team.
Yeah. Yeah, how would you play this?
Wrong, maybe.
Or maybe not. I mean, but we can say it's not a big deal. So
No,
now you just
6.
2 from the 6.
No, sounds a bit, I think. It's always good to have a look.
It's 2. So now Andreas really needs to roll a 6.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow. So
He's
there
still
goes
in
the
good shape.
gammon. Of course, they can continue because there's no sequence after which Andreas and Akiko could take, but now gammon chances are very slim.
Other 2 crossovers. And 2 crossovers.
Yeah, you can play to the 10. Yeah, Kiko is pointing out the technical subtleties. Just there's no good reason here to waste a pip by playing to the 5. Except for what? Double 5s even fills the gap. So
yeah, as long as you have the checker on the 10.
Well, maybe now.
But now.
Now I probably would have played 6 to 5 with the ace.
How did they play 6-1? I was confused.
They played 10 to 4, 7 to 6.
7 to 6.
But it doesn't help them that, okay, now it's fine. But I mean, it's fine to be odd on the outside. So, and here.
Yeah.
But it's
because it's not pairing off, where with even you can
I don't know why they continue here, but maybe they just have fun rolling
Yeah,
and
or
moving the checkers.
Or they don't want that they have a decision and get a better PR by dropping, because the doubler gets no decision.
Yeah,
the-
but I don't think in a
no.
in a format where you. Yeah, I know you're kidding, but
I'm just telling what in my weird mind goes on. So of course,
Yeah,
it's not
yeah. I mean,
recommended
that's
for the public.
Don't try this at home. Yeah?
You should not do that at home. It's another one of these weird PR
Things that
always.
players who play for BMAT do all these things like this fishing for decisions.
Ryan Rebello. Hi, Ryan.
All that for 1 point. Yeah, sometimes it's just like okay, the last part of the game was just like in a football game when the ball is in the midfield for 5 minutes, nothing much is going on. But what can you do? This game probably going to be more exciting.
But that's why we have Jacobi rule in money games, to avoid long games for 1 point. But we are in a serious tournament here.
Okay, clear, enter and cover. 6-1. Just make the point.
Right to make the point.
Sure.
Eight, maybe.
I guess so. You really need an anchor, and I don't see any other reasonable 5-6-1. I think is a bad idea, especially when you have made the bar point. You usually shouldn't hit on the ace.
No tempo hit urge, so stripping the mid is the lesser evil than.
Did you know that somebody wrote a book about that subject?
To hit or not to hit? No, it's just some random guy. I would not recommend it.
Yeah. But I remember having read it there. I don't like that 5. I mean, you should go for the anchor. Okay, so fortunately, these connection glitches that we sometimes experience are usually short.
Yeah.
Okay, Matt liked going to the 15. Yeah, I'm not so sure. I thought with 3 checkers back, you really want to make fight for the 5, but maybe, yeah. Curious to see.
So, it's nice. And stepping up, I guess.
Yeah,
Anything else?
I would step up. Again, opponent has the bar point. You don't want to be on the 24, really.
And here, of course, for lack of alternatives.
Yeah. Yeah, you could have made the 10, but giving up the midpoint for no good reason. So that makes that hits makes the 5 point, and there's no other good use but making the 4 anchor as well. I don't know what they are thinking about. Yeah. No surprise that they came up with this play. That was actually a great shot because not too many covers. So no black has a decent game. Double 4. So I only see make 2 inner board points.
For the run.
And then,
Yeah. Or maybe
but you cannot do some primey stuff here with all these stacks. So that's where the checkers should go and just make it. Yes. Andreas is a bit doubtful, but I mean, what else is there? Yeah. Akiko gives the nod to 5. So now this is a huge racing lead. Okay.
Why so fast?
I have no idea. Again, so now 2 choices. Either you come out, but that then the danger is the opposite, that the other side anchors. But I think even black anchors, this doesn't look like a viable 1-3 back game. So I like the play, and now I like to see a cube.
Almost to good territory. So
Yeah.
if they wait a one.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised that they didn't pause, because
The map thought it was maybe a close no double because of the score.
now a huge score. Okay, yeah, it was double the last time. Yeah, that's was I suspected, because black's position probably looks a bit better than it is, but the strip prime is really, I mean, it's okay, but it's not so strong, and it's just too many gammons, period. Gammon losses.
No, bluff thinking, or are they really considering?
I mean, this should be what, certainly over 30% gammon wins.
Yeah. Best you can root for is a holding game. It cannot be a take. No? Cannot hope for.
Also, 6 away score. So if they lose a single game, then they let the opponents get to.
White's gammon 42.
Yeah,
Wow,
at least.
huge.
Yeah, it's huge. I mean, that is a mistake I frequently made, still make, but not so much anymore. Just thinking that I have kind of a decent anchor reduces my gammon losses in these situations. And so even with the 5 anchor here instead of the 3, you lose tons of gammons. So
One said maybe if the best you can hope for is ending up in a holding game. Then
okay, no double before, because certainly score consideration maybe.
Okay.
But
So Matt was right. Congrats.
but it should have been close. Yeah, that's a good pass. Okay.
So, switching places again.
I think oftentimes when I play doubles, I play you keep sitting as long as you're winning.
That's what Patrick and I did. Yeah.
I think it's quite common.
Not that it really matters, but you
But
have to
yeah,
switch somehow. Why not use a simple
I
rule?
mean, I played the World Championship with my 13-year-old student, so we deviated a bit. So when it got to she started usually, and I took over to the end of the match. Not that it helped in any way.
Yeah, makes sense that maybe if time is running out.
Yeah. In the beginning, we started out slowly, and so I could explain some things. And towards the end, I then took over and explained less.
Nice 5-1, by the way. But
Well, not 5-4.
Publicly known that you don't make the double hit, which you may have done in the 90s.
Aha, den hätte ich mir reinrüsseln können. That is German slang.
Yeah. If you think too long, it gets nicer and nicer.
Yeah,
and then you think, okay, I take it.
Yeah, awkward 5-2, but really nothing much to do here. Make the 5. Nice positional advantage again for Andreas and Akiko. 5-2. I think you make the anchor, and maybe now that you have the anchor, why not play 7-2? I mean, it's a significant risk to leave the block there, and what's the great reward?
And A3 is A3 already, so
yeah. I really like this play, so that is one of these decisions where I like to say it's not a beauty contest.
Even though we know that XG likes putting a blot in front of the
but here White is super happy to hit and run and force Black into a 3-point holding game. So yeah, make the 2 from the mid, I guess. 6 is clear. 6-1 seems. Maybe it's 6-1. Unstack the 6 and keep a spare on the mid again. No beauty contest.
I played 13-8, but see the reasoning behind 6-1, but I don't like it. That's
It's a little bit stiff, and yeah. Okay, I wouldn't have known. 8-3, stripping the 8 and keeping the stack. Okay, that's interesting. Not a cube yet. White is 5 away, so that means black can take more than usual. So that's an argument against cubing because it's more difficult to lose your market. And yeah, okay, you lose your market probably after double sixes, but really, yeah, that's a good decision. And I don't know what's the race, but if they're really ahead in the race, I
think it's -4 if I got it right.
-4. So then you just, oops, yeah, 6-5. I saw 6-4. So my mistake. So then, of course, you don't run with 6-5, probably. This, I don't like it too much. Stripping the mid. Actually, you don't mind. 2 down from the mid, Ryan. Is that the rationale? Good play. Okay, Ryan says good play. So who am I to disagree?
Yeah, sure. You are Dirk.
Thank you. I mean, I would instinctively, I would have played to the deuce. But might be good. Six, 1, and now. Eight, 1, I guess.
Yeah. Anything else?
That's maybe an argument for slotting the ace, because chances are that some checkers will end up there anyway. But yeah, I don't know. That was ruled before, but here you shouldn't leave anything. The race is close, and
No cube for me here.
yeah.
I think it's 8 pips.
5-3. Yeah. 8-1. I liked. Five, 4. Yeah. Shouldn't run from the anchor for sure. So just make the ace and play 8-4.
Yeah.
Build your board. And now white is also stripped on all outfield points. So that means with the 6, for example, there would be already some problems. So that also plays very naturally the 3-2. 6-1 now. There's no way avoiding a shot. Running out is suicide, we agree, I suppose. 8-2 looks... What's the plan after 8-2? I mean, it has to be 13-6. I'm bearing a checker. And now I think now we have volatility. We have the stronger position. We have market losers. So despite the lead, I think this is a strong cube.
Sure. Yeah, has to be.
It's really difficult for black to find a path forward here. But nevertheless, I mean, I would play 13-6 just to have playability once you get missed.
So not and she agreed, thanks to Jacques.
Okay, so yeah, we're all on the same page except for Anna, Sophia, and Oliver. And what they do is actually what matters.
And I guess they don't want to pass. That's why they think about the
Yeah, we can already expect them to take if cubed. Okay, I don't like it. And
maybe
now,
they think
yes,
they don't get doubled with just 11 shots. Some tiny hope, but not against Akiko.
be serious.
And
The pass would be surprising here because they really thought long and hard about the move. That's usually not what you do when you're intending to pass a cube. Yeah, pass a big blunder. As mentioned before, the take point is lower. And for example, I don't see this as a big pass at a normal score. And I know I have to deviate towards taking, so that would be my approach. I would judge the position, good take, as expected. And double force is one of the best misses. Yeah, very strong position. Yeah, Matt says, seems like a take for money as well. Yeah, for me, it's enough to see it's certainly not a big pass. So if it's a small pass take or anything like it, then at the score I have to take. So that's how I would approach it. The only important information is that it's not a big pass for money. Yeah. So then you can just take it. So now you're thinking about how to distribute checkers. Okay, I would slot make the 3 is maybe an option. Why not make the 3? Yeah, I like it.
Very good.
You don't want to have any weaknesses right now because some 6s play badly. You may get a shot or so. And 3-point is just fine. Keeps a checker in the outfield. So one thing I'm curious about, because they already spent quite a bit of time, if Oliver, if that continues, clock ticking down, if Oliver at some point will take over, but we will see. That's for the future. Yeah, perfect. I like it. 2-1, just to the ace. 5-4, so there's, I think, 13-4 now that white has a blot. I mean, killing 2 more checkers, or you can also run, but that, and you're not ahead in the race. Killing 2 checkers.
I like this one.
Yeah, maybe. Just like I thought, maybe it's an opportunity to do something. Yeah. With a 4-point board, yeah. I mean, that's certainly the best way to win the game. Yeah, Jack says by far. And that is a pick and pass, or is there anything else? Or
I don't think so.
no, 4-3, 3-1, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So now a crucial role coming up.
This will be huge.
Yeah.
So double 4 would be not so at least a hitter, but on side effects.
Mm-hmm. Okay, double 6 is a dance. So Gammon danger here. 5-2. And I think you just play 9-7, perfectly fine.
Too much.
3 at least a common, and 7-5 probably. Yeah. Double fours again. This is awkward. So you have to break. I guess you've got to break the 6, or maybe you want to break the 5 because that. No, you better break the 5 because now it's more numbers. I mean the other. So you would have duplication on 5-3, or am I seeing now it's 3s and 6-2.
Yeah.
So I would have broken the 5. So better long term. Okay, so Matt disagrees. 6-3. 6 is down, and 3 is 8-5.
8-5.
Yeah. Okay, Matt is not sure. I'm also not sure. It just would have been my play, so. But not with a high level of confidence. So 8, yeah, what else? 8-5, or am I overlooking something? Yeah, black spot is also not that strong, so. Yeah, 8-5, yeah, that's a miss, but still some contact left. So Andreas really hopes to roll a 6. So of course something like 4-3, 4-1, 4-2, also good. So this is nothing.
6.
Ace wasn't that great, certainly, but okay.
6 was good.
Yeah. 5-1 is good, makes the 10. Double aces makes the board. Don't know. I would personally, I would go down to the 10 to have the covers for the 4-point. Yes. No big deal, but still. 3-1 makes the board actually not that bad.
Yeah.
Because next time you can play pick and pass with your 4s.
I guess I still have to stay there.
Yes, of course. I mean, if they are down in the race, so they have to go for contact value. And question is whether they want to slot the 4 right now. If they're expecting to hit something, then it's not
almost all 6s and all 5s.
Yeah.
Not bad.
So 4-1 is a great shot, of course. But I also wouldn't have slotted the 4-point. Whenever there's a good chance that you get a winning shot, maybe winning shot, you don't want to give your opponent the return. So to the 7 and 2-1 to just. Oh. So 6-1 would be, of course, huge. Wow, there is it. Wow, that's just incredible. So now you see why you don't want to have the blood there. 4-3, no. This is just jokering.
Joker Festival.
Joker Festival.
Yeah,
now,
the festival.
That was the gammon trap, the 6-1. Now, can they hit back? No. So actually 6-1 was an anti-joker in hindsight.
Ace.
Because that probably now will or potentially cost them 2 extra points.
Yeah.
Wow, Andreas is rolling like a world champion.
Yeah, he is hot.
So actually nothing but jokers. That is interesting because I hear people complaining that online this is all rigged and there's joker after joker after joker. It cannot be real. All this
so stupid.
this nonsense, and people forget. I mean, joker sequences happen in live play as well. So
it's just selective memory.
Yeah. And I think it makes a big difference whether you have 3 or 2 on the bar. So I think they should hit it. Gammon is important, gets them to Crawford. And even if they leave a shot and get hit, maybe they have more time to enter.
Yeah.
So I think it's better almost in all dimensions. The opposite.
This is the distribution, and it's
no. What's that? What? I mean, you want to win it. No, don't press the clock. Massive gain. Yeah, Matt, of course. I mean, I would be shocked if Akiko lets this happen, but she doesn't. But we don't know here, but it feels like in this instant, Andreas wanted to be supposedly to make the safer move. 5 is clear.
Exactly the case. No, it's the same.
First, play the 5. Andreas, play the 5. That is force, and then think about the 4.
Should be 5-1.
And yeah, I think it's far less follow-ups. And now that you have assured the gammon, basically, if you don't get hit, I think you should play 5-1 here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, but I messed a lot up in this kind of position.
This all depends on the number of checkers on the bar, but here with 3 checkers, no, it's safety first. It was important to hit the 3rd, but once that checker is on the bar, you really should concentrate on safety, and it feels like it's fewer follow-up numbers. Play 5-1. Akiko is
again,
and Andreas are counting.
70. Just 70. Yeah, it's not so big.
17, yeah, but because you have the checker off is always, I mean, can't hurt, of course. Okay, that was a good play, I think. Oh, that was
a miss.
Now a small number for white, and we could see a Crawford game. Yeah, there's the small number. So now chances of saving are very small.
Go to bed.
So you're hoping for a gammon. You wanna? I actually want to watch a little bit more here.
I thought it's maybe a beach.
Yeah.
Some rare cases.
So Matt gives the explanation. These 6-2, 5-2, that's the ones that I thought of are the ones. Yeah, that was, by the way, a good move. Where it's the difference in the follow-up.
So, no, possible shot, maybe the last possibility.
Nope.
Huh?
No.
They're not even, so laser do stay on the bar and hop for a big double.
Oh, okay, but dancing now we can, a big double is a double-edged sword here. So certainly they want to come in with exactly one checker because of the BG. No.
Okay, no BG. But yeah.
Wait, why no BG? Two doublets?
Okay, so possible.
No BG.
1.
Okay. Okay, this doesn't matter. Just 2 out, yes.
And it's really hard not to root for Akiko because I think she's one of the nicest persons in.
I'm
of course
neutral.
We are neutral. Of course we are.
Yeah, I'm only not neutral with a big lead actually, since I want to see more action.
Yeah, we mentioned that in previous streams. Yeah. Most amount of action and entertainment for us and for the viewers.
So this is this Crawford score. Actually, gammons matter for the trailer. It's not gammon value 1, so it's not like gammon go. So you shouldn't overdo it going for the gammon, certainly, but
Something
they
like
matter.
0.7 or something
I
in between.
think they are taking a break here, so we will do so too. And see you in
See you
5
in a
minutes.
few minutes, yeah.
So game play is about to resume. Big lead for Andreas and Akiko. And what are their match-winning chances at the start of the game? Like 94, maybe something, 94%. So Oliver and Anna Sophia need a big comeback here. So Oliver moved 2 checkers down, so he's conscious that he wants to increase gammon rates because gammons are valuable. Had it been 8-0, he just would have split as normal. Another great roll by Andreas. So again, they're already in trouble. Anna Sophia and Oliver, that is. So how can you play this? You really would like to split the back checkers because you're getting primed. However, where's the 4 then? Maybe 8-4, 24-22. I think it's so. The alternative would be either make the 11. Okay, Matt read my mind. He's of the same opinion. I think it's just really important to get the back checkers moving here. Okay. Just slot the 5 point, Ryan says, but then white brings builders down, and I don't know. I feel you have to do something more aggressive here to get an anchor and get counterplay. Split next time, yeah, if you can. And also next time, like, let's say white rolls a 6-1. So next time, it's probably going to get worse. Okay, 6 different moves, so it's whatever decision, basically. Six to 2, okay. This is really difficult. 9 point. Okay, yeah, here we have El Negro Backgammon likes moving to the deuce point after splitting this. Yeah, I don't know. It feels so important to split the back checkers now.
I will split as well.
This is optically pleasing, but it's just not aggressive enough. Well, now they are probably happy that they didn't split. And yeah, and to the 15, but still, I mean, now they're really hoping for a 3 to get into a holding structure. So this is not it. So just slot the 5 and 6-4, 8-7, all fine. Another double 3, so that how do you play this? Make the deuce? I think I would play from the mid, probably, just to
1 to the 7, 2 to the 10.
Like this just aims at the 4 point is your goal here. Yeah, Matt agrees. Yeah, looked natural to me too. Okay, this is awkward, but I think now is the time to move your checkers from the 15. Yeah, but this is fewer hidden covers if you move there, and you really don't mind the 3-5 hit because of all the returns. So this is actually a great shot, but I think it was clear to move to the mid. So
Get world champion with a 5. A good chance for it.
there's no rule after which you have a bad chance. But yeah, sure. So now making the 9 is not especially helpful because you have made already the 3 point. So maybe just lift it because you're going to get attacked potentially. Like, yeah, I like this. That looks good to me. Yeah, so this is a... Yeah, you actually want to have the 10 with the 4 open, not the 9. This is pretty clear. So now I think black go for the blitz, cover, and 8 to 2. Just go for it. Yeah.
What's the alternative?
Yeah, that's correct.
Probably will not work, but it can work.
Yeah, it's more like 8 to 5, and they will continue their attack
and crawl
if possible, so that they can. I think they should jump out, duplicating aces outfield coverage. I think.
Yeah.
I think making the ace is. I think I would play. Okay, wow. Interesting. Wow, what? Okay. Okay, Matt agrees. And simply coming out was no option. I don't know. Maybe because it gives too many options to make the 6 prime, and that's why it's bad. So you have to get them busy. Okay, so you can switch simply. Why not? Buy some time, but you can also switch to the ace if you want to. Certainly don't want to hit loose. Switching isn't crazy, not at all. I mean, that's the first thing that comes to my mind, switch. So yeah, but there are 2 possible switches here. So if you switch, the last use will be probably 10 to 8. So maybe no matter what you do, yeah, or hit loose, yeah, with the bot, just go for it. But I don't think it's necessary. 4 is really bad. 8, 4, 2. I mean, there's one deuce used to go to enter from the bar. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, only 3 left.
Oh, there's 1 left.
Now there's 1 left, and
d5 to 5 to 3. Why not? 6.
it keeps more structure.
By the way, I don't like the checker shifting.
So what's the advantage of this?
Main goal is running anyway. So.
I think the nice thing about this is if black rolls a 6, so then you have the big numbers that jump out that are good for you, and the many small numbers point. So you have nice diversification. So
I think I would do the open hit. Maybe it's an overplay, but
I think especially with the score where gammons matter, you lose some gammons and you cannot win any. But that's okay. That would have been illegal. Now we are back in legal territory.
So much easier to roll home, huh? If you don't get hit back on the 4 now, and you have to return
Yeah, okay, 10-4. I mean, under most circumstances, probably you do that actually.
Maybe this is the real gammon safe play, and just because of the slightly higher gammon value. I would go for the pure play. But
3, okay, so yeah, switch is correct.
Switch is correct, okay.
Yeah, only with 5-3, but really, that's not the big difference. Oh, this is really terrible now. 5-1 out. Yeah, and maybe I would play 5-4 because then 3s work, aces, deuce, 4s, 5s, and 6s. So that's pretty much everything. So this is a bit of duplication of 4s, and don't like that especially. But it's only a minor thing, but that's what you, I think, should look out for, how certain numbers play. So make the ace. Certainly. You don't want to give the opponent an ace point game opportunity to anchor, so I don't see anything but making the ace. Yeah, why not? Yeah, Matt agrees.
It's a very good roll.
It's perfect. I mean, what's the problem here? Why do you even consider letting them realize some equity with some ace point game?
Making the ace point was their biggest desire before the roll, huh?
Yeah, sure. I mean,
equity goes high up when able to make the ace point anchor.
So getting closer and closer to becoming world champions here.
Oh, we see a comeback.
Okay, another switch is coming up, and with a 5-point board this time. So this is just, if not for double 4s now from the bar, it's almost.
And we have not seen any jokers yet. Also, double 4s is so unlikely.
Double 4s happens only on the internet. Okay, close board. So yeah, and now of course, or not of course, but white shouldn't hit any more checkers. Don't hit anything. You want them to enter as quickly as possible, so move your back checker around.
Maybe also watch out, not now, but later for pre-clearing something.
Clearing the 6. So you
not now, of course.
1, 2, 3. Okay, that's fine. That doesn't leave a shot on double 6s, which is but don't hit. Yeah, this is nice. Play it.
They still have 7 minutes.
Yeah, they decided to torture their opponents for a while longer. Because that is really, I mean, you're about to lose, you want to get it over with, and then but this is part of the game. It's completely legal. It's not unethical at all. They have their time. They want to make sure that they find the best play to just maximize their winning chances. Yeah. So nothing bad about it, but I just feel bad for Oliver and Anna Sophia here.
Yeah.
And now 8-5. It's also fine. Yeah, perfect. And this is also fine for double 6s. 6-4. So you cannot pre-clear. So you bring a checker to the 6 and a checker to the deuce.
The 0 position.
You have to press the clock. So Andreas, you see, is really getting excited now.
Obviously, who would not be?
Who would not be? Yeah. Of course, Akiko is super cool here. Has been in so many finals and won quite a few.
Yeah, especially the World Championship in Monte Carlo 2 times, I think.
So now you may want to clear the 6. Is that okay? That could be. Oh, now the sound is crackling. Better, guys? Yeah, by the way, nice play to clear the 6, I think. It's long term, it's safe for long term.
Yeah, even though it was not a 0 position, 6-5 leaves the shot, but way safer in the long term.
Yeah. Okay, it's not over yet. Oh, that was a bad number. They really hope to dance. So yeah.
High doubles. Double three or more. Keep it interesting. Double
Oh,
four.
yeah. Okay, we got a little bit of excitement,
Maybe last rake of this final.
but maybe not.
And maybe some kind of nice containment game. There's a containment game.
So,
So outfit control, okay, I guess go to the 14.
so they are already doing the post-mortem. He's not dead yet. The spectators. It's so I would slot. Oh, not slotting the bar. Maybe just going for the bar point immediately. I don't know.
I don't like this play, to be honest.
Yeah,
But containment is. Did you write a book about containment?
No, but I will probably write the chapter about hitting in containment games at some point.
Ah, okay, that's a good start.
Yeah, 14. Yeah, usually. I mean, probably. You convinced me. Covering the outfield first.
Yeah, that's very high priority often.
Yeah. Avoiding the double shot. Yeah, usually you flood the outfield in a containment. So do you want to leave that checker there?
Ace to play.
Ace to play. I mean, in other spots where I can lose a gammon, I would lift it probably. But here,
Outfield control is so weak. I think you have to slot.
6-4, great shot. So double sixes, not that great. So you just played 12 to 6 and 19 to 7 would be my first idea, and my last idea probably as well.
Don't leave direct shots usually in containments. It's not a good idea. So you have to lift,
especially on the low numbers. So yeah, that's good. Can make the 13 point.
Yeah, that's an idea, I think.
That's an idea. This is good for double fours. A big swing on double fours. 2, 3.
No, don't miss.
Well, not really much danger here to miss, but we've seen it all. Hits and goes to the mid. Yes, I like it because you want to have a direct cover, but maybe you could have done the same with the direct cover.
Yeah, and distribute your back checkers.
But now you have to diversification. 5s, 4s, and deuces make the 2 point, and 6s cover. So otherwise you would have duplicated your 5s. Yeah, Matt agrees with me that keeping the 19 is a huge swing on double fours, and so I don't see that big of an advantage in making the mid.
Containment just got way easier with this 5 prime. Often you just slot from behind. Oh, it's not possible yet. 13 and 18 or something like. Whatever.
Okay.
So
now you try to slot the 8. If you cannot make the deuce, you can make the deuce.
Of course, that's the
okay. So that's the easy way. So unless Andreas rolls double aces, there's not much point to fishing for a second checker. Just very unlikely, but double aces. But still, I wouldn't wait for white to roll double aces. Just bring my checkers close and to be able to hit loose. But no big difference now.
They're already favored in the game. Just 7 checkers off for white. So chances are we see another game.
Mm-hmm.
always looked at big doubles, double six, double five, double four plays for black. But accidents can happen in rolling.
No, you're really happy to hit loose because now double aces leaves a shot after hitting loose.
Bonus.
But actually, I hope now for dancing because this is so for a quick closeout so that we can move on to the next game. Or I mean, this phase, the 6 prime is especially not interesting.
Work takes care of double five. No. You have to make sure that the big doubles don't break your prime without closing home board.
Yeah. So again, another sign how nervous Andreas is.
Yeah.
Okay. That hits. So that's just to punish me, to punish the commentator. Maybe you want to take over for a while.
Maybe you want to tell the people your car stories or something like that. If
yeah, no. I guess I don't know.
But it's not so super exciting now. Always take care of again. 6 double. Don't harm you as black.
So close out, make it. No, now it's their turn to torture.
That's revenge.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a revenge. 5 plays well.
Any books in the works? So right now I just published the hitting book and for my part, a volume 2 is supposed to come out at some point, but it just started investigating, so it will certainly take a while, maybe 1.5 years. Depends. So while I'm talking, keep dancing. Oh, that covers. So it's still a bad roll because Oliver really doesn't want the checkers that deep. 2-1 is great. Takes the checker off and keeps the closed board. Yes. I don't know about other authors. I heard about the Michi book that was supposed to come out, but it's still...
End of the year we heard, but yes, we're postponing
for quite a while.
Times.
So,
of course, next year, I guess we can expect Thomas Tendon's
book, which has been also like not quite clear. November, okay, but I remember him Monte Carlo last year. It was supposed to come out Michi's book in November last year.
Yeah.
So not clear. When do we get a book? Yeah, that's not for me to answer.
Yeah, but a great question.
There. Okay, many books are in the making. So
and who is TC66, when I may ask? He has a book on the planning as well. Always nice to hear. But do you know TC66
No.
Backgammon? Me either. Or if you want to introduce yourself.
So in the meantime, chances are getting better and better for another game.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Andreas can do it at double 6 or double 5. I feel it. He is hot. He may do it just now, I think. Missing time here.
One interesting. I would just take one off. Certainly. Yeah. Take it off.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah, but maybe it's even better
even now,
because even Okay, so that almost seals it, I would say. Oh, there's the double pass. Okay, not see anything.
Told you.
Yeah, okay, so now it could get into a 4-roll position. So another double fives, and
He's hot.
this is a miss.
Oh.
So this is basically it.
No, he needs 2 doubles.
Okay,
Oh, 2 times.
entering post Crawford probably.
Can he do 2?
Nope.
Still
So-
possible with 2 times 2, 1? No,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
still
yeah. Just
possible.
press the clock.
We have seen so many. 2-1, there it is. The first one. First half accomplished. Now, I would not roll a double now. I would roll it after the 2-1. That's the way to
because
go.
Should not to waste your double.
Yeah.
4-1.
That was close.
Yeah. In German, we have a saying: a good horse only jumps at as high as it has to. So 4-1 was enough.
So it was a slight mistake. 3-1 would. Perfect. Or just to
Yeah,
show off
just-
double
just-
aces.
Okay, that's we were already preparing to congratulate our new world champions, but far from it.
It's not over until it's
Oliver and Anna Sophia also have a say in this, and they just put on the brakes for Akiko and Andreas. So now Oliver doesn't need to cube because there are no market losers. So
opponents have a free take, which I like to call a must take.
I must take,
It's
yeah.
a better term, I think.
What's the prize money? I don't know if they have it somewhere, but I don't know.
All 4 players are very happy, I think, financially as well. So
Yeah. With the outcome of this. But here, as for the title,
So the entry fee was 460 plus 40 registration plus an optional 200 side pool. And I think we had 40 teams.
so there's some money, and we have added money in the
And
pool.
we've added money, I think around 4.
Why not make the 4 point? Did I miss something here? I think I would have made the 4 point, but it looks just weird, this structure, 9.3 point. Yeah. Also, you want to create gammonish positions.
But there's a question about learning the pip count. First of all, there are a lot of resources on different methods, all kind of wonderful stuff. You just have to
Google pip count, probably.
Google pip count and choose what suits you. There is no one size fits it all. There are a lot of different methods, and you just have to try out all of them and then see what works best for you and what you can do on the table. That's the most important thing. And if you want to practice this, you can use my Anki decks. There's a pip count trainer built in. You can contact me.
Okay, important to say they didn't forget the cube, but they should have cubed now. They had market losers, but before there were no market losers because basically Andreas and Akiko have to take anything. So then you can just roll. But now, before the 6-5, I think it was a mistake because after double fives, they would have lost their market.
As soon as there are gammon chances, it's pretty dangerous to.
So even this is still an easy take for white. So, but yeah, this Matt says is so before it was double fives. Even putting 2 checkers on the roof against and then dancing, huge market loss. So I think Oliver is overdoing a bit here. Yeah.
Of course, he just came from UBC tournament, and that's very important to
get
do
the
this
extra
stuff
decisions.
And it's not about tricking your opponent. It's more about the decisions, maybe.
But here, he should have cubed before the 6-5. Now they may have, I don't think, I mean, I can't imagine that Oliver forgot cubing, but everything is possible. All humans, long tournament.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. You make sure that your energy level is high before you try these tricks, because it's so easy to get distracted and forget it, and this may be very expensive. So if you're not feeling 100% on your energy level, just double after Crawford. That would be my recommendation. Don't try the tricks when you are absolutely on top of your focus and energy. And here we had 6 days of backgammon, many times late in the evening, so we may be a little bit tired.
So, but by the way, if black cubes now, it's still a take. Just so they're hoping to make a priming point here. Now they do it. Okay, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's an easy take. Come on. Very easy. I mean, then the trick, then Oliver is really a genius if they drop this. But the take, I mean, yeah, he takes it, yes.
Roughly,
Okay.
you have to lose more gammons than you win games. Roughly. Not here, I think. But
So now that looks to me like 2 down. Five. Yeah, no big difference here probably. So this is a good shot, makes the 5, and with a bit of luck, they will have a 6 prime, and we will see yet another game. Yes, so
easy to counter prime with the ace point, but still you should try.
no, simply slot the deuce, advance your prime. No, slot it, slot it. Why not slot it? I mean, that could lead to problems later. I have no idea why. I mean, this is since it's I think, a relatively simple technical play. I was surprised that Oliver didn't do it.
So he obviously was scared of the counter prime, but I think
Yeah, but then with the ace point made, and now you may get into trouble later. Yeah. So
usually you have to just do it.
I think it's just standard technique to slot here, especially with white having the ace point made. There's not so much counterplay, and hitting and trying to get counterplay increases gammon losses also for white. Yeah. So it's a double-edged sword actually for white to hit. But one maybe step up. Are there bad numbers? I can see 6-3, for example, which is better for white. When white steps up.
But advantage of staying back is maybe that you can play more crossovers to avoid the G. But I think
I think that's too. No. I mean, so you would play 8-7. No, you don't want to break your 5 prime. That's for sure. I mean, just double 5s. So there it is. What we mentioned. That happens when you don't slot the prime, so accidents are much more likely to happen.
No. Only give an indirect.
But who's ahead in the race? I mean, aren't you ahead in the race by a lot? I mean, this I don't like it particularly. It looks like you're way ahead in the race, so why not just make the deuce, make the 3? And start, I mean, that looks like a healthy race lead to me.
Yeah.
Okay. Christian says not a lot of consulting. It looks like him playing. If he refers to Oliver, I mean, that makes sense now that the time is running out. In the beginning of the match, I think they were much slower, and especially Oliver was explaining some of his reasoning to Anna Sophia. But now I also would, the stronger player should take command when time is running out.
And we may have quite a few games in front of us. So
Yeah, so
below 2 minutes.
yeah, it looks all. I mean, look at the clock, David. I mean, it has to be all Oliver now because time is running out. So I had this one match with my student where we also got into time trouble, and when we were in time trouble, that was not the moment for lessons. Okay, so that seals this game. So we are 8-4. Okay, he rolls.
Yeah, 2 times 2-1.
Okay, so now, so 3 more games at most, it seems. Maybe 4 with some. No, highly unlikely. Okay. So we will see the same again from Oliver, probably not cubing. So for the same reasons as mentioned before now, that his gammon value gets higher, he has to be a little bit more careful with that strategy.
I think as soon as they split, for example, you should seriously consider cubing.
4 R. As long as white has the anchor, then you don't need to be afraid to lose your mark.
Now it starts already.
Double 5 followed by a fan.
I would cube here, but
yeah, okay, but that's
could not be
his style. It's not a big thing, and for 2. Yeah, it could be still a clear take, so that's true, probably, with the 4-point mate.
Yeah, if you're sure, it's easier, but if you have doubts, better cube.
Now, again, I like a double 5 followed by a fan. I think that would have been too much, so I think, again, he had market losers, or double 4s, fan could be 1. So, yeah, but okay.
Especially if you only do it for the PR and not.
I mean, if you, I like making the 9 and splitting here. I think hit lose is not the right idea, to be honest.
No.
It doesn't even increase gammon wins for me, or much at least. I will make the 9 and split. I also play 18 even at the score. Yeah, this doesn't look great. 3-6 hits. So now he can just roll on for a while because now there are no market losers on the horizon. So everybody, all the spectators agree, almost. At least the ones that give their opinion. So that's the 16. Five, that's the anchor, bar point anchor. What else? Six, 3, good shot. Hit and out, but not to Andreas. A little bit wishful thinking sometimes is illegal moves.
No.
Not cheating or not at all.
Obviously,
not at all.
it's
Just but it's just the tendency that you move in your favor illegally because that's what we want to do. Yeah, not because you do it on purpose, but it just like feels. It seems I mean, in this match, it happened 3 times or so, and
Yeah,
was-
David, it's just a free choice. You can play with any partner of any country, any gender, any skin color. It's just totally free. and
two
yeah,
players.
That's how the world should be, we think.
Yeah, mutual attraction is also allowed. Nothing is forbidden. So this is not the only times when there is a country. It's at the Team World Championship. So that's the doubles is just can be from any country. Five, 3, that looks like team number. Okay, yeah. Two, 3, so do you want to hit loose here?
I like stepping up, but
Okay, now
I see.
okay.
another
So
one of these delayed cubes, and only 1 minute and 1 second left for Team Squire Jorgensen.
yeah, easy take, super easy take actually.
Don't get tricked,
Yeah,
of course. Know it.
2-1 is interesting. So yeah, you maybe want to make the 4. But
Looks good to me.
so now crucial moment of this game. Oh, double 5. So that okay, out to the 10 for sure, I think. And then the question,
11,
make the 11. You also can hit loose, but that's a bit risky. On the other hand, if you make the 11 and your opponent anchors, it's
it's
so much
also
fun.
bad.
But I think
I somehow
you,
like the 11.
yeah, I like it too, and just try to get this home. Also, there's no guarantee if you get missed that you can cover. So, I mean, the score dictates a play like this.
Yep. Other play definitely wins more gammons. Which
I
doesn't need-
certainly would have hit at the normal score.
Yep.
Okay, what does my book say? Don't have it with me right now.
You don't know it by heart.
Also, this is a special situation, so I'm mainly discussing unlimited situations or special situations like Gammon Go or Gammon Save, which is also Gammon Save for the other side, but this is neither. So this is certainly, I'm pretty sure that you do hit the second checker on the 5 at a normal match score. So here we have an interesting double uses. Isn't it too much contact keeping the 11 and the, but is there another option? I would move, wasn't it possible to move from the 11 to the 9?
I lost starting position, to be
Yeah.
honest.
Of the 11 now, yeah. 9 and 2, yes, yes. I mean, why do you create or keep more contact when you ahead in the race? Yeah, 15, 13, 11, 9, 4, 2. Yeah, I agree. But okay. Of course, Black will soon get into some trouble keeping the 2 anchors.
And switching versus things. Huh? 16 is not an option, I think. Even though the 2 anchors so close together, not so strong.
And make the ace, maybe. Should not be completely stripped everywhere. Okay. Make the board. And 8 to 5.
We see another double 5 by Andreas. Not solving everything, but it's a good start.
That's also
Everything
pretty
to
good.
the 11, I think. Just Not a lot of
everything to-
spares.
Yeah. I
Just 13-11 with 2.
I mean this just keeps.
Love to have a spare on the 8, but I think it's
I mean clearing a point looks natural.
Yeah.
Yeah. 13-11.
should be.
Yeah. Why create? And this is also bad now.
And they
Black
have to
simply
run.
can run without being punished. So why not clear the 13? Why not?
Go back to starting position. Always move everything back. Reset and then.
Yeah,
think
yeah,
it-
13-11. I mean, that's the game plan now. Reducing contact, having spares, playability. I think it's not even close here.
Hmm.
Well,
So both teams not too much time left, of course.
okay. Well, I don't understand this, but it's certainly better than playing with 3 blots.
But it's also a good roll, I think.
Yeah, just keep
Can
everything.
keep everything. Was not so likely before the roll.
So I don't know. Why? I mean, time is precious here, Oliver.
How can you waste time on this roll? Huh?
When you just don't have.
Yeah, so low in time.
Okay, slot.
That was really expensive seconds.
Now, yeah, keep the board, understand it.
Yeah.
3, 2, 3, yeah, getting awkward, yes. What can you do? Certainly don't want to leave shots. Five, 1, just 13, 7. Do you really want to? And doesn't that reduce cons? No, I don't like it. I will play this.
Two blots I would have.
13, 7.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, even with a roll like this, you are like it much better. Huge swing on double 3s. So that was.
Yeah, but time pressure maybe.
Yeah, but that was a roll to spend certainly more time on than
the 2-1.
Than the 2-1. Yeah. So now you clear points when you can. Yes, not the point that you want to clear. The closed board and 11.
Oh.
6-3 is a
That's
shot, so
such a
you clear
Easy
the
to
10.
play at least. That's
Easy to
always a good
play.
thing.
So again,
Huge swing.
Oliver with the back to the wall. Can he perform
Can they
again?
make it 2?
No,
No,
not this time.
Still not over.
Still not over.
But that was definitely the best chance.
2, 3,
2.
just yeah.
Was it so clear? Not to make double 6 so bad. You could just play the 3 and 6 to 4. Was it so super clear?
I mean, you want to have the strong board.
Okay, just asking. Yeah.
Because of these scenarios. I think for me it was okay. Last chance maybe. You just hit.
Just hit.
And
feel it more or less if they don't perform.
big swing coming on
5.
for 3, and it's a 5 in the last. Okay, wow, this is really exciting. And now we have the additional time pressure component for the next game.
And they will play Gammon Go versus Gammon Save after doubling. Yeah, time makes it so exciting. Yeah. Can't repeat it often enough that Backgammon is the cruelest game for a reason. Called the cruelest game for a reason. Anything can happen as long as the match is not over. Anything that can happen will happen at some point.
Eventually.
In your life. Yeah, and live and online. We cannot stress it enough. Makes absolutely no
Oh,
difference.
it only happens online, doesn't it?
Yeah, so close twice, no? Leading at 8-1. They did not hit the last checker with the 3. It would have been over.
No, even the 6-3. Before it was also the sequence rolling a doublet, a high big doublet, and then the 3.
Yeah, but it's perfect for this big final. That we have not such a lopsided match, but more games. And BBC even double match point at the end.
Okay, that's it officially for this game.
1-1 is. We need to get off in 1 now. So 45 seconds, 2 minutes 31 seconds.
Okay, another break. So.
Oh no, they switch.
Finally, they switch. Yeah, I think that's the smart. It's a smart thing.
Yeah.
For the reason that I already mentioned, she's the stronger player and also more experienced, faster.
Yeah.
And with 2.5 minutes on the clock, and
you may see 2 games. It's okay. Take a while.
So
good decision.
I think, yeah. Okay, 2-1, you slot. Makes the point. It's not so much putting pressure, but I really think it's just because of the clock. Makes sense. In these critical stages, you let the better player play. Okay, now the cube comes a bit earlier than usual.
And now we are in a real gammon go, gammon save situation.
Yeah. Easy take. 5-3. Shot. Yeah, that with her pace. Yeah, she plays faster, so Oliver doesn't have time to think about
their time.
On their time. To 1. Make it a 9, I think. Yeah. Okay, out. Fours. So, guess you make the anchor.
16 and
maybe the more gammon producing play would be probably make the 4 with 3 checkers. Or the 1 point. Yeah, I didn't see it. Of course. Yeah, you have to blitz. Yeah, you have to blitz probably at Gammon Go. I didn't see it. Good observation, Matt.
Well, yeah.
Or okay, you slot the two inner board points. Nothing else. 5-3, clear the 16. Big racing advantage here. 5-4, make the 4. 3-1, that's not ideal, but it's okay. I mean, solid. Just prefer to roll high numbers, do not let them catch up in the race. 5-3 clears the mid. Or two,
So,
yeah, 2 down I would have played, but no big deal. Makes the prime another 6 prime, but yeah, now I see the merit of 2 down. You can make a counter 6 prime, so then black cannot just slot that easily. Make the prime, yes.
and I like to step up.
Yeah. Great shot. Yes, you make the 3, yes. So some more gammons. 4, 5, just come out, yeah.
This would help a lot here.
There's the ace, but it comes with a return.
Oh.
So we have 2 winners.
Yeah, but you hold a 4-5 before it can.
Only online. Ooh, double 5s. 6, 4. It's awkward.
The ace, 4 shots is a better way. Yeah, you can play safe.
Yeah,
play
maybe.
safe.
Yeah, you should play safe. I mean, winning is important too.
Yeah.
I mean, 6. 6-1. Now you probably make it. Yes.
2 shots are fine.
2 winners.
It's easier to play the rest, and the G's goes up.
Okay, it's a significant amount of gammons if they manage the closeout, which is now extremely unlikely. So probably you leave only double 4s.
Yeah, should leave only double 4s.
No. Why is that? Strange.
He's really tired, I think.
Yeah.
After playing 1 week.
Oh, the 3 was up first, so that could have been punished.
I'm pretty sure that.
But that was a really.
Oliver will solve this in a second as a problem. He's just tired, I'm pretty sure. Can happen to anybody.
Absolutely. 2, 4, and 5-3, or yeah, rather the checker off probably for the G. Yeah, for the G. 4, 5, in and down. Yeah. Now, not really much gammon danger anymore, and
so we end up in a real double match point, most likely, but still.
5, make the deuce. Okay, that's a good number. And Kiko, of course, will stay for 1 more attempt. Everything in?
Maybe not.
You want to run here?
No.
Why?
Say 1 more time.
Yeah. 6 numbers.
To lose a gammon here.
Okay, that's not it. So, yeah. And probably the final of the first Doubles World Championship will go to the finish line, to the DMP. Wow, I think they were more than 99% favorite before the double 4s that left the shot on the 3. So this is incredible. Now
we've all seen that it always.
Yeah, in live play too. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I mean, I should stop this, but sometimes I'm just getting really upset about all these online dice generator XG orchestrated stuff, and so now okay, yeah, I'm repeating myself, but there are a few things I get emotional about, but all this crap.
But the other side repeat as well, huh?
They're also repetitive, actually more than I am, and it comes up all the time. It's just annoying.
So I hope they will not take another break. Kiko is
leaving. Okay, so that keeps the excitement up, and just guess it will be only 5 minutes or something. Okay, we are back for the final game in this World Championship. Another shake hands. Ready to go. 5-2, split. Three, two, I think hit and down. Yes.
And by the way, we see Andreas rolling again. So
Oh. 5-4, cover, and maybe you want to split simply. So first time for a long time, since the first part of the first game, we have a new favorite win this.
oh,
But still, of course, far. So he needs 5-6 is a great shot. It's 2. Yes.
5 is pretty crucial.
Yeah, now. And double uses hits on the 5. Yes. Up. Cocked. 4-1 in and hit. Yep. 5-3, good shot, makes the 5. So this could be a long game actually. 4-1, yeah, anchor and just lift. No reason to do anything else. Double deuces. Yeah, and stepping up to the 21 I like. Well, I would like, maybe, but it felt to me.
Too far apart, the two anchors.
Yeah,
But
and
the idea is to run from the 23, but
yeah,
as soon as possible.
another doublet, so make the 5 and come down. Maybe why not make the 10 here?
Make the 20.
Yeah. Doublets. So now make the 21. Don't see a reason to make the bar here. I think that's a mistake. I mean, but 4-2, good shot. Punishing, not making the better anchor.
Eric Peterson in the chat. We meet him here in Aachen. He was at the tournament.
So he has to leave, unfortunately. 5-2, just nothing special to the 6. Yeah, perfect. Double 5s. Okay, so good number actually. Head in the race, just need to get this last checker home, make the 5. So now black really wants to come out. Ace doesn't do it. Okay, so this is awkward.
Maybe just make the 2-point.
Make the 2-point, yeah. I don't want to step into the bar here. It feels, okay, I mean, could work.
Yeah.
24 numbers. There's a hit, good shot.
Oh, but I use one of your 6 return hits.
Ace, yeah. Yeah, looks. I mean, that's the way. Yeah, you want to fight back here. So maybe even 2 down and hope to avoid the 6 once, to dodge a 6, and then. Yeah.
I don't like this.
I don't
6s and aces.
6s and aces, so
much.
too much. No, just
6
play
aces
against
too
the
much.
6, I would say. Play against the 6 now. This leaves more numbers, and your goal is to build a prime. So no. This is bad. I don't like it. 2 down, clear play. I think so too. I think that was really not the right idea. Even in these variations, you're probably better off to 2 checkers down. Yeah, 2 down. So now you gotta make. Now you have to play against the 5. Yeah, down from the mid. I think there's fewer numbers. Yes. Okay. Same principle. Okay, so crucial roll coming up here. Will he be able to roll a 5? Yes, there's the 5. Great shot.
This would be the way to the championship.
2, 3.
But there's still a lot to do.
Yeah, lots of contact. 4-1, another good shot. Dance, okay. Yeah, in the end, they got punished for their 6-4. Only 54 likes, yeah. Indeed. Smash that like button.
And it was for the whole day, yeah? So
Okay.
not just for this match. So
I mean, there were some technical issues.
but we
some
don't
points,
get
but-
paid per like, so it's not too bad.
Build the board.
Um,
4-1 makes the ace, but it's not a good shot. 6-4.
a good one.
Maybe, yeah, freedom, more playability. 5-2 is good. Goes to the 6. 5-3. Cannot make the point. Maybe 6 and 5 to just be able to make the. So now play 8-5. Yes, good.
Shots, so plot another 2.4. Is this
5-3. So clears the mid.
There we want the 9.
Yeah.
Any 9 hits.
Nope, that's not it.
Too
And
fat.
slot the ace. 4-2. Safeties that checker. It's fine.
3 checkers on the, I think it's called Cinderella point, yeah, by Bob Wachter. 7 pips apart from the anchor.
5-3 is good. Yeah. 6-5 out with 1. Yes,
Yeah.
all the way. Even some racing
Most
equity.
likely we get a 7 shot.
Nope.
Nope.
We get a pick and pass.
Very strong one. They're coming fast.
Oh, that was
yes,
yeah.
Yes,
It's really cruel.
No, double 4.
Do you give the double 4s here?
I think.
yeah, but
it's
why?
Tough. It's tough.
Why? I mean,
Yeah, it's not clearly that it's easier to get home. It's better to give nothing. Yeah.
3-1. Now you got to give the double 4s.
Yep. Don't do it again. Doubling your hitting chances. Oh, this would be the roll of the tournament. Double 4s.
Nope. 5-4. Not a good
Double
number.
4 and 6.
2. 3 numbers.
Tripled the chances.
the 4
so
up,
close.
so close.
7, I guess.
Yeah.
Why not? Now we may see a shake hand after big double, maybe.
4-1, we see a pick and pass
Pick and
again.
pass, of
Again,
course.
yeah.
Gains racing chances, and he might enter with a 6. Of all the worries.
Okay, so this is almost it.
Almost it, but still an early big E
Yeah, but
and a miss.
so this
Never-
is really
never give up.
never surrender.
Never surrender.
Yeah, what a match! I'm curious to see their match-winning chances before Andreas wrote the double fours. I suspect it's below 1%.
This is stuff for nightmares for Akiko and Andreas.
So no other world championship title probably for Kiko.
Stay tuned. We try to get the winners here
For an
the
interview.
office for a very short interview, I guess.
And tomorrow is the grand final of the singles at 3 p.m. It's supposed to start.
Between Jürgen and
That's
Martin.
the last match of the day, of course. I mean, we are approaching midnight here.
Yeah.
So, the highlight of the day, of course, the finals
And
of the
it's
doubles world
the finals
championship.
of the main event here. World Championship, the very first doubles championship. As far as I know, we will get the same next year here, and then I think it's planned that it will go like the Teams World Championship, that it will go from country to country.
Oh,
At least
country
I heard.
double. Yeah, okay. Okay, we hear some clapping, so we
Okay,
are
we have a little bit delay. We hear the clapping. Yeah.
So-
yes, we have a
winner, and now that's it. So big congrats to Oliver Squire and Anna Sophia Jürgensen for becoming the first
Awesome
world
match.
champions, doubles world champions. And
what a
I
comeback.
really feel pity for Kiko and Andreas. They had it in their hands and then it slipped away. Kind of tragic, but also shows all the aspects of the game.
Yeah, sure.
So I hope we will have the winners for a short interview.
Yeah.
So maybe you can just ask them to come.
I can also already switch the
Because-
screen, maybe.
And they're coming, so I switch to this scene here. And yeah, it would be nice if we could cut off that half or make it bigger, but so I will put these two chairs because nobody wants to see me. You want to see the winners. So I will make room. So that should work. Who are the finalists tomorrow? That's Marta Jelset against Jürgen Grunstedt. Hey! Congratulations! I guess you never had any doubts of winning. during the
never
match.
any doubt, no.
Sit down here so that people can see you. Yeah, you just. No, I'm standing besides. As I already said, nobody wants to see me. They want to see you too. So yeah, what a match! So
Yeah.
incredible! Congratulations!
Thank you.
So
Yes,
great.
congrats.
Congrats!
Thank you. Cheers.
Great match.
Yeah.
Great match.
Thanks.
Great
Yeah.
Yeah.
So exciting.
Fantastic.
Yeah, very exciting.
So yeah. First question is always, how does it feel to be the first team world champions, doubles world champions?
Feels very good. Yeah.
Incredible.
Incredible.
We
Yeah.
didn't expect
anything.
No,
really.
we didn't expect anything
Just-
going into it.
No, we
Just,
just went in to
yeah,
play.
Mhm.
To
You
play.
expected even less at some
Yeah.
part of the game before you rolled
Yeah.
the double fours.
At 8-1 down, we expected a bit less. But,
So yeah, that's great. Be happy for you, but it's also really tragic. I mean, you feel happy, of course, but yeah,
yeah,
really,
it's really
cruel,
tough. Really cruel for the opponents,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
So
And are you planning to defend your title next year here in Aachen?
Of course, yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
You have to.
yeah, you have to
we have
exactly.
to.
You have to. So, well, so how did you go into the matches? Was there any plan for who starts, or did you have any pre-planned match plan, or it was just take it as it comes?
So we kind of planned to change each game
Change a little bit each game.
to even if we won the game or lost the game, just to make it a bit dynamic and
Yeah.
like reset our minds a bit before the next game.
When we were really low on time, I let Oli roll.
I commented
We
on
do-
that was certainly a smart move. So
Yeah, we did that every time we were low on time.
yeah.
So
That's a good strategy for sure.
But I certainly couldn't have done it without you, because
oh,
I felt like a really lucky charm throughout the whole tournament. So yeah,
well, thank
Um,
you. You
yeah.
too.
so we were equal.
Yeah, we tried to just relax, be calm, think rationally, I think,
Mhm.
and not think too much about winning or any prize. Just
Sure.
be in the here and now and look at
Yeah.
each move as it comes.
Oh, Akiko and Andreas are here. Maybe you can go just like
Yeah, sure.
No, you should stay, and maybe you can come into the
Oh.
picture as well. Or you don't want to after this?
Probably, no, that's fine. Well, it's a bit awkward here. with
Yeah,
space.
yeah. Okay, so then, yeah, but maybe just
Okay.
you can just
Yes,
see,
you
just move over, just
Make us
behind
very,
him.
very small and
Yeah,
make something like this.
yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
It's a
So,
bit
Akiko,
weird.
come.
It's a bit weird.
Yeah. Maybe we can change the camera a bit.
maybe the ankle
The angle probably,
can go a little bit up.
probably you can
Can you?
Move it.
you can adjust the angle, can't you?
Or we
Can
can
you?
just put it maybe.
It gets really
Okay,
weird.
this is fine for you guys. I mean, I can
That's
keep it
fine.
like this. Okay, just yeah. This was I commented. This was just terrible. Must have been terrible for you. You had it in the bag basically, and I think it was your double force, and then the hit, and then it was still a long way to go. So. How was it? This getting more and more nervous and starting getting
Oh,
doubts when?
We weren't nervous. It's backgammon,
Okay.
and we were favorite till the end. Yeah.
Yeah.
So just concentrate,
Mm.
enjoy the game. It's a great game, and in the end, the dice are a factor too, aren't they?
Aren't they? Yes,
Yeah.
yes, they are. And you all did a great job. Congratulations to all of you. So, Rainer, do you have any questions or anybody else? Any questions here?
And I think our opponents played very well. So in the end, it's the dice that are tell.
Okay.
And no massive blunders or something, and probably not.
Yeah. So that's great attitude. Congrats to all of you. And so now it's time to celebrate. So
Thanks, Sid.
Thank you.
No interview from me.
Yes. Yeah. Please come.
Yeah.
Please, absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely. Please have a seat.
Have a seat.
Absolutely.
Okay. So
The
then
ladies in front. The ladies in
Yes.
front. That makes perfect
So-
sense. Yeah.
Akiko,
Yeah.
you have so much
Yes.
experience in backgammon. Have you ever lost a match like this with a final like being like a 99% favorite probably?
So
Or was
yeah,
that your worst defeat in that sense? That you all-
of course I have many experience, and but I won opposite side. I have same experience like Oliver and Anne. So this is backgammon.
Yeah.
So
sometimes it's in your favor, sometimes it's against you.
Yeah.
Today it was
And
against you.
so even I lost, I'm happy to Audivine Anne, young star,
Yeah. Yeah, that's
win
great.
in Backgammon community. So I'm very happy for them.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much.
That's so
So
great.
thank you for playing with me, and they both good sports. So
Everybody
Yeah.
here, I think, all of you, great sports.
yeah. So congratulations.
Yeah, you too. Congratulations.
Okay, then. So thank you very much. Yeah, my pleasure to commentate this. Really excited. High class backgammon. Congrats to all of you again. And everybody, stay tuned for tomorrow's grand final at 3 p.m. So that's from us. Take care and bye-bye.
Bye.
Let's go from here.